The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official. I said it, the official. Oscar Rivas versus Ryan Rozicki WBC Bridgerweight title fight. We're live. Yeah.
We getting hyped up.
Yo, I'm gassed. You know what I'm saying? I got my ice cold Coca-Cola ready to go. I'm jacked up right now. All right. There was no sound on the stream. Now there is sound on the stream. So now we're live. Make sure you smash that like button. It's your boy BT, Brennan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. To my left, we have a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one. It's the only. It's Pops.
Welcome to True School Sports. Another night of boxing. Tonight is very exciting because it's the first fight of the WBC. What's it called?
Bridgerweight.
Whatever that means.
That's right.
I'm happy to be here at Top Boxing. But honestly, guys.
I love this.
Honestly, guys. for the Bridgeweight to be something, all the other sectioning parties need to be in part of the fight.
Fuck that. Hyro. Shout out to Hyro. He says, let's go, man. We watch history. Yeah. Listen, forget about Caleb Plant versus Canelo. That's cool. You know, we're going to watch the Undisputed Champion be crowned tonight because, look, there's no other sanctioning bodies right now. So the way I look at this fight is that it is an undisputed title fight. But listen, man, do me a favor, guys, before we start paying attention to, the fights and the card and talk about the matchup. Do me a favor. Just do your brother BT a favor, okay? Smash that like button. Hit that like button for sure. If you're new to the channel, definitely take the time to subscribe. And let me know where exactly you're watching the live from. That'd be greatly appreciated. I'll give you a shout out. But yeah, man, it's a good match. Listen, a lot of people are complaining like Pops, but he hasn't done his due diligence. He hasn't even taken the time to do his homework on who's fighting in the ring. But you got Oscar Rivas, hard puncher, been in there with some of the best heavyweights in the world, like Dillian White. Been in there with Brian Jennings, hard puncher at heavyweight. All right, now Bridgerweight's Bridgerweight is a lighter weight class, and he's fighting this guy Ryan Rozicki. Now I didn't know who Ryan Rozicki was until about an hour and a half ago when I did my research. But 13-0, 13 knockouts, comes to fight, good puncher. It's gonna be a good fight.
What is he rank?
He's top 15 Bridgerweight, top 15 Bridgerweight. There we go.
Excuse me, Brandon. Excuse my language. Fuck that Bridgeweight. They're not gonna last long.
This is history. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want good fighters ranked in the Bridgeweight division.
It's gonna be a good fight. You're complaining. The fight you complaining. You complaining. See this? People like you shouldn't have nice things. People like you should have nice. It's a good fight. Listen.
Oh, it's a great fight. But didn't Brian Jennings supposed to fight too? A couple weeks back or something?
No, he was supposed to fight Rivas. He pulled out because he didn't want to take the vaccine. So now Ryan Rozicki, he's stepping up to the plate.
Oh, shut up there.
Stepping up to the plate.
Yeah.
But for those of you wondering when is the main event starting, we got like 3 to 4 fights on the undercard level. I don't know who the hell is fighting right now. I'm trying to figure that out. Do any of y'all know who the hell is fighting right now? Because I tuned in a little bit late. I'm trying to figure out which one of these fights is it. Which one of these fights is it?
I gotta put the volume up so you can hear who the names are.
You know Jake Paul knows who Ryan Rozicki is?
Really?
Yeah. He knows who Ryan Rozicki is. Yeah, Jake Paul.
Jake Paul knows something.
Yeah. Jake Paul knows boxing. But give me your thoughts, man. I want to hear what you all gotta say. Ronnie D, hi, how's it going? I'm ready to watch history. That's right. I'm ready to watch history. I don't want to hear about no damn heavyweights and flyweights and light heavyweights I want to hear about these Bridgerweights, man. These grown men.
Okay. First of all, how can you have history when this is your first night doing boxing with this damn new weight class that's not going to exist forever?
Listen, man, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere, man. You gotta start somewhere.
You gotta get honestly.
You gotta start somewhere.
In my opinion, I'm happy for it. It's something different from boxing. To have another weight class, I just think for it to be more competitive, you gotta add the other section of bodies.
Listen, man, if you're complaining about watching history, then you better keep that same energy for these other undisputed fights because we're making history, man. We're gonna watch two big punchers. Rivas first fight since the Dillian White fight. I believe I could be wrong. Y'all can correct me. But the first time I've seen him since the Dillian White fight, he comes to fight. And guess what? If he would have taken 5 seconds to go watch Ryan Rozicki's highlights, he comes to fight too. So it's gonna be a bloodbath.
It's gonna be an exciting fight. I'm not taking that away from either fighter. My issue I have is it's only one section and body having this weight class.
That's good.
What the hell does that
That's
mean?
good. That's good. Undisputed. Whoever wins it, you're gonna see history. Whoever wins this fight is the champion. Whoever wins this fight, give me your thoughts. I want to hear from the Untouchables. I want to hear from all the people out here right now.
So the bridge weight is between what? Cruiserweight and
200 pounds and 225 pounds. That's Bridgerweight.
So that's
So
that's heavyweight.
So cruiserweight is considered anything from 176 to 189.
Okay, then 190 up.
And then from 190 to 225 or whatever, that's considered Bridgerweight. Yeah. For those of you wondering, the fights right now are on ESPN Plus. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn that volume up.
That's Missy Jube, and the guy's name was that the company's name?
Huh?
The MISEJEU.
It's a company name.
Oh.
It's on ESPN Plus for those of you wondering.
They haven't even mentioned the fighters yet. They just keep
talking. You keep talking. We keep talking. I'm trying to fight.
Bunchman.
Oh, so yeah, right now we're watching Kevin Minoche versus Thad Buntsma, 4-0 versus 2-2. That's the first fight on the card right now. Super welterweights. Kevin.
As you pointed out in the opening round.
Lot of heavy leather being thrown right now. A lot of hooks, a lot of hard punches. Will Lynch wants to know how you like this Canadian. He's showing this knockout artist who's the real dog in this fight.
Oh wow, this guy he's knockout artist every day?
Yeah, one guy's like 4-0 with 4 knockouts, and the other guy's 2-2. Now let me see who's who.
The Canadian guy, obviously 2-2.
Oh, okay. So Thad Buntsma's the white guy with the white trunks and the red trim.
It is?
Yeah. So the 2-2 guy. The 2-2 guy is beating the shit out of the 4-0 guy. Let's go. Yeah.
So y'all here making history with Two Sports, with the Bridgerweight division.
Escribiendo la historia.
Escribiendo la historia.
That's right.
Writing history with Two Sports. As we watch this new weight division coming to play. Unfortunately, Jenny didn't fight, but we're going to have a exciting fight with Oscar Rivas and Rozicki.
Yeah. I like him though.
It's not like Russian or something or European.
Ryan Rozicki, man. Hold on. I'm about to pull up. I'll pull it up. I need you to see this man's highlights so you get an idea. Because you see Oscar Rivas fight, right?
Yeah.
And how does he fight?
He fights good.
How does he? He's aggressive, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
All right. So I'm gonna show you this guy, and I want you to picture him and Oscar Rivas fighting each other. Because it's gonna be a war.
You know who's got the better record, right? Oscar Rivas got the better record. He's 31 and something.
He has lost. That's Dillian White. Ryan Rozicki never lost.
Oh, Lord.
But he's fought the lesser opposition.
So
Hold on. I gotta show Pops to these highlights because he doesn't even know who he's speaking about when it comes to Ryan Rozicki. He didn't do his homework. He was sleeping. So you know what? It's okay. That's what I'm here for.
Thank you.
You know, I'm gonna show Pops these highlights of Ryan Rozicki, and we're gonna get his overall thoughts because I wanted to understand.
Let me ask you
I wanted to understand the history that's being made tonight.
Let me ask you a question, Brandon. Just answer me this question.
Go ahead.
Is Rozicki higher than Jennings?
No.
There you go. Then that's not really true. Usually we get better fights sometimes we don't have the low rate. So he's like went to the tier or something, or he's not even ranked. Rozicki's not even ranked?
Listen, man, Ryan Rozicki can punch. You're gonna see. Hey, you know what? Hey, I know
You
that.
sound like Ponzi.
I know that Rivas is the favorite. Listen, I know that Rivas is the favorite, but I've been doing my homework on Ryan Rozicki, man. I'm rooting for him. This is Ryan Rozicki. Look at him.
Well, he's pretty big. Jesus.
He coming.
I mean, yeah, he beat the shit out of the other guy. Jeez, he's aggressive too. He might test that. What's the name?
Now watch. No. You need to absorb. You need to absorb. Cause Pops is over here disrespecting Ryan Rozicki. Now, Brennan Smith asked a great question. He says, BT, do you agree with this weight class? Listen, man, whether I agree with it or don't agree with it.
It's not a corruption by the WBC.
Whether I agree with it or don't agree with it, it don't make no damn difference because it's going to happen with that, but whether I agree with it or not. Now, truthfully, I think it's just another cash grab from the WBC. That's my opinion.
Tell me how much money they're going to get from to make that.
Enough to be fighting under the lights, and that's fine on ESPN+. Look at this guy. Look at Ryan Rozicki. Look at him.
I see him. He's tough. He's a tough customer.
He's coming.
Yeah.
He's coming for broke.
So I'm excited for that. But what I'm saying is, I don't think, honestly, I don't think this weight class is going to last long.
I think it's coming.
If the outer section back will get involved and get out of the fighters,
listen, man.
or other promoters will get more fighters in, they will not
stop
this action. Every other weight class got 4 divisions.
Listen. Pop's got to stop being negative. First, look, listen to this guy. First, he complains that there's too many sanctioning bodies. Now he's complaining that there's not enough. So which one is it? Can y'all believe this? First, he complains saying that they're all corrupt. We need one. Now we got a weight class with just one, and now he's complaining about it.
I can't win.
Like Hyro says, if nobody cared about this fight, then why is it on ESPN?
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Answer that question, because people keep saying nobody cares about Bridgerweight.
I think ESPN.
Why is it on ESPN?
Because ESPN wants to be like True School Sports and make history and put in the first division out there. That's why.
That's right.
I don't care. I'm excited for that. I mean, these two guys are not bad either.
You know, Rozicki said that his trainer trained him like Rocky Marciano.
So he goes out 8 months. What is it? 8 months out of the year straight through.
Yeah. Will Lynch wants to know how do I like the Bridgerweight weight class? I mean, honestly, look, I can see both sides. I can see, like, they say that they're trying to protect the fighters because look, there's a lot of guys that are too big for cruiserweight and too small for heavyweight. So there has to be some sort of happy medium. Yeah. But at the same time, like you know, there's so many weight classes, so it dilutes boxing. So I can see both sides. But either way, look, I'm not complaining about. Listen, I'm not complaining about another boxing card on a Friday night. I can see the good in that.
What I'm saying is, honestly, if they're really trying to protect the fighters, then let the fighters either get to cruiserweight or get to heavyweight and make the weight for that. Forget about trying to protect the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They just came up with another fucking gimme to make money. The WBC corrupt. That's all it's Solomon. That's all he fucking does anyways.
WBC.
And all I'm saying is, I just think that if you're gonna do that, you gotta have more fighters. You even told half the fighters on the ranking ain't really nobody's on there, right? No. Don't even have what? They have him. What's his name? Takum, Jennings.
Rivas.
The only one I really like there is Chamberlain. Chamberlain's the best out of all of them. I say Chamberlain's the best out of all of them.
Chamberlain's not gonna fight Bridgerweight.
Is he?
He will not.
So you're gonna score cruiser?
I don't think he'll fight Bridgerweight ever.
No, but I mean they got him right there. But I'm saying the names down on that list. You only have a Jennings.
I like it.
Talk him. What is his name? Talk him.
Takum's not a Bridgerweight. Takum is not a Bridgerweight.
What is he then?
Heavyweight.
So what is he doing fighting on this?
Takum is not fighting.
Rivas. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little slow. Rivas. So what I'm saying, you got Rivas, Jennings, who else said Jennings?
Isaac Chamberlain.
And Isaac Chamberlain. Out of those 4 names, who else is there? The people that we never heard of.
That doesn't mean anything.
That we know nothing
that doesn't mean
about.
anything. Just because you never heard of a fighter doesn't mean that they're not good fighters.
What I will suggest though, that the promotional companies, not the sanctioning bodies, the promotional companies, Toro Bellum, Eddie Hearns, his own Golden Boy, all these boys bring out more fighters in that weight class, so it makes a better competition within the weight class.
Absolutely. Now, I know Will asked me, what did I think about this first fight between Thad Boonsma 2-2 and Kevin Minoshi 4-0? It was a good fight. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. You know, it was another example of why you can't look at fighters' records. You know, Thad Boonsma came to fight. Let's see the decision. Let's see who gets the decision. Hold on. Let's see if you go. Let's see it.
So the black dude is 2-2.
The white guy is 2-2. The black dude is 4-0. So waiting for our first decision. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Raymond carte de pointage de 39-36. Judge Tillian scores this contest 39-36. Les juges de Carufel et Gauthier remettent tous les deux une carte de 38-37. Carufel and Gauthier both scored 38-37. All in favor of the winner by unanimous decision. Le gagnant par décision unanime, Kevin.
Oh man. I didn't pay enough attention, but I don't think he won that fight. From the rounds I saw, I don't think he won.
No, he didn't win that fight. The other guy, from what I see, what's the name, bro? No.
Dad Buntsman. I thought Dad Buntsman was
aggressive, was throwing a lot of punches, was pushing the fight from what I seen. And I got 4 eyes, guys. I got 4 eyes.
Now, Will makes a great point. He says that making $200,000 is better than nothing. He basically said that this weight class even fighters make more money.
God bless you. But you know who's also doing that? My boy Lovejoy.
You know, he's not fighting Bridgerweight. He's too fat. He's like 400 pounds.
Yeah. No, you're right. So you're basically saying the opportunity of a new weight class brings more money to the pocket of the fighters.
Yeah. And I think one thing you're failing to understand, like most people understand when it comes to boxing, is that there is a laundry list of guys that are they're too big for cruiserweight, but they're too small for heavyweight. Or they're average for cruiserweight, and it's hard to make the weight. Like, it's a thing. Yeah. Isaac is one of them guys. Rivas is an undersized heavyweight. Like, heavyweights aren't 6'3" anymore. So heavyweights now are like 6'7", 6'6", 6'8". We're in the era of super heavyweight.
Yeah.
So as the fighters evolve,
I think honestly, I think the division is good. I'm not used to seeing like one division just with one sanctioning body. I don't think that's how it's actually. Well,
I'm not complaining about it. To be honest with you, I doubt it'll stay this way. But I kind of hope that we only have 116 body in Bridgerweight. Because guess what? Whoever wins this fight is the man. There is no.
You didn't have tickets for the women?
What? Bridgerweight for women?
Yeah.
They're
gonna complain about.
No. There's not enough big women out there. You know how many women's heavyweights there are in the world?
I know how many. That's it.
That's it. But listen, man.
Yeah. Thank you all for being here.
Thank you everybody for being here. Shout out to Hyro. We see you. David DeGenero says, did y'all see the weigh-in pictures? The friendliest photos before an absolute bloodbath. So look, I'm trying to tell Pops that this fight's going to be a war. And when it actually winds up happening, he's going to say, oh my God, I can't believe it was such a great fight. And I'm trying to tell him.
The thing is, BT's more open-minded than I am. I'm very close-minded. So, as I believe, one of the things I have you guys know on the channel is my passwords. I never had the right passwords. So BT gets tired of that. The same time BT gets tired of coming to some boxing events. He said, Dad, just sit down and watch it.
Yeah.
That's the only way you're going to learn. Yeah. You're not listening to shit I'm telling you.
BT and Pops, WBC Bridgerweight. And by the way, shout out to Addery Pennant. He says, BT and Pops, the WBC Bridgerweight division needs to be scrapped. It is an absolute abomination. That is not right.
I agree with you. But
now, Hyro makes a great point. If Wilder joins Bridgerweight, all of a sudden, everyone's going to talk about how great Bridgerweight is. Everyone's going to talk about how amazing.
No, he did say before he made that weight class that he was willing to go to a cruiserweight band.
Yeah.
He did say that, but you know what? If Wilder goes there, hey, I mean, I don't know. I don't agree with it, but again, like some of the other comments say, for other fighters to get an opportunity to make money in a new weight class, if that's available for them, America's a land of opportunity. What we have left of it, we need to take it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's the untouchable true school sports empire. Listen, we're only like 18 minutes.
This is the last week I'm gonna have BT here, man. BT be gone Monday, man.
Yeah, I'm leaving Monday.
BT gonna go to the real show.
This is gonna be our last live fight reaction.
Tomorrow,
this is gonna be like our last live fight reaction, like right next to each other until at least like December.
Easy, because
I'm not gonna be.
This one is tomorrow with Jamal Herring, and that's it.
Yeah, this one, yeah. So I'm gonna be in Las Vegas Monday. So I'm gonna be in all kinds of content. So make sure y'all stay tuned. Monday, I know it's been a little bit quiet on the channel. It's been because I'm preparing for Vegas. So Monday, Tuesday, the week coming up, it's gonna be an action-packed one. Next weekend, I'm going to the Gerard Ennis fight.
Oh my God.
We will be at the Gerard Ennis fight. So we're gonna have a nice vlog for you guys at the fight. Hopefully we can find out what Boots is training and definitely get it.
I want you to give me this interview, brother, please.
That's a goal of mine.
I mean, his dad, him, as much as I don't, he's a very talented fighter. Boots, I think him and his dad are good actors, good boxers.
Yeah, great. His dad's a great guy. So a lot of good things happening in Vegas coming up. Monday I leave. So tonight's live and tomorrow's live will be it'll be you know, it'll be the last live you see with me and Pops sitting next to each other for about a good month, probably until Rolly fights Tank.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean you're not gonna go live where you're gonna be.
I'm still gonna go live, but
join the live and stuff. I mean, if you go, I mean, if you can't go live for some fights and I can do it for them, I'll do it for them.
BT, do you like the idea of having a bridgeweight between cruiserweight and heavyweight, or do you think it's just a way for sanctioning bodies to make more money? Well, there's no other sanctioning bodies yet that are involved with bridgeweight except the WBC, so it's a strictly WBC idea. I don't have an opinion, to be honest. At first, I hated it. I can't sit here and say I love it, but I understand why they have it, because this has been a thing in boxing where there's a lot of fighters that are too small to move to heavyweight, too big for cruiserweight, and it's a lot of guys, and they're having a hard time figuring out.
By having this weight, it won't be so hard for fighters to dehydrate. Like
no, exactly. So you're gonna get fighters actually at their best weight,
right? They're not dehydrated to get, or what it's called, dehydration when they get to the weight, whatever. Yeah. And they get sick before the fights. They'll be actually at their own comfortable weight. So for health-wise, I agree with it. I also agree with one of the comments that said that the opportunity of other fighters making money, even if it's only one division, it's fine.
You can't on that.
But that keeps my mind. I think it's best because neither fighter from Bridgerweight has to go dehydrate or whatever, overhydrate, whatever the shit's called, and get sick. Health-wise, I think it's the best thing.
Yeah. Now, Brendan Smith says, will you be at the Caleb Plant fight? No, because I don't have that kind of money. The cheapest tickets for the Plant Canelo fight are going for like $1,000. So I'm not going to that. But I will be. What I can tell you is I'm gonna be going to the media stuff, the press conferences, the media workouts, and things like that. I'm trying to interview the Canelo fans that last time. Like I want to interview the Canelo fans like I did the Saunders fight. So I will be going to that. I actually have 2 friends that are Canelo fans that are going to that fight.
Oh my God!
That I'm going to interview on the channel that week. So you'll get content, for sure. But no, I'm not going to the fight. But I am going to be in Vegas around town when that fight is happening. So you never know who we run into. Yeah. We got our first super chat of the night, and shout out to my guy Will Lynch. Much love to Will. He's always supporting the channel. I love Will for that. He says, shout out to Canada. I had no idea they love boxing. A whole nation of boxing fanatics. I love it. Oh yeah, Canada has a long, rich tradition in boxing. You know, a couple of fighters that have made their mark in boxing. Yeah, Lemieux is one of them. Jean Pascal, Eliader Alvarez, Adonis Stevenson.
And if you just hit it, just sign up for Porabella to pick them up.
And by the way, it is worth noting. So this card that we're watching tonight, it's being promoted by Yvonne Michelle Promotions, which is like the biggest promotional company in Canada. They just signed an exclusive partnership with Probellum, so I think that's a good move. Yeah, Canada has a long, rich boxing history and tradition, and I never gone to Canada. I have a lot of friends in Canada, but I do want. I mean, if this whole COVID nonsense ever slows down, I would love to go to Canada and check out the boxing scene.
And I'm so close-minded that when you talk to me about sports in Canada, you know what I think about, Brendan?
Hockey.
I never knew that they had a big wheel in boxing until you told me the other day when he signed up for Rome that they were a big wheel in Canada. And thanks, shout out to him that he also brought to our attention.
All the biggest boxing events in Canada have been promoted by Yvonne Michelle.
Wow.
So, not a mecca of boxing, but
a name in Canada.
But definitely somewhere that has a good fight culture. Even if you go back to the days of like yesteryear when George Chuvalo, you remember George Chuvalo who fought Ali? Okay. He's from Canada. Wow. You know, a lot of fighters come out of Canada. So shout out to the Canadians.
So respect to them and respect to you. Thank you.
BT, Rivas has good amateur background. He beat Pulev Ruiz. Yes, he did. He was a world-class amateur. Really good amateur. Montreal is a boxing town. Sam Langford came from Montreal.
Oh, wow.
Did he really? I thought he was from Boston. I could be wrong, but yeah. Shemaya Okai. Yo, my brother from England. Long time since our live chat. What's good? What's good, champ? Good to see you.
God bless you, man.
Good to see you. Shout out to the whole UK. Right now, for those of you wondering what the hell is going on with this card, who's fighting next? We got the next fight on the card is going to be Alexis Briere, 3-0, versus Rafael Abdallah, Sanchez Rojas 5-1. So that's what it is. Now, Jairo says Arturo Gotti. Yeah, he was from Canada. Arturo Gotti from Canada. Yeah. I mean, he's from New Jersey. He
but he came
New Jersey,
from,
but from Canada as
well.
well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, Harry, you putting me on point, man.
Yeah, Yvonne Michelle.
Thank you for Harry.
Yvonne Michelle. They promoted Arturo Gotti.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you serious?
The more you know. See, when you're on game, you really Arturo Gotti shirt every day. You didn't even know.
No, I didn't know with Ward, Mickey Ward. Wow.
Let me see.
So they've been around for a while then, Brendan.
Yeah.
Moments away from
wow.
the next contest. So let's set
Nova Scotia. Okay. Can you pray for who, Brendan? Who you praying for, champ? Who? He said, can you pray for, but he didn't specify who. Specify who. Lennox Lewis. I mean, yeah, Lennox Lewis is from Canada, even though he's from, he's a weird one. He's from England. He's from Jamaica. He's from everywhere.
He got dual citizenship.
Yeah, he got dual citizenship.
You see that Russian boxer that killed the bear? Yeah, he was. Yeah, the Russian. I'm serious. An article. I sent it to you. There's a Russian fighter that just was with his friend. He's going on too.
Okay.
He actually goes with his friend fishing. Look it up. It's in the New York Times. And the bear went and mauled his friend, and the professional boxer stabbed the shit out of him. It's in the New York Times. Mediville, something like that. Mudville, something like that.
In his hometown of
all right, so moving on to our next fight on
Mexican flag in Canada?
At the age
yeah.
of 37.
That Canelo's all over.
41, still a relative novice.
Hold on, I'm trying to see who's fighting next. Yeah, so Alexis Barriere, 3-0. That's the next fight. 3-0 versus 5-1. Now Brennan said it's his mom. We're gonna pay for his mom.
Oh, can we do that?
We want to keep her in prayer, bro. We're going to keep her in prayer.
I'll do that right now.
Do it right now, boss. Pray for his mom.
Dear Lord, we come before you in the name of Jesus Christ. We give thanks to our fellow subscribers that are with us today, that you pray for each one of them. And I especially have a special prayer.
Brendan Smith
and his mother, that she gets well and understand that it's very hard, but Brendan Smith's going through, but we know that with your healing and power and belief in you and having faith in you, that things will happen for her and things will be good for her. I will pray with her and thank you, Jesus, and all these things in Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. God bless you, Brendan. Hopefully your mom gets better. Best way to see your mom. This guy knocked out 3 guys this year. Nice. Yeah, listen. Tonight's a fun night, obviously, because of history in the main event, but there's so much boxing going on around the world that, there's always time to learn.
And what's crazy about this division, we really don't know, like you say, BT, you always tell me that. Just because you don't know the fight and they don't rank it, that's something you get to find new prospects, new talent.
You might, like, I remember I watched a card, a bigger card than this, but I remember a couple years ago when I watched Frampton versus Santa Cruz, the rematch, and there was a guy in the undercard I never heard of. He was 7-0. You know what his name was? Josh Taylor.
Oh!
Nobody knew I didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
But I come to know who he was.
Rojas.
So Rafael Sanchez Rojas versus Daniel Barriere.
5-1 with 3 KOs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cape Breton all the way. Ryan is a great fella. Absolutely. Listen. I didn't have a whole bunch of time to study Ryan Rozicki, but from a little bit, I like him. Very likable guy. Comes to fight. I want to see him pull off the upset against Rivas.
Could happen.
Make history.
And that will add more excitement to the division.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy is big.
This guy got the big.
Jeez,
Alexis Barriere got the big broad
3-0
shoulders.
with 3 knockouts.
5 rounds box. Okay. Anybody here who's team Oscar Rivas? Who's rooting for Oscar Rivas and who's rooting for Ryan Rozicki? Let me know. If I got any Canadians in the house, if I got any Americans in the house, let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent. As always, me and Pops are reporting to you live and direct from sunny South Florida, Miami, Florida to be exact. Let us know. But anyway, we can move ahead to our next fight. Here comes the face-off.
What's Las Vegas nickname?
Las Vegas?
They have a nickname?
Sin City.
Sin City. So we're here right now in Florida. Next week, he'll be in Sin City.
I'll be in Sin City. Yes, sir. Will Lynch out there in Ohio. Shout out to him.
Oh, this guy's old. Mexican guy. Jeez.
Oh, my God. So Rafael Sanchez Rojas, he's 41. Barriere is 26. So we'll see if age is just a number. We got TJ Young from Cape Breton. We got Joe Ward says Oscar Rivas wins by 4th round knockout. Absolutely. Shout out to everybody everywhere in the world, no matter where you're from. And make sure you smash that like button.
God bless you all.
Greatly appreciate it. So here we go. Alexis Briere, southpaw, big guy, moving forward, trying to get the 4th win in his professional career against Rojas.
Wow.
Oh shit! Is that a knockout?
Yeah. He knocked him with the right. Boom.
All right, so Barriere has already dropped his opponent. I missed it.
Look at you like this. Bah! You're 41 years old. You're fighting a 26-year-old guy. That's a giant.
I like his he got a nice dragon tattoo on his back.
Yeah. Well, that's the name to get out.
I know this. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow, what a shot.
Barriere got a knockdown here in the 1st round, and he very strong. Got a good frame on him.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to know how good he is right now because he's a prospect and the guy he's fighting isn't necessarily the best. I mean, the guy already looks like he got dropped before he got dropped because his legs aren't the most stable. No, I'm serious. Like his legs aren't the most stable. But he's in there and he's trying, and we give him his respect for stepping in the ring. But oh shit!
That was a knockdown?
So yeah, Rafael Abdallah Rojas. His glove, the ring held him up. So is that a knockdown?
I didn't see him hold up. Did you?
A little bit confusing as to what happened there, Steve.
I don't know. They didn't call it a knockdown.
No.
Barriere.
No 1st round knockout. The guy got dropped in the 1st round.
Oh
shit!
Oh shit!
So Rojas just dropped Daniel Barriere.
What the hell? Talk about excitement, Brandon.
It's a good fight.
Oh, shit.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
Yeah.
The 41-year-old dropped the 26-year-old.
That's why you can't forget about the Mexican fighters. Oh my God.
That's why.
Right.
Oh shit! 2 big overhand rights from Rojas. Rojas out here.
He came to fight. Oh shit! He tried to teach y'all
thought it was a joke?
Yeah, he tried to teach y'all fuck. I'm here to fight.
Y'all thought it was a game?
How the hell did he knock him out like that though? That's crazy.
Listen, man. One thing I can say about Mexican fighters is I don't care if they're 5-1.
Yeah.
I don't care if they're 13-27.
Jesus.
They come to fight, and Rojas is no different. Oh my God! He just missed him with a big right hand. By the way, boxing magic Meg side. Jairo Galvez dropped the link up top. If you scroll up, you'll see a link. But it's a good fight right now.
Oh, I can't believe this.
This is why you can't judge fights on paper. Another example of why you don't judge fights by resumes. You don't judge them by paper.
Busy tell me this all
the time. We've seen it so many times on these lives where a guy is 41, like this fight. This guy is 41 years old. Guy's 41 years old.
The guy's
fighting a 26-year-old.
Big guy, strong.
Big strong guy. The big strong 26-year-old drops the 41-year-old guy. The 41-year-old guy comes up and drops the 26-year-old. So you can never ever.
Hey, you can't say this Bridgerweight's not giving us a so far, Brandon. Come on.
These guys aren't Bridgerweights. These guys are heavyweights.
On here?
These guys are heavyweights. But hey, Canada. The Canadian boxing.
Canada. Oh, Canada.
God keep our land.
That's a short anthem too, right? Just like
I like the Canadian national anthem. Joe Ward says, once Rivas hurts Rozicki early, it becomes a street fight. Hard to handle a guy that's swinging hands that feel like they have kettlebells attached. I can't wait, man. I know there's no way in hell that fight's gonna go the distance. So that's the intriguing part about that fight.
No, we did not get a clear signal.
TJ Young said, "You about to find out about that Canadian shit?" Hey, I got a lot of Canadian friends.
Canadian whiskey.
I'm very familiar with Canadian culture because we have a lot of Canadians that come here to South Florida. So
yeah,
we know a lot about the Canadians.
You say you're really gonna get it now, though. That's why I put him on game.
Round two. So yeah, round 2 of what's turned into a really good fight. Surprisingly, you have the 26-year-old Daniel Barriere, 3-0, taking on the 41-year-old Rafael Abdallah Sanchez Rojas, the 41-year-old, and there's been 2 knockdowns exchanged between the pair of them, one apiece. So Here we go, round 2. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. Barriere trying to get his distance. You know, Rojas throwing big clubbing right hands every time this guy tries to come inside.
Barriere's been sparring with Oscar Rivas.
Barriere was from Oscar Rivas.
So yeah, like that announcer just said, Barriere's apparently been one of Oscar Rivas' sparring partners. So Rivas been getting some real good work with Rivas. Yeah, man. Now Trey P said, great energy, guys. Shakur versus Herring. Who do you got? And this guy's from Oakland, California. So shout out to you, Trey P, out there in Oakland, California. Oh my God, Rojas over there swinging himself off balance, falling down. Me and Pops have completely differing views on that fight. I got Shakur Stevenson by UD, but I'm gonna say this. I've been telling Pops I'm not gonna be the least bit surprised if Shakur gets aggressive in the middle later rounds. I think he can get Jamel Herring out of there. So I feel like Shakur Stevenson UD is a safe bet, but I'm not gonna be surprised to stop him. So what do you think, Pops?
Herring's coming to fight. Show this young buck how to fight and how to take it to the chin and come back and beat him. I got Herring beating him. Simplify. He just fall.
No, that was a slip. That was a slip. Shout out to my boy SA. He says BT and Pop, shout out from Edinburgh, Scotland, United Kingdom.
Yes.
Shout out to the whole Scotland.
Shout out to Scotland. Shout out to Josh Taylor, baby. Yeah. No, he hurt his knee or something, right? Yeah.
Yo, Count Von Metron in the house. I know you remember. I remember you, champ. Good to see you. Good to see everybody in the comments. But yeah, tomorrow will be my last live, like right next to Pops like this for like a good month because I'm going to Vegas on Monday. So
you'll be busy over there.
Very busy. But round 2, really good fight. You know, round 2 wasn't quite as good as round 1, but he's got good left hand from Barriere. That one snapped Rojas' head back. So the 26-year-old starting to find his footing a little bit, but he's still got to be careful. Oh snap! Rojas can barely stand. Rojas can barely stand, but he's throwing grown man punches. He's throwing these punches with every last ounce of his heart, soul, and energy. So,
he survived.
Yeah. So yeah, it's your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. Yeah, the first ever Bridgerweight title fight. Escribiendo la historia, or making history.
Take a look back at some of the action from round 2.
And the crazy thing is, we don't gotta wait too long because the card's only 4 fights. One of them already happened. We're just breezing past the second fight on the card. So yeah. Let's see. You damn right. I respect Canada as well. Absolutely. It's true though. Yeah, big hitters the size of Oscar Rivas. It's gonna be a hard fight either way. 2 big hitters like that. It's gonna come down to who wants it more. Listen, man. Crazier things that happen in boxing. You know, you never know what we can see. I know Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder is like the gold standard for, best fights this year. But these with the way these two guys punch, you never know. We might get a fight of the year candidate. Have you seen Shakur sparring Ugas on YouTube? He lights Ugas up like a tree. I got Shakur. I haven't seen that, but I have seen Ugas spar in person. I have seen Ugas spar in person, and that's not easy to do. Ugas is very big, very physically strong, and a top fighter. But yeah.
Did you hear about that though? Ugas, he still got to do the tournament. It did not. It kind of sucks. Bullshit. And James says he's gonna come out and beat the shit out of him.
James better worry about Butiev next weekend.
I'm telling you what he said.
No, James got a fight next week.
Oh, before the tournament?
Yeah, it's part of the tournament. I'm going to it.
Oh shit.
James versus Butiev. I bet that fight. So he better worry about him. But yeah, we're here in round 3 of Daniel Barriere versus Rojas.
And kudos to Rojas for being 41 years old and going this far so far. I'll be honest.
Now, Howard got a question for you. He says, Pops, do you know who Ryan Rozicki's favorite fighter is?
Who?
Tell him who it is, Hyro. Tell him.
Me no Japanese shit you like.
Tell him. There you go. Good left hand down the pipe there from Daniel Barriere as he marches forward, shooting that straight left hand down the pipe.
He don't look like he's 41, but he's tired of 41.
He's huffing and puffing like he's 41. He reminds me of some of those guys that used to come to the boxing fitness classes at Caninos.
Oh yeah. Well,
the older guys.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hook there from Daniel Barriere.
What was he up with? Is it a 4-rounder?
I don't even know if it's a 4-rounder or 6.
You can only land if you have a severe hand speed advantage. That's a dangerous combination to throw.
How many rounds this fight? I gotta figure out how many rounds this fight is. This fight is.
All y'all here, please hit that like button. Shout out to y'all for being here with 2 Sports.
This is a 4-round fight, so we're almost done with this fight.
This
card, I'm telling you, this card is gonna breeze by. So y'all get your questions in, get your thoughts, comments, concerns. If you want to support the channel, definitely get the super chats.
White gave up on Wallen, right? Supposedly shoulder injury.
Yeah.
And I think Helene is in the mandatory next, right? But Eddie Hearn said no, that White's fighting for something next.
Salute BT and Pops. I got Rivas by knockout rounds 1 through 6.
God bless you. Thank you for being here. God bless your family. God bless you all. And please give us a blessing and hit that like button. Thank you.
Joe Smith Jr. believes he can beat Artur Beterbiev as he trains with Beterbiev since he is Canadian. Are you saying Rozicki's favorite fighter is Joe Smith?
No, it's Beterbiev.
What's good, Alfred? Shout out to you out there in New Jersey. Good.
Shout out to Jersey. When I came to Puerto Rico, I lived in Jersey City. What's up?
Oh, yeah, so this guy's favorite fighter is Joe Smith. Rozicki's favorite fighter is Joe Smith.
I like Joe Smith, though. I do like Joe Smith. You know why? Because he was a construction worker who put his hard hat down.
This guy chops wood. He chops wood.
Who's this?
Rozicki.
Holy
He
shit.
started boxing, then focused on his studies, and then came back to the sport.
I think Joe Smith got a fight coming up, too. Big fight coming up, too.
Beautiful left hand. Beautiful left uppercut.
Oh, did you hear what happened to Josh Taylor?
His knee hurt. He hurt his knee.
Yeah, there's no fight on December 18th.
Yeah,
pushed back. So no Josh Taylor versus Catterall in December. So we gotta wait a bit longer for that.
Yeah, you got White with his bullshit.
You got White. You know, all these fighters are getting injured, which maybe they have.
I'm not gonna say Josh Taylor because he's a real one, but I will say White's a bitch.
No, I'm not. Listen.
White complains about everything.
I don't put it.
They asked him to bring out the proof in the pudding about him being hurt. There is no evidence to show that
I don't put it past nobody. I don't put it past nobody with way boxing's going right now. Joe Smith Jr. All these it's mostly top rank fighters. Tyson Fury got pushed back. Lopez got pushed back. Joe Smith Jr. got pushed back. Taylor got pushed back. You see a theme here? Top rank. It's all top rank fighters. Just saying.
Dylan White has a top rank though.
No, he's not. But anyway, we're here round 4, the final round of our second fight on the card between Daniel Barriere and Rojas, 26 years old versus 41 years old.
Yo, I gotta give it to him though. He's hanging on. 41 years old, to still be able to stay in there like that. Yeah, it might not be the best, but he's in there. I mean, what's his name? Bridgerweight?
Yeah, Barriere.
He should be tearing his ass up.
Yeah, man. For those of you wondering how much longer till the Rozicki fight with Rivas, there's 2 more fights on the entire card. So you got time. You got a little bit of time before the main event, but we still got 2 more fights to go. So, don't worry. Just stick with me. I'll keep you updated. If you're new to the channel,
hit that like button.
Definitely subscribe. Join us tomorrow for Shakur Stevens versus Jamel Herring.
That's gonna be a good one.
It's gonna be a really good one.
He said the first time he sparred with
Alfred said that Dillian White made a smart move. That boy Otto Wallin was ready for him.
You're right. And that's the same thing. I was going for that fight. You're right. He knew real quick. Let me come up with some bullshit.
This Mexican still throwing hard punches. They're ugly punches, but they're hard punches.
Yeah. You're right about that. He didn't want no part of Wallen.
MB Boxing said it's a shame that the first Bridgerweight title fight is a mismatch. On paper, it does. I'm not lying. It looks like a big mismatch. You got a guy Rivas, who they both punch hard. But Rivas is a bigger fighter.
It's a prime example of what I just said. Because they don't have enough ranked fighters on the rankings there. You're gonna get that. But you can't disrespect what's his name?
Rozicki, yeah.
You can't disrespect him.
I'm going for him. I'm going for Ryan Rozicki.
Pick that call.
Yeah, Hyro. How dare Shakur Marriott? I wish he was here right now. He says, how dare Shakur? This is a big fight because it ain't a big fight in the UK. It's a big fight in North America. You damn right. Shakur was over there hating earlier in the group chat.
Well, he's great.
By the way, for those of you asking, am I showing the Ryan Rozicki fight no, I'm not showing the fight because I'll get a copyright strike. But I'll be here.
We'll
be talking about it.
And
we're here.
We're making history. You know, we're here. You always say you were 2 school sports and pops.
It's the home of boxing.
That's it. Watching this.
All right, so Rojas takes Barriere the full 4-round distance. A good fight. I mean, I don't think Rojas won any of the rounds, but first round was a classic round. First round was a great round.
I didn't expect him to get the knockout.
I didn't think he'd get a knockdown, but he gave a good account of himself, and God bless him. You know, he got the ring safely. I'm sure he'll get some opportunities because he had a good showing against a good young undefeated prospect. And for Barriere, this is my first look at him. Wasn't the most overly impressed, but listen, man, when you're 4-0 and you don't got a lot of experience and you're raw, it's about learning and getting better. So hopefully he comes better.
And that was wrong because my biggest thing is, and I got to stop doing this, I seen Barriere come in, a big, strong guy, and I said I was going to dominate it. And right after I said that, Rose knocked him down.
How many times me and you gone to these local fights and you know they got these prospects, like I say, but they got multiple prospects that are supposed to be this, that, and the third,
right?
And then they go on there and they underwhelm.
Yep.
Multiple times.
And then the ones that we least expected to do overwhelm.
I'm saying, so
yeah.
Just gotta watch the fights. Watch the fights.
That's what they beat these fights. Sink it to my hard head.
Now, somebody asked me what kind of chance am I giving Rolly in the fight with Tank Davis? Listen, man, I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna say it as much as possible. I think Rolly versus Tank is a very entertaining fight. Press conference yesterday was very underwhelming. I was actually surprised that the press conference was that bad yesterday, but I think the fight will be good. Rolly is the most dangerous fighter Tank has fought his last 3 fights. He's more dangerous than Barrios. He's more dangerous than Tank. Santa Cruz. He's a lot more bigger and stronger physically than a lot of these guys that Tank's accustomed to fighting, like Ruiz, Hugo Ruiz, Jesus Cuellar. These guys are smaller fighters, 122 pounders, 126 pounders moving up. So I think it's a good fight. I think it's a much better fight than people give credit for. But I think Tank will win.
And what I like about Rolly is Rolly called out Tank on a lot of fighters that he fought at 122, 126, what they were saying. He was saying, this motherfucker, one thing bitch he told me about Tank, and even Rolly called out on us, that he takes a lot of beatings in the face. So
he ain't exactly Floyd or Pernell in there.
Yeah, so I like Tank, but I'm a hot show with Rolly.
Yeah. So here comes the decision. All right, so Alexi Barriere improves to 4-0 with 3 knockouts. A good learning fight for him where he got dropped for the first time in his career. And he was able to still find a way to manage himself and win the rest of the rounds of the fight. So definitely a good experience for him in the professional ranks.
I don't see no fine girls in here. I don't see no ring girls in here. The fine ass girls, I don't see them in here. What's going on? Yo, Canadian boxing, where the ring girls at? I'm just joking.
Let me see. Rivas is not bigger than White, bro. Rivas is a tiny heavyweight. That's why he dropped the Bridgerweight.
Oh, wow.
I never said Rivas. When did I say Rivas is bigger than White? He's bigger than Rozicki.
Probably me. I said that.
He's better than Ryan Rozicki.
Yeah.
Up in Smoke wants to know, where is your mom? How come I never heard her, bro? Well, Pops and my mom, they split when I was pretty young. And my mom lives in another part of South Florida. And I see her periodically. I'll get her on the channel one of these days. I'm probably gonna go see her before I go to Las Vegas. I gotta give her a phone call. But my mom is alive. I love my mom. Rolly is Tank's best opponent. I agree. He's coming for blood. Yeah, there's a case that can be made, and y'all may not like it because it may go against the narrative. But there's a good case you can make that Rolly is the best opponent of Gervonta Davis's entire boxing career.
I made a comment about Rolly. I'm going to keep saying it. Tank. Tank's a fucking bitch. You know why I say he's a bitch?
That's going too far.
No, I'm going to tell you why I say
that's going too far.
He's a bitch because he lets Mayweather, and he lets Mayweather and Alabi talk for him, do everything for him. He doesn't do shit. Okay? Yeah, he came on the conference, say what he had to say, but to me, he needs to make it. He needs to go ahead and stand out and look up his career. and do better than what he's doing right now.
That's not how it works. See, you're talking like someone that doesn't know how boxing business works. That's not how it works.
I know, I understand.
Like you over here saying, oh well, Tank should fight this guy. He has no say. You know, this is how it works. I'm gonna tell you how it works. I'm gonna tell him and I'm gonna tell y'all how it works. Okay. The fighter can want to fight, yes, right? But if they have, let's say, like guys like Ellerby and Floyd, if they got a certain plan they have for Tank, a certain roadmap to get to where they want to get to, they may say, Tank, you got 2 options. You can fight this guy or this guy, and both got to be shit. You got to pick one.
Okay, that's fine. But at the same token, he's the fighter. He has power. We got to say, you can't let your promoter, your freaking long-nosed Ellerby intimidate you when you don't want. You want that legacy. You got to fight the best. Fucking Tank is fighting. This is his best competition, Rolly, right now.
Rolly?
Yep.
So you better than Pedraza?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a fucking punk.
You don't like Pedraza?
They're putting him.
Pedraza's a good fighter.
I know, but they're putting him in Puerto Rico.
How's he a punk?
They're putting him with decent. They're putting him against replacement for what fight just got canceled. I was just reading about it. They're putting him with some replacement. But no, Tank needs to step up.
Let said, Hyro said, Cromwell Bullet said he don't care about pure boxing. He put karate, street fighting, and boxing together. Murder, kill. Yeah, his trainer. Rolly's trainer. Yeah, Rolly's trainer. He went to Pesco yesterday. He's like, we don't care about that. That pure boxing shit, we don't give a fuck about none of that. And he said, I put karate, street fighting, and boxing together. He's like, we here for murder, kill. So
I heard what he said. That he did say that. He said, yeah. I said, what the hell? He said, yeah.
Look, I'm going to tell y'all that.
That's why they call it bullets.
I'm going to tell y'all this, man. Evander Holyfield, right? For those of you who've really been watching this channel, you may have heard me say this at one point in time. But I remember about 3 or 4 years ago, I was talking to Evander Holyfield about boxing. You know what Evander told me? Evander said, you know what? Every fighter has a different style, right? Every fighter has different styles, different attributes. But at the end of the day, when you get in that ring, you got to fight the fight that works for you. So Rolly didn't have no big amateur background. Rolly had like a couple amateur fights. He made his name sparring in the gyms in Vegas at Johnny Togo's and Mayweather Gym. That's how he got signed in the first place. And you know, he's not gonna be in there. He's not gonna do the Lomachenko. He's not gonna do be technically sound and have the USA boxing amateur style. He gonna go in there, throw explosive punches and get him out of there. Try to get him out of there.
Rolly also said the narrative. He said everybody in the narrative Mayweather. People, a lot of boxers.
But I like Tank. I like Tank though.
Lomachenko. After he said, "Oh, Canelo." He was saying about that. So yeah, Canelo. He was like, "Fuck all that shit. That's the narrative you guys have. I have my style. This is how I fight." And one thing I get really about, and I'm going to give credit to him. He started boxing at 17 years old, and for him to make it the way he did, he was saying about Cuba. He was trying to send money to Cuba to his grandfather. He said he couldn't even send money to Cuba. That's how fucked up they are. For guys, will you pay $120 for turkey? Guess what? In Cuba, you got to pay $120. According to Rolly, you got to pay $120 for a piece of turkey. What's my point? This guy's been through rough, and like just like you told Tank, Baltimore is big. It's a big city. It's whatever you want to call it, but don't get it twisted. A lot of fighters here I've been through a lot too.
Okay. But I'm gonna tell you this.
I got Rolly.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm not picking Rolly. Listen,
I got Rolly.
I want Rolly to win, but I'm not picking him. I'll tell you guys this. Look, and I've said this for a long time. There's a difference between Gervonta Davis, all right, and there's a difference between the one, all right. Now, Gervonta Davis, I'm gonna explain it to you if you ever heard me say this before. Gervonta Davis, you know, this mere human being, that he's the guy that struggled with Gamboa, that lost his title on the scales, that looked ordinary against Francisco Fonseca. But the one, when Tank is switched on, he's the one. And normally, look, when he's on pay-per-view, he's always the one on pay-per-view. Like when he fought Santa Cruz, that was the one. When he fought Barrios, that was the one. So I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. Rolly better be training hard for this fight. Because if he's not training hard for this fight, Tank is gonna put his fucking lights on. I promise you. I promise you.
Do you honestly think that this would be a perfect pay-per-view fight? That's Tank is worthy of that. Considering all the other fucking opponents he fought, up and down. No, it's not. Okay?
It is a pay-per-view fight.
It is a pay-per-view fight.
I
asked that.
Gervonta Davis is a pay-per-view fight because Gervonta Davis is a pay-per-view fighter.
He gonna get his fucking ass.
He could have fought Emmanuel fucking Tego. And guess what? Any pay-per-view fight because Gervonta Davis is that kind of star right now.
Okay, I'm telling you right now, I got Rolly. I think Rolly's gonna come out with the upset. I think Rolly's a bigger fighter.
I'm going for Rolly. Listen. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'm Team Rolly. I want Rolly to win this fight. I'm praying to God will win this fight.
But the reality is,
I'm not gonna say much, but
yeah. We're waiting for the fight. The fight has to come on.
Yeah, we're waiting for the next fight. The next fight's gonna be
I just think that Tank, I love him, but he's got to fight better fighters. Not taking away from the ones he's fought, because I respect any fighters going in there.
What I find funny is this. What I find funny is that they say, you know, well, I'm fine Rolly because he called me out. Right? So if that's the case, like if we're just fighting fighters that call you out, where's that energy when it comes to Josh Taylor? Why aren't you fighting him? You know, if we so concerned about what fighters are doing, calling you out, then why are we not trying to fight Josh Taylor? That's the question of the day.
I'm gonna say the same thing. What I say, he's in the winning protection plan, and I'm gonna keep saying that. LB and Mayweather. I'm not putting him with a top notch. No disrespect to Rolly.
To be honest,
and until they do that, says up. Oh, I got the prize fighter here. He's this and that. You don't put him with the prize fighting motherfuckers out there. Prove your legacy. Prove that you're a true champion. Tank. Tell long nose LB. Tell fucking Mayweather. This is how it's gonna be. I'm fucking walking out and I'm going up.
That's not how it works. All right. Anyway, two best bros. Shout out to my guy Musa out there in the UK.
What's up, Musa? God bless you.
Shout out to Musa. He says Tank will beat the brakes. Off of Rolly.
Woo!
Yeah. And by the way, listen, man, it's a star-studded line.
Yeah.
I want before I even get to this. Listen, I have to listen. There's some people that when they come into the live, I gotta give them extra respect. Okay. Now I want everybody in the comments to acknowledge this man for the blood, sweat, and tears that he gave in the ring. Shout out to my guy Mark Christopher Atkins. If you guys don't know who he is, let me give you guys a quick rundown on Mark Christopher Atkins. This guy, Mark Christopher Atkins, he's coming to you live and direct from I believe he's from Dallas, Texas. He's from Texas. Do you know who he fought? And you know who he beat?
Who?
He was the first guy to beat Shane Mosley Jr. You know who else he fought and gave a good fight to early in his career?
Who?
Jason Quigley. And he's in the comments right now. So shout out to my guy, Mark Christopher Atkins.
Love, man. And thank you for coming here to Two School Sports.
He says, I love Rolly. I think he's funny as fuck and a fighter by trade. I think he might have to box the banger. And you know, it's crazy you say that because Rolly actually did say that in one of the interviews. He said, look, I could go in there, I could outbox this dude. And a lot of people were kind of like snickering and laughing. But listen, Rolly has, the thing about Rolly is when he fought, not Yiget, he gets beat down and got real physical with Yiget and got him out of there. But with Avery Sparrow was a guy that had a reputation for being a boxer. You know, he had beaten Hank Lundy. They were talking about him fighting Ryan Garcia, Avery Sparrow, before he went to jail.
Right.
Rolly outboxed him, but nobody talks about that.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about the Avery Sparrow fight. So he does have it with it. He does have some boxing in his skills.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. But yeah, shout out to Mark Christopher Atkins, man. A good fighter, and someone that been watching for a long time. I mean, he was watching me back when I was covering basketball in the NFL. You know what he told me? I can't remember. I can't remember what video it was. It was like
God bless you, Mark.
It was 6 years ago. He was like, nah, man, you need to get rid of basketball and football. Just cover boxing. And boxing needs someone like you. So
shout out to
Mark Christopher.
Respect, man. Respect for Pops.
Enrique Luna says we want to get a Bob Aaron impersonation. Y'all might need to start super chatting. Y'all might need to start super chatting for these impersonations. But Bob Aaron was like, what do you say? He's like,
the Puerto Rican.
Yeah. He's like, you know, we're looking for the next Puerto Rican boxing star because the Puerto Rican boxing fans, you know, we want to have a great fight. When you get a great Mexican fighter and you get a great Puerto Rican fighter, you get a great fight. And the great Latin American fans buying pay-per-view that we are all brothers in the fraternity of boxing. What did he say to Mike Coventry? He said, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Get on. There's a lot of great fighters here.
Rollies is cool, but he'll get his ass up by Tank. We gonna see, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Big though, but I think he's a lot bigger.
For as long as it lasts, it'll be a good fight.
Yo, he's big. He's big.
Rolly said that his dick is bigger than Tank's T-Rex song. I saw
that was crazy shit. He said that was crazy. Rolly's like what? How many inches taller? He's big. He was big in front of Tank. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bigger fighter, power fighter.
Tank is short. I knew he was short. When I saw him first, I was like, God dang, he's short. Yeah. But he can punch. He can punch his ass off. He's a hell of a fighter.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you say about him being he still got some special ability about him. So
he's great, but the promoter and Mayweather are not putting him with the great fights.
You can sit here.
So
listen.
That's what I'm gonna say.
You can
hold on.
You can sit here and you can argue. But he needs to fight with guys. But guess what? Motherfucker selling 15 to 20,000 every time he fights.
Okay, I get that. But
I'm telling you why.
As a fighter, you want to have a legacy. You want to have a legacy.
You want to have some money too.
You right. You're gonna get the money. Have a legacy and fight the top five. When you hang up your gloves, you want to say, okay, I fought this guy.
He's not fighting.
Like that.
Listen, Zach. You just don't. He's not fighting all top fighters until he's making like close to 9 figures. In fact, I can't speak too much. I can't speak too much. But if he beats Rolly, I already know who his next opponent is, and you're not gonna like it. I'm not gonna tell y'all either. Yeah. But if he beats Rolly, I already know who his next opponent is. If he can beat him.
Listen, Tank needs to wake the fuck up. Mayweather.
But I'm not gonna say who it is. Anyway, look. We gotta focus on the next fight. Because there is a card going on. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button and definitely take the time to subscribe. Super chat. Put that sound on.
Oh, why y'all gotta be way up closer?
Because the thing might come out. No. I don't want to be playing with it.
Yeah, man, I just think Mayweather wants all the to himself. He doesn't want to get credit where credit's due with Tank. That's not right.
Trey P says he's a decent boxer. Jackson Marinez beat Rolly and the crooked judges say Rolly. Rolly defense is still on amateur level. Well, yeah, I thought he lost Jackson Marinez as well. But the thing is, with this fight, like, Tank Davis don't got good defense either, so it's a competitive fight. Yeah. What's good, Ordinary Pete? Good to see you, champ.
What's up, Ordinary Pete? What's going on? God bless.
My shirt should be arriving this coming week. All right. Let me know when you get it.
Thank you, man. God bless you for supporting the channel.
Jesus Sam says, please do an H Money impression. Tank is ducking to you from Lopez. What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Gervonta Tank Davis. He's ducking to your Fimo Lopez. He's ducking to your people. Gervonta, and then he goes off too. Yeah. He's like, Gervonta Davis, you a bitch. What the hell is he?
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing white and black tonight. Official weight of 173.4 pounds.
But enough in the next fight.
All right, so our next fight is Joaquin Murata, 9-3 versus Terry Oasis, 9-0. Light heavyweight prospects. If Rolly has power, it could be an interesting night for a few rounds. I don't know. Maybe Rolly has a good chin. Has anyone seen him hurt or knocked down before? No. I don't think he's ever been knocked down in any of his fights. And the one thing he has that most fighters don't have is balls. He doesn't care about getting knocked out. He's not afraid to go into the fire and exchange. So, that's what makes this fight intriguing. Could be the fight of the year, honestly. If it plays out, if Rolly comes to fight and Tank comes to fight, which I think they will, I think it's got fight of the year potential. But anyway, I'm going to shift my attention to this fight right here. You got Terry Oasis, 9-0, 4 knockouts, a light heavyweight prospect coming to you. MB Boxing Official says this guy, Murrieta, is better than his resume looks. He's 9-9, but has given some prospects really good tests. Let's see, Terry. Let me see this Murrieta guy. Let me see who he's fought.
9-9 guy, yeah.
9-9. Let's see what he's doing. But yeah, our third fight on a 4-fight undercard. The first ever WBC Bridgerweight title fight is upon us. We still got a little bit of time to go, but Until then, we're gonna enjoy the fights. You know, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire with my pops. So we got Terry Osias, not Oasis, Osias. He's 34 years old. Murrieta's 30. Here we go.
We got black and white fonts and
deceiving potentially 9-3 record for
Murrieta.
White fronts, Terry Osias in the black trimmed with red. And the warning signs of the potential danger that Murrieta could pose. We mentioned
Unadulterated truth. What's good, Cherry said? What's going on, BT and Pops? All I know is next summer I'm sporting the no shirt, fur coat look. Yeah, you know what, champ? I might gotta cop me some chinchilla soon. I need some chinchilla.
You're gonna see a great fighter and see what chinchilla.
Mario Gonzalez, who of course went on to challenge for the WBA super middleweight title against Morale. He beat Cesar Chavez.
It is what going, guys. This is a 6-rounder. And yeah, man.
That you will be here
it's a 6-rounder. You know, you got Terry
That's the caliber of fighter that Murrieta has been able to handle.
Osias.
Potentially beat in the past.
Yeah. Honestly, Murrieta is a good example of not really judging a fighter by the record. I mean, this is a guy, Murrieta, that his last fight he beat undefeated 10-0 Carlos Avila for the WBC light heavyweight title, Peaker box light heavyweight title. So he picked up a good regional strap. He lost a majority decision to Mario Caceres, who many of you guys may know. Mario Caceres is the guy that made Chavez Jr. quit last year. And he's also the same guy that got knocked the fuck out by Dave Morrell. So, been in there with some decent fighters, hung with them. He's at a good, solid level. And yeah, very experienced fighter.
How about the other cat?
As far as Terry, I'm getting some good information on Terry. Yeah. You know, Terry Osias, he's in that classic boxer stance, really loose, got loose shoulders, not wasting a whole lot of nervous energy. Got a real stiff jab, and he's throwing that stiff jab with no fear whatsoever. By the way, shout out to Shakur. Said, I just come to say, how's the family? Hope you guys are all good and have a good night. God bless. God bless Shakur.
God bless you, Shakur. Love you, man. Take care.
Terry Osias has just fought a bunch of domestic level Canadian fighters. So this is actually, to me, his first genuine test. There you go. Good right hand to the body there from Osias. Now, Pop, I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah.
If you did another record of these two fighters, would you think any of these guys are 9-9?
No.
No.
Not even. But like you said, even to be 9-9, you fought all these fights, you gotta respect that. And how many times you tell me about the same thing about the journeyman when you tell me that? Pop, don't underestimate anybody. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody here. Now, Trey P says, let's talk about Puerto Rico. Berlanga almost got knocked out in his last fight. Saved by the bell and a plate of arroz and habichuela con pollo.
Rice, chicken and beans.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oye, mira, Berlanga tiene que hacer.
There you go, Craig.
Yeah. Berlanga tiene que hacer, él tiene que practicar más y hacer más mejor porque él lo que está contando él es poner el puño ese y eso no lo va a ayudar a él. Berlanga needs to up his skills and stop just counting on his power to take him through. I think he just had surgery or something, so the fight got pushed back or something. But I still believe that he can be a champion. I don't know if you disagree with me, because BT's biggest thing is, and I'm going to say this about my son, when he sees that run about a fighter, he lets him know about it. Just this week, with a great fighter this weekend, we did a great interview, and 4 years ago, Brendan gave me some advice, and he called on me, and it was very appreciated. Brendan said that Berlanga doesn't faint enough.
No feints, nothing. Xander Zayas, will he be the next Puerto Rican champ? Xander Zayas is fighting tomorrow. I think Xander Zayas is easily the best, right now, the best talent coming out of Puerto Rico.
Well, you got those out, you just want to see Puerto Rico from lightweights.
By way of South Florida. I gotta throw that in there. He's Puerto Rican, but he really tightened them skills up.
Yeah.
At the Davey Powell and these South Florida boxing gyms.
Shout out to Sweatbox Jake.
So yeah, I got high hopes for Xander. Looking forward to hopefully a good performance tomorrow from him. But right now, we're focused on this fight right now. Terry Osias versus
Osias is the second fight at 154. So we'll see what we can do.
Joaquin Murrieta. Murrieta right now doing a good job of holding his ground in the center of the ring, looking for counter-punching opportunities on Terry Osias. Terry Osias
has to balance boxing with 3 jobs. He works at a warehouse, he works in sales at a local Nissan dealership, and he's also a rideshare driver, and he's a professional fighter. I don't know how he has time to sleep.
So Terry Osias apparently has 3 jobs. I don't know if y'all heard that, but Terry Osias, car salesman, he drives an Uber, and what else was the other one? He got so many jobs, we can't even remember them.
He's not going to lay down. Skill in the jab,
But
and the counter punch ability just.
Good jab there by Terry Osias.
That was a great job. That was 3 or 4 jobs too, but
Exclusively right hands.
Just overhand whipping right hands, which Osias has seen, countered, or stepped back from.
Yeah, Terry Osias doing a good job of finding a home for that jab. He's getting that jab nice and established. And I'll tell you this, Pops. I don't know what's in the water in Canada.
yeah.
But a lot of the fighters that I've been seeing from Canada recently seem to have good jabs. Like Terry Osias got a good jab. Cusio Clayton, good jab. There you go. Double jab, right hand from Terry Osias. Okay.
Sometimes when you watch other fighters from other countries like the UK, where they just got that style, pop, pat, 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 pat. Maybe in Canada, one of the biggest common grounds that they have is to teach that jab.
I wish David Lemieux had a freaking jab. If David Lemieux had a jab like this,
yeah.
Oh, he would have been.
It's a catch-22 because sometimes you can teach somebody a jab, but if they don't want to listen to you.
Some shades of some good upper body movement.
They don't want to listen to you. What
he's doing that can make this clearly making a tricky hit for Murrieta.
Yeah, so Joaquin Murrieta has had a very hard time finding Terry Osias in that boxing ring. Terry Osias, throwing different types of jabs, doing a good job blocking shots in the high guard, mixing in the right hand.
6 rounder?
6 rounder. Oh, good counter right hand from Osias to end the round. So there you go.
But he keeps the right hand from Osias for his efforts.
Oh, you guys, please hit that like button.
BT and Pops, Oscar Rivas versus Derek Chisora. Would that be a good boxing match? It would.
Well, that'd
be a great fight.
Yeah, that'd be a great fight.
Great matchup. Two tough, strong, durable guys,
But
Rivas is a Bridgerweight now. He listen. He's a Bridgerweight.
He gonna be a WBC what, brother? #1 contender.
Bridgerweight. First Bridgerweight.
What kind of brother to make for him?
A regular WBC belt.
Is it regular green one?
Yeah.
Oh.
BT, I'm picking the upset for Beterbiev. Brown is an American who beat up Badu Jack. Beterbiev is a chinny fighter and can get outboxed. So there you go. How picking Marcus Brown to upset Artur Beterbiev.
Oh my God, I like Brown, but I gotta go Beterbiev.
I'm gonna go Beterbiev. Beterbiev has better boxing skills than people give credit for. Listen, I've seen Marcus Brown fight plenty of times.
Yeah.
The only way he's beating Beterbiev is that Beterbiev gets extremely old overnight. And it's possible because he's old.
Some of the great sparring that Osias has been getting.
I know.
Some of the guys who spar have basically been some of the best light heavyweights of this generation. Chad Dawson, John Pascal,
Do you like
Osias?
Yeah.
Terry Osias is very smart. He's very patient.
I don't think he's dominating the fight, you?
He's starting to take over the fight. Good jab from Terry Osias. Terry Osias marching forward.
Who can say Mariano's not going to turn it on later rounds? That's the part.
Later rounds, halfway through the fight. 6 rounds. It's only a 6 rounder. Mariano better not wait too long to start because it's only a 6 round fight. At least that's what it says in box ring.
Yeah.
See, look, for me, I never seen Mariano fight, so I can't really speak to his style, but Terry Osias is the kind of fighter that you don't want to give him a fight where the pace is slow and the punch output is slow because that favors him. You don't want to do that. You want to be in his chest. You want to up the activity. You want to test his conditioning. And so far, Mariotta's hands have been at home the whole fight. And if you want an idea of what Shakur Stevenson versus Navarrete would be like, it'd be something a little bit like this.
Oh, no, you didn't go there. I know you didn't go there with that. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it alone. I'll leave it alone this time. Yeah.
There you go.
You know what I think will be a great Puerto Rico title? As he's coming up, you all need to know the name. You know what I'm talking about.
Luis?
Damn right!
Luis Melendez.
Luis Melendez. You already look out. You don't know about him, you're going to find out about him.
Shout out to Luis Melendez, a friend of the channel. And also shout out to my guy, Glenn Avery, Major Key Boxing. What's good, champ?
What's up? What's up, Major Key Boxing? Yo, I'm going to say one thing about these boxers. If you guys know boxing or fighters, stay away from this and focus on this, okay? Stay away from this and focus on this.
There's enough of those. At some point, you have to think that Murrieta will take the kind of risk.
No, Hyro, this ended co-main event. Right now, we still got, I think, another. No, we got another fight left.
It's like 5 fights in there.
No, there's 4 fights.
Osias now a chopping right hand. Murrieta.
Yeah, Terry Osias is starting to break this dude down.
Now trying to appeal to the official, but the referee having none of it.
Oh, good right hand from Osias. Terry Osias is starting to impose his will all up and down this fight.
Yeah, I don't like fighters that start crying to the referees and the this and that. Just fight.
I agree with you, Hyro. I'm right there with you. You say, give me some of that most expensive diamond.
I'm gonna leave it alone because we met a couple brothers, good friends. I don't know what it is. Women just sometimes
They got over the warm-up round and started to mix things up a little bit.
Yo, but now can I go to Tom?
That jab in the right angle, the top end of the body.
Oh my God. The Lord is my shepherd. I was like, go, Brandon, go. I'll leave it alone. It was double. Let me take it off.
Yeah.
I can't say too much.
But give me y'all predictions, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You know, Ryan Rozicki, he's the underdog. He's one of Canada's very own. He's up against it. He's up against it. He's stepping up in weight classes.
What's the record?
13-0, 13 knockouts.
Oh, he got power. He don't show off. Yeah.
But he ain't never fought nobody as big as Oscar Rivas. So we're going to see.
Yeah.
We're going to see, man. The first ever Bridgerweight title fight. Yeah. History.
Yeah. History. Great. That's a good name to give it to. Between it. Yeah. That's actually not why they named that. They didn't name that for that reason. Are you serious?
They named it after some dog that died.
No, Brandon.
Then I'm serious.
No.
I don't know. I thought the same thing as you, and then apparently they said no. They named that as some sort of dog. Named Bridge or something like that. Bridger.
It's not because of the bridge between the gap between?
No, you got to look it up. Look
oh, look. Brandon told me some stuff. Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
The name it, and not because of the gap of the weight classes and everything? That's what I would have thought.
That's what I thought too. But we're here round 4 of Terry Osias versus Joaquin Murrieta. It's a 6-round fight. You know, really good fight so far. Terry Osias doing a good job of boxing him, changing the eye levels, pressing him a little bit.
Yeah.
And, you know, so far, Murrieta hasn't really had an answer. And now Terry Osias is starting to throw a really, really stiff jab. You know, that I'm gonna start calling that the Canadian jab because Custio playing Terry Osias.
Good jab.
Beautiful jabs. Here you go. Hyro was the Bridgerweight historian. He's the historian on this class. He says they named the division after their kid named Bridges Walker, who saved his sister from a dog. His face got messed up. There you go.
You wouldn't even think that, honestly. When you say Bridgeway, I'm thinking about the gap in between the weight division.
He's right.
Wow, you called it right, Hyro. That's why I love Hyro Promotions.
Beautiful shots from Osias. So just kind of keep doing that, breaking him down, touch the ball like he's doing, and not take too much risk. Because a guy like Murrieta, he's going to swing well.
All right, so 1 minute and 60 seconds here, round 4 between Murrieta and Terry Osias, and it's been a very, honestly, so far it's been a one-sided fight. The longer the fight goes on, Terry Osias is just on the.
First, once to Nathan Moulier, who held the Canadian middleweight title, and once to Ryan Ford, who Canadian fans are certainly familiar with, and international fans probably remember Ford as a former opponent of Josh Watsy and Abby Yildirim and Vito Trutnov.
Man, Joaquin Murrieta has no game plan. What is he doing?
And in some cases beat.
Like, Terry Osias, you can't keep standing at the end of Terry Osias' jabs. You got to get on the inside of those arms and not allow him to extend. He's allowing him to extend. And Terry Osius, like, you know how I tell you about some fighters, when they get into a certain rhythm, they're hard to beat?
Yeah.
He's in that rhythm now.
That's what you said about
like now he's
winning the fight because of the jab, right?
Not because of the jab, he's taking the right hand, he's digging it to the body, coming back up to the head.
Yeah.
He's changing his eye level, so he's not used to the punch. He's not just looking for the punch that come here. He's looking down here, looking up here.
Yeah.
Shows off his inside game.
What do you guys think so far? You know, make sure y'all smash that like button. We here, man. The Untouchable. 4 rounds down. Two more to go in our third fight on a 4-fight undercard. You know, Yvonne Michelle Promotions, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Where you at? Stand up.
Oh, Canada.
By the way, I know in Canada, the sport of hockey is very big. I want to give a big shout out to the undefeated, untouchable Florida Panthers. The 4-0 Florida Panthers.
Yeah, we watched our first game last night. It was good.
More power to stay.
I've been really enjoying the hockey. You see Pops, he getting gassed up.
Yeah. I ain't go through.
I told you before.
Closing the gap in the fourth.
I told you.
Oh,
Most
yeah.
of winning this fight from
The
the
third.
outside, primarily with his jab in the first
I told
3
you.
rounds. In round 4, he just decided, all right. Well,
Yeah, round 5 of Terry Osius versus Murrieta. Murrieta has had not one answer at all. Not one. He seems very gun shy, so a lot of people might say Terry Osius. See, Terry Osius coming into this fight had 4 knockouts in 9 fights, so people might say he has no power, but clearly, whatever he's touching him with is keeping them hands right at home.
Yeah, because I mean, Morel's supposed to be the interesting opponent for him, but he's not going to have from the game. But it's what you say though, when you throw a punch, you hurt somebody, so you back up and you don't want to go in.
Nope. He actually has 14 wins.
Shout out to the champ, Savannah Marshall from London. I love me, the woman from Panamia from St. Sinatra. I'm very quiet, but I smell blood in this fight. Yeah, shout out to Savannah Marshall, one of the best pound women's fighters in the world. Always good to see you, champ. When's the main card fight?
Next one.
No, not the next fight. There's this fight, which there's still 2 more rounds left, and then there's another fight, and then it's the main event. So you got some time. But listen, if you're here, welcome. Tomorrow will be live for Shakur Stevens and Jamal Herring. Make sure you smash that like button. Right now we're watching Terry Osius, the light heavyweight prospect, 9-0, 4 knockouts, put on a masterclass display of the sweet science right now, boxing the shit out of Murrieta. Oh, Kelly Oubre's balling. Got 24 points.
What? Hello, what's up? Yo, you can't do that in Florida. The fan do thing. Fuck, man. I had my team set up and I had it online. My team played.
Shout out to Para out there in the Philippines. Shout out to the Philippines. I think that's a flag. Yeah, Terry Osius in firm control, having his way, doing what he wants, when he wants, and how he wants to do it, working on a good jab, feinting, mixing in the right hand, changing the levels. You know, it's not the most exciting fight of all time, but it's definitely a very good display of boxing. And now Terry Osius is starting to walk Murrieta down, and Murrieta just looks confused.
He's moving forward, whereas before he was kind of just stationary and waiting for Osius to maybe stop so he could throw his overhead right. Good right hand from Osius.
18 seconds left here in round 5. Osius with the up jab, right hand, jab. Oh my God. Oh, big steak knife, sharp right hand from Terry Osius. And that one may have buzzed and possibly hurt Murrieta. Murrieta's in trouble. Murrieta is getting shut out. Another right hand from Terry Osius.
Do it for round 5.
So round 5, I think I got Terry Osius pitching a shutout. It's not looking good for Murrieta. Murrieta getting schooled. I think if Terry Osius continues to press this man, he can get him out of there. He can get him out of there in the last round. We'll see how it goes.
We are entering the 6th and final round.
So 6th and final round. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Enjoying some history tonight as we're watching the first ever Bridgeweight title fight. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow because tomorrow we got a treat. Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring. You know, a big fight in the 130-pound division. I saw the weigh-in today, and Shakur Stevenson didn't look like he looked very weight drained. And I feel like win, lose, or draw, a move to 135 is definitely in his future.
To hold on right away. If he hadn't, that's exactly the kind of shot that you could build off of, and suddenly that turns into a knockdown.
All right, so round 6, the 6th and final round between Terry Osius and Murrieta. Right now, all Terry Osius has to do is just get to the final bell. He'll get a decision. He's winning this fight easily. And now Terry Osius is beginning to crowd and walk down Murrieta. And he's starting to up that punch-out point. I love what he's doing. He's fighting a brilliant fight tactically. He started off the boxer. Now he's becoming the banger. Now he's becoming the fighter. And he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. Murrieta is hurt. And he's holding on for dear life. Osius is trying to press for the knockout here in round 6. It's been a boxing masterclass, a damn near perfect fight. Right hand to the stomach of Osius, and then he comes with the uppercut up the middle. Murrieta continues to just pose and not throw any punches. He's not had no answer the whole entire fight. Not doing a damn thing. There you go. Oh, double right hand from Terry Osius to the head, and then a right hand to the ribs. And Terry Osius has this guy in some big trouble. Jesus M says, I can't blame boxers taking money fights for opportunities that may never come again. Yeah, you know, you can't do that, man. These fighters, being a professional fighter is very hard. It's a thankless job, and it's a very, very, very difficult profession. So any way you can make money, you know, it's always a good thing. 1 minute and 13 seconds left as Terry Osius continues to beat up, outbox, and outfight Murrieta. Yeah, I think Murrieta has gone into complete survival mode. He doesn't want to. For him, it's not even about winning the fight. Now it's just about getting to the final bell because he's been outclassed, outfought, and he's slowly but surely getting embarrassed as this fight continues to progress. There you go. Good right hand and then a good change of the angle there by Terry Osius. Terry Osius continues to march forward. Yeah. Canada, stand up. Rivas will win. Who do you got? It's gonna be a war for sure. I want the upset, but I'm going for. I'm picking Oscar Rivas, but I want to see Ryan Rozicki get it done. You know, in the upset. I watched a lot of interviews and things like him. I like him. He's cool. Hey, True School, what do you think of the Jojo Diaz versus Devin Haney fight? I really don't like the fight. I think it's a whatever fight. You know, Diaz is really a 130-pounder fighting a guy at 135. Not really a fan of it, but it'll be good for Devin to get in there with a good name. It'll be good for Devin to fight a guy that people are clamoring to see him fight. Personally, for me, I would have liked to see Devin Haney fight Regis Prograis because Regis Prograis did offer to step in and fight him if he couldn't get an opponent. I thought that would have been a much better fight, but we know that that wasn't going to happen. But look, it'll be a good fight. Jojo brings a lot of pressure. Let's see how Devin Haney handles it. But yeah, the fight with Terry Osius and Murrieta goes the full 6-round distance. A very, very great performance from Terry Osius. You know, my first impression of him was a great one. He boxed very well. He got better as the fight went along. He picked the shots nicely. He varied the right hand. You know, he's a good-looking prospect. I think he's like 30 or 34 old guy, but you know, not the worst. Definitely a good fighter. I can't hate on the fighters on the WBC. This division makes sense, but I feel the 112, 115 is not a big cap. They need to eliminate 105. Possibly. Possibly, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Kaylin B says Ryan is from my hometown in Cape Breton. Let's go, Ryan. That's right. Team Ryan Rozicki, let's get it. Team Rozicki, where we at? Where we at, Sam? Where we at? Team Ryan Rozicki be coming. This fight's on ESPN Plus. But Hyro, if you're there, Hyro, drop that link. Help our brother out. Help our brother dosed by the bar of boxing. Help that man out.
Circumstances for OCF difficult coming into this one. Some schedule changes. Let's make this one official.
Here comes the
decision. Leblanc et Procopio remettent tous des cartes de 60-54. Judges Gauthier, Leblanc, and Procopio all score this contest 60-54. All in favor of the winner by unanimous decision. Le gagnant par décision unanime.
All right, there you go. So Terry Osius improves to 10-0 with 4 knockouts. He boxes an absolute masterclass and a good-looking fighter, man. A good fighter. Someone with a lot of tools. Someone with a lot of tools. Someone who's got some talent. So looking very forward to him. But yeah, man, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. Welcome everybody to the channel. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. We'll be live again tomorrow for Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson. You know, if you like our work on the channel, make sure you drop that super chat. Now, look, man, I'm going for Ryan Rozicki. All right, I'm going for him. You know, Rivas.
You go for the upset?
I'm picking Rivas to win. Okay. But I'm rooting. My rooting interest
this is crazy shit.
Is Ryan Rozicki.
So if you're a bet man, what does that fucking tell them? You tell them they don't know.
What? I'm not giving them betting advice.
No. I'm saying. You're saying you're rooting for this guy, but you're going for this guy.
No. See, because what you're doing is you're projecting how you are on the meat. You always pick the guys you like. I don't do that. I can separate the two. Okay. So my logical boxing mind is picking Oscar Rivas to beat Ryan Rozicki, but Brendan, the boxing fan, wants to see Ryan Rozicki get it done. So I'm with all my Canadian brethren in the comments.
You rocking with him?
Yes, Ryan Rozicki, Canada, stand up.
He said he rocking with him.
Now we got our last fight. Our last fight is coming up on the undercard. We got one more fight on this undercard left, and then it'll be the main event. So we inching closer and closer. Now we've been live for 90 minutes. This Yvonne Michelle has been
entertaining.
Yvonne Michelle has done a great job moving this card along because to get in 3 fights in a 90-minute span, I mean, it's nothing short of impressive.
30 minutes average fight, that's good.
Average fight. Someone said, J-Lo said, did you bet? There were some good odds. Now look, I'm gonna tell you guys this. I got a video. I got You making videos earlier?
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, going on this crazy shit.
So yeah, I got 2 videos coming out that are very personal videos, but they'll be out soon. Anyway, one of the videos was about, why I don't bet on boxing. And no, I don't bet on boxing. I've never bet on boxing. Even when I know that I'm gonna win, I don't bet on boxing because it's not very prudent.
Well, you're gonna bet on Caleb, right?
No, I'm not doing that either. I said I was.
I'm putting $50 on Caleb.
I said I was.
I'm putting $50.
I said I was. I'm not doing it because I have to protect my pure love for the sport of boxing at all costs.
Okay, I'm going to the nearest casino, which is the Guitar Motel. At the Indian Reservation, and I'm putting $50 on Canelo. I mean, fuck that. On Caleb. The Guitar Motel.
Don't do that, Pops. Okay. But anyway, we got a super chat. Shout out to my guy, Robert Sanchez. He's a great supporter of the channel. I appreciate you, Robert, and I appreciate all the I appreciate all the support, man. You got me.
I got him laughing.
Yeah. Yeah, Jay Miller says Pops is out here trying to make some. You damn right, Pops out here trying to make some money.
Trying to make some money, you know what I'm saying? He got to call up. I should have known what the fuck sometimes.
Now look. I made a video. I don't bet on boxing. I never have, never will. And there's been fights where I know 1,000%. Like and any fights where the dude's the underdog. Yeah. Like you can get good at odds at the casino. I know a guy's gonna win, and he winds up winning.
One thing that I will bet on my son, he knows how to recognize talent.
That is true. That is true.
When you walk somewhere, you would not told me to go to some gyms. I'm crazy. You like that.
We'll see fighters. We'll see fighters that we nobody knows shit about. And I was like, that guy killer.
We were at a local gym 2 weeks ago. I think it was the Warriors gym. And there was one guy who was real quiet.
122 pounder.
122.
He's actually fighting tonight over in Tampa.
Is he?
Over the back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so Brendan's like that. That motherfucker's a killer. And then when we talked to his trainer when he was doing the sparring against one of Brendan's friends, another friend, the trainer had to tell him in Russian, don't kill that guy, right?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, Brendan, you called it. He was quiet. You would have known. I would never known.
Killer.
You said it though. You
there's
said
this, so what Pops is referring to was about a week or so ago. Me and Pops went to this gym here in South Florida. One of my favorite boxing gyms in the whole world. I always feel like home when I go to this gym. Mm-hmm. Warriors boxing gym. They got a lot of Uzbekistan fighters and Russian fighters and everything. So we went there to go watch some sparring. We watched a fighter named Otabek. I can't pronounce his last name, but Otabek's his first name. He's a 122 pounder, 126, something like that. And 4-0. He's fighting in Tampa right now, probably right now.
And he wasn't doing shit. And my son said that.
That way, killer.
He says he's a Pops. See that guy right there? He's a killer. So we went to watch the sparring, right? Through the whole sparring. The trainer Brendan was Russian, tell him in Russian. And then after the sparring, the trainer comes over to Brendan and says, I had to tell him to stop. He's about to kill this guy.
Yeah, he was. Beating the shit out of someone.
I was like, damn, Brendan, how do you know? But you just know boxing.
Yeah, you just know. That's some things you know. Adri Pennant says, BT, Brandon Glenn versus Oscar Rivas. Would that be a great fight? That'd be a hell of a fight. Brandon Glenn's a good fighter.
Is he good?
Bullet from Atlanta. Bullet.
Is he a beast?
Monster. Good, really good fighter.
Are you serious?
He's one of the many fighters that are coming out of that.
Is he ranked?
I don't know if he's ranked, but he's a good prospect. He's one of the many. Atlanta's just turning out. Atlanta has a lot of good fighters on the come up. Like you got Brandon Glenn, who's good. You got Money Powell IV, who I feel bad for Money Powell IV because Money Powell IV was supposed to be like the next big thing, but then he signed with Richard Schaefer's old promotional company, Ringstar Sports, and his career got stagnated. Wow. You got him. You got my favorite fighter from Atlanta right now, Najee Lopez, who just turned pro. He just turned pro. He's 1-0, one knockout. You know, shout out to Najee Lopez. Will be fine. He'll be a name you guys gotta
down the road, baby. Najee Lopez against the big baby Anderson.
But that'd be a good fight. But look, we got our last fight on the undercard. Yeah. Alexander. Let me see. What's these guys' record?
Alexander Robert, and Francis Charbonneau.
Ooh. The Hornets extended.
Hit that like button. Thank you for being here. We'll be here tomorrow. You're gonna watch me prove BT wrong. Harris gonna win that fight tomorrow against Shakur.
I'm gonna laugh if we get stopped.
I go to my veteran fighters, veteran soldiers.
BT, what do you think of Jared Anderson? Jared Anderson is the last American heavyweight hope. He's our best shot at winning a heavyweight title. So, I think he's very good, technically sound. Only thing is he's a bit maybe like how do I say? He's a bit undersized for the weight, but he's wide. So
I think he's still.
That's my only concern. But he's got time.
I think, my personal opinion on that, I think he's a little bit still green behind the ears. He's just a prospect. He does dominate all his opponents, but to me, he's got to do more. He's got to show me more. Levels me and everything. So when I see him level up, I'll find out what he's all about. But right now, he is the Big Baby Miller Jr. because Big Baby Miller's coming back.
Yeah. Shout out to the WBC light flyweight champion Masamichi Yabuki. He says everyone has a game plan until they get the fist to the face. My record wasn't good enough to be an 18-0 fighter. Ryan Rozicki for the win. WBC forever.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Legion.
Nah, so yeah, the last fight on the card. For those of you wondering, it's going to be between two cruiserweight prospects. We're going to have 3-1 Francis Charbonneau versus 1-1 Alexandra Roberge. That's the next fight. That's the next and last fight on the undercard. This fight is scheduled for how many rounds? How many rounds is this fight scheduled for?
What's my drink?
Can you put a Coke in the freezer?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is only a 4-rounder. This is only a 4-rounder. So this fight's gonna speed up. And it'll be a we don't got much longer. We don't got much longer. Escribiendo la historia. We making history. All right. My boy Bay Boy says false advertisement. There's no live stream. This is garbage. You're garbage. You know what, champ? Actually, you know what? Now I won't block you. I'll let you stay here and enjoy the show if you want to. You know. By the way, babe boy, listen. It's not false advertisement because if you can read and you have any fucking comprehension skills, it says live fight reaction extravaganza. It doesn't say live fight. It says live fight reaction extravaganza. So live fight reaction. It doesn't mean that the fight is live. So it's on you. You know. Apparently your reading comprehension wasn't the best, and it is what it is, man. I understand that not all of us paid attention in school, so God bless you, and I hope you have a good night. But yeah, last fight of the card, Alexander Roberge versus Francis Charbonneau. That's what we're waiting for right now. So anybody want to chime in? You know, we got time. The fighters haven't even got in the ring yet, so I'm thinking we're like a solid 30 to 40 minutes away from the main event. You know, something like that. But either way, we having a good time. You know, not everybody's gonna come here and say nice things, but it's okay. Cause look, not everybody's gonna like you. You know, it's okay. I got thick skin. I got real thick skin. Yeah, one guy came here and said, "You guys are false advertising. This is garbage."
You know what? We love you for coming on the channel.
But I told him, I said, it's not my fault. You don't have any reading comprehension skills, and you didn't pay attention in school how to read. Reading is fundamental.
Yeah.
Reading
we love you. We pray for you. Thank you for coming to the channel.
Yeah. Man, Canada, man. Yvonne Michelle Promotions.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hey, I'm going to ask Pops. We got a lot of prospects on that card tomorrow for top rank.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Who are you more excited to see tomorrow? Are you more excited to see Xander Zayas, or are you more excited to see Nico Ali Walsh? Muhammad Ali's grandson.
You already know that answer. I'll tell you that one. Yeah, I'll tell you.
All right, Nico Ali Walsh. So he's excited to see.
No. Say it's high.
Hey, they're milking, Bob Durham and
listen, they're gonna make money.
They're milking the fuck out of that. There was some sort of like Olympic exhibit, and Ali went to, and they did a whole thing where he went there and he recreated the same picture Muhammad Ali did. And he's like this.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So I honestly don't even know. Listen, I don't know anything about Nico Ali Walsh. I just know that he's trained by Sugar Hill.
Well,
he's got a decent right hand, and I know that he's Muhammad Ali's grandson. That's all I know about him. I don't know anything else.
So you say that you make more money off of him?
That's all they're doing is milking Muhammad Ali's name.
Because once he gets knocked fucked,
but he got Sugar Hill
fucked out.
He got Sugar Hill behind him, so I don't. He'll be a decent fighter.
That's the only chance he got to survive.
He'll be a decent fighter.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, man.
Robert says, when are you going to Vegas, BT? I leave
Monday.
I leave
Sunday or Monday?
Sunday night. I leave Sunday night. I get there the morning of the wee hours of the 26th. So I'll be in Vegas on Monday morning, early Monday morning. So don't got much time left here in South Florida before I go, and I'm looking very forward to it, man. I got back to South Florida July 3rd from the Las Vegas trip, and it's been a lot of things going on in my life and in boxing since the last time I went to Vegas. I feel like I'm in a better place now, and I really feel like I'm about to really go. This last part of this year is going to be the best stretch of boxing here on True School Sports. But yeah, Adari Penna says, did you see my message? BT, Alan Babbage versus Hemi Aiho. That would be fireworks.
That's crazy.
I've heard a lot of things about Hemi Aiho, but I haven't seen him fight, so I can't really comment. But I heard good things about him. I'm subscribed to, I don't know if you guys know Junior Fa, the heavyweight, the New Zealand heavyweight that fought Parker. He has a YouTube channel, and he makes great videos, and I go there from time to time, and he spoke highly of this guy. So,
one thing I want to say, Baba ain't ready for no animal.
For Hergovic.
That's right. He ain't ready for no Hergovic. I'll tell you that right now.
Are you going to Vegas for the Canelo fight? I'm not going to the actual fight itself, but I'm going to be around like the events. Like, so I'm going to go to the media or like the press conferences and all that stuff. And I want to interview these Canelo fans. And I want to ask what the question I'm going to ask, and y'all see the video when I make it. The question I'm going to ask these Canelo fans is what's the reaction going to be when Caleb Plant beats Canelo? I'm going to ask that before, and I'm going to have a good time asking that question.
Not fun. That's all.
But we're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna have a lot of fun with it.
Every time I always look forward to it when you meet the fans outside, Brandon, because you always get some good fans.
Yeah,
crazy.
Like the one guy that was like, I tell him about Dimitri. He's like, no, he got nobody in his resume. You can't get a good job, not a good resume. Yeah. When he said that one guy.
Yeah.
But anyway, We go to the next fight. I mean, I guess it's a co-main event. You got a 1-1 guy versus 2-1 guy. So put that sound on.
Yo, you have it. Please hit that like button. Thank you for here with Two School Sports.
Yes.
Support my son. If you can super chat, buy merch, whatever you can do, it's only going to help him in his travels. Yeah. Thank you so much and God bless.
LT Boxing. What's good, Champ? He said, I'm going to laugh, bro, if it happens.
What's that?
If Caleb Plant beats him. It's possible. Listen.
Anything is possible.
As we've seen tonight, this one prospect, what's his name? Can't remember his name. But the black dude just fought. He didn't have no power, but you could have fooled me.
Listen, man. Caleb is coming, guys.
But listen, we'll get to that when we get to that. We still got Herring Stevenson tomorrow. We got Jerron Ennis versus Delome, which I'll be at next week, and then we get to that fight. So let's just focus on the task at hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, the co-main event, getting closer to history. What do you think of AJ training with an American? We talked about that a lot this week. I think, Ronnie Shields wasn't like my favorite choice for the job.
He hasn't said that definite, so you can't really say that. I mean, I'm just gonna say like this.
Oh, he visited somebody else. I can't remember who it was. He visited another trainer.
Did he? I'm telling you. For me, my personal opinion on that, I think that if he goes across the pond and actually comes here and does the American style of fighting or gets the variation of it, it's gonna make him a better fighter.
No, it wasn't Eddie. He visited. What? He visited Virgil, Eddie, Virgil, Reynoso, Shields, Ronnie Shields. But there's another one.
He's coming from Stacey McKillen. Oh, this guy's dancing, brother. Oh shit.
LT says if Canelo loses the Plant, I'll say Canelo ain't even Mexican. He Irish. That's what he gets by being Irish.
That whole time anyway.
He from Iceland to me. He from Iceland.
He always says Iceland or something.
He's from Iceland.
Yeah.
Top Rank is going to be promoting that Bridgerweight title even more if Rivas wins. Oh yeah. And we've seen here. Listen, this is the most anticipated fight of the year. I've never been more excited for any fight than this one. Right, Harold? Talk to him, Harold. We gassed for this fight.
You like Rivas?
This is fair weight class.
I just found it. Are you serious? Harold, how can this be your favorite weight class when I just started tonight? Hello?
My favorite weight
just
class.
like Southern Bell, we tell to ring you.
Stop being a Bridgerweight hater. They actually had other Bridgerweight fights, but this is the first Bridgerweight title fight.
Brother, I'm gonna go back there. Like you do me, I'm gonna do you.
All right, let me put that sound back on. Let me put that sound on. That's right. Last fight, Francis Charbonneau, 3-1. He got 3-1 versus 1-1. And then after this is the moment you've all been waiting for. The Bridgerweight title fight is the next fight after this for Rivas and Rozicki.
You should have had him and Isaac Cameron fight.
Isaac didn't want to take the fight. Even though he's ranked, like Isaac doesn't talk about Bridgerweight. Young Drew says, "You solid, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to you, Young Drew. Good to see you." How long before the Bridgerweight franchise belt? God knows. Oh, one of them. Hornets. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. You see it. I'll keep it tabs all the time. The Charlotte Hornets winning by 13 points. About to be 2-0. Shout out to LaMelo Ball. Oh my, yo, this is 2 40-year-olds. The co-main event is 2 40-year-olds.
What kind of shit is this?
Man, this gotta be a first. I ain't never seen a co-main event.
Hell no.
Yo, someone needs to tell me, have y'all ever seen a co-main event with 2 40-year-olds? I ain't never seen this.
And yellow, a similar pattern on the trunks of Charbonneau.
I've never seen this before.
Something you just can't explain.
All right, so Charbonneau with a good stiff jab. But they're coming out swinging right now.
These two guys are in the first fight.
Now, yeah, these guys are both 40 years old, and they got a combined 6 fights between them. Oh, good left hook from Charbonneau. Man, Shadow not playing. Shadow coming out throwing them grown man punches.
Yeah.
He got that Andy Ruiz Archer Spooker physique.
I never seen this in my life.
Welcome to Club Show Boxing.
No, you said
it's funny because this is technically considered Club Show Boxing, but it has like big time TV.
Yeah.
Into this fight. We told Charbonneau on Facebook, let's dance for real.
Rev Sherrod, the Lakers versus Golden State the other day. I didn't see that, but you know what? I don't like LeBron, so I'm glad they lost.
Yes.
Okay. Overhand right, the Bears.
Oh shit, hold on.
He
said the refs robbed the Bills versus Titans too. I ain't sports betting. Exactly. You should. You should do that. You know, the good book says, and I do go to the Bible as my bottom line in life. It says that fools.
The good book can forgive me, but I'm putting on that plant coming up. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, the good book says about betting.
Yeah, you're supposed to gamble.
It says fools cast their lots.
Yeah. One top by 13.
Let's go. But talk to him, Pop. While I'm getting this.
Yeah, man. So, what I'm gonna say, I will put in some money. God can forgive me after I win the money, and I go back and go to the altar and put the money into church. I'm gonna basically. I'm taking Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant's gonna win.
Shit! I think this guy got dropped.
Even if I put $50 in it, I don't care. I'm
doing shit! Yeah, the guy got dropped.
I like this guy. He got dropped. The guy
that was landing punches.
Oh, hell.
So there was a knockdown. Another knockdown.
30 seconds left.
Oh man, this guy's hurt. Man, these dudes out here rumbling.
Trying to wrap a right hand around the guard of Robert. She's just looking to cover up.
Man.
Hold on.
No, he beat. I was going for one of the yellow and black punches.
He got dropped.
That's what I'm saying.
BT, do you think the winner will fight Jennings plus could Evgeny Romanov fight Rozicki for WBC Bridgerweight interim title? Well, Rozicki's fighting for the title, so maybe, yeah, I guess if he loses to Rivas, maybe they can fight for the interim. But
the whole thing with Jennings, he's not gonna go.
Ryan Jennings isn't gonna take a fight in this weight class anywhere where he has to get a vaccine. He's very adamant about not getting the vaccine, and I respect him for it. Robert Sanchez says, I'm with Pops. I got $100 on Jamel Herring.
Yeah! I get too excited. I gotta stop. I went to the doctor today. They told me my heart is getting better, but it's still fucked up.
They come out on November 6th.
Oh, shit.
Are you coming to LA for any fights, BT? I might maybe if Lisa Estrada fights, but at the current moment, no, not right now.
You go see the girl, I'll tell you that.
Maybe if Lisa Estrada though.
They don't play hockey, got cheese pizza.
This may be more exciting than the Shakur Herring fight. Hopefully Shakur slugs it out a little bit. That's the hope for Shakur. Gotta make a statement.
You gotta make a statement. And my argument, my son could be right, but my argument is Shakur doesn't know how to finish fights. You gotta finish fights. Fuck the technical bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. Knock the motherfucker out. It ain't happening. It's a motherfucking Marine. I was paratrooper. I was in the Gulf War. I'm going for the veteran. But I said, fuck all that shit.
You call him a quitter.
I didn't call him quitter. What I said was.
You did it? Hold on.
What I said.
You did it?
Hold on.
You did it?
Hold on. What I said was he had an eye. I didn't know he had an eye orbital socket. I didn't realize that until after the fight, so I was wrong. I must have put my veteran.
He's only saying that now because he beat Frampton.
I'm being political.
He wasn't talking none of that shit. Before he beat Frampton, I never heard him say none of this. Now that he beat Frampton, now Herring's the veteran. Now he's rooting for Jamel Herring.
All the time. My son's right. I don't agree what he says. I'm a bandwagon, and sometimes I'm a hypocrite. So I gotta call him. I do love him. That's what it is. Yeah.
At least you admit it. But we're here in round 2 of our co-main event. It's actually been a good fight so far between Chardonnay and.
He got his ass knocked out. I'm on the yellow. He's losing.
These boys out here rumbling.
Yeah. But 40 years old, who was the call man? Hey, what's his promotion company called?
Yvonne Michelle from.
You know what he's doing. You know what he's doing.
Oh, good right hand. Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. We waiting to see history. Right now we're watching Francis Charbonneau versus Alexander Roberts. Ooh, good body shots. Yeah, Alexander Roberts is handing out some rib dinners. Straight rib dinners. Hawker Mustang says, I'm a veteran too, Pops. Desert Storm era.
That's what I'm talking about. I was with the 82nd Airborne, 307 Medical Battalion, the 4325. I was a beast, motherfucker. Yeah! Yeah!
Throw your gang signs up.
Thank you, man. Respect to you, man.
Alexander Roberts is fourth. We're almost halfway done. They can't box 10 rounds like this.
Yeah.
He rallies back.
I'm sorry, Posh, but Jameer Herring fought a 126-pounder that is a part-time YouTuber. He broke his wrist and got knocked out on a PBC card.
Yeah. What you say?
He said that Jameer Herring's been knocked out before.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood. I'm still taking Simplify the Marine. I want to support my veterans. My son's going to shut me up with a voice to fight.
I'm waiting. I can't wait. Hawker Mustang says, I was stateside in the United States Air Force, though.
Oh, no. Okay, you did good there, man. I was at Fort Bragg. Yeah, the Air Force, you did good, man. You did the work than I did, but God bless you, man. We still serve. That's all that matters.
Shout out to all the veterans that serve our country and protect our freedoms. You know, gotta respect them, man. They're the ones that really put it on the line.
I got all kinds of shit wrong with me now. I'm going for my text and all that shit, but you know what? I do what I have to do for our freedom, so I ain't backing down for them. They didn't want to slow me down with my son. And I have to slow him down because they want to beat somebody's box and somebody's ass the other day. I've never seen my son so animated the other day.
Round 3 begins.
Yo, I think you're gonna punch him. I was ready. When I was in the eyes, I was like, oh, you're not shit out of this guy.
By Francis Charbonneau, but then just simply out hustled Charbonneau.
Round 2, yeah, he stepped him, kept coming.
All right, so round 3, Mark Charbonneau versus this guy's name.
I'm going for the one in yellow, but he's getting his ass. Look.
Why are you going for the one in the yellow?
I like when he came in, he was shooting with his dancing. He got that knocked down.
It's been the right hand presenting most of the teams.
BT and Pops, the WBC Bridgerweight is a waste of time. No, it's not. You're here with us. So it's not a waste of time.
No, what he's basically saying is...
Yeah, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
Keep his punches up.
Well, see, honestly, I get where you're coming from. I'm a person with an open mind.
I'm basically saying, like, if they're going to have somebody on the Bridgerweight, I think all the other sections around back can get involved with the fight in their favor. So that we have a WBA, WBC, whatever it's called. But then my son says I'm a hypocrite because I say I want section of body, so I'm going back and forth. So. But I don't think just having one section of body is enough to make the fighter better in that division. Oh, they're going to win. They're about 123 to 107.
Is his footwork.
I'll put my
Hey, shout out to the Hornets, man. The Hornets out here beating the shit out the Cavs. I'm happy about that. About to be 2-0. Shout out to that boy, Melo Ball.
Yeah. So shout out to what I told you. What my boys doing? I told you.
Got 25 points.
Yeah. How many rebounds? 3. That's it. 3.
Plumlee got 14.
Okay.
And Bridges got 30 points.
Bridges?
Yeah, got 30 points.
Anyway,
Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting gassed by basketball right now. But anyway, 1 minute left here in round 3 between Alexander Roberts and Charbonneau, our co-main event before the illustrious and highly anticipated inaugural Bridgerweight title fight featuring the hard-hitting Colombian heavyweight Oscar Rivas against Canada's very own Ryan Rozicki. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a bloodbath. You're not going to want to miss it.
You think if Darren Haney petitions, I forgot which section body he petitions, he can fight Teofimo.
It's who's got 8 assists on the bench.
I like him. I think he's going to be different too.
My guy CSR2 Mods has Ryan Rozicki in 3 rounds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is that good?
He's a hard puncher, but he never fought anybody as big as Rivas.
Bears to get on the inside. It just outwork him in the second round. Not trying to prevent
was it 10-round fight or 4-round?
Yeah.
Oh, James Bolton's playing now. He got rebound.
You won?
Yeah. All right, so 3 rounds completed in the co-main event. You know, we're getting closer, closer, and closer.
We'll see. Maybe a little drama heading into the 4th round.
Hey, listen, man. When you get big live fight reactions like this, it brings out the stars. We had Masamichi Ibuki earlier.
We got Matt Atkins.
We had Christopher Atkins.
Yeah,
we had Savannah Marshall, and now we got Ben Shalom, the guy, the promoter for boxing. He said, "I'm going for the 26-year-old. Us 26-year-olds are pretty accomplished, and you're in the club, True School. I want to make the real undisputed fight between Savannah Marshall and Commercial Shields. This is a massive, massive fight." Well, Ben, hey, I appreciate all the great things you're doing for boxing, Ben. You know, that's a fight that women's boxing desperately needs, man. So I hope you can put that fight together, get it over the line, because the people need these fights, man. They need these fights.
Who you know with that, buddy?
The fans. The fans is the winners. And that's it. The Hornets win 123-112. 2-0.
Of being a professional boxer. He said he was always in love with the sport. He always wanted to be able to do it. Took it up at the age of 35.
All right, so last round of our co-main event between these two 40-year-olds. It's been a good fight between Chardonnay and the other guy. They only got like 6 fights between them, but it's been good to stay in action. A lot of left hooks, a lot of straight right hands. Not a lot of jabs. Not a lot of jabs. It's been a lot of just toe-to-toe action. But nobody's really, there was one knockdown earlier, but nobody's really separated themselves that much. Bridges.
People are there. People are
30 points.
Makes things bigger for the promotion.
Hope you had 24. But if you haven't done so already, make sure you smash that like button.
The rest of the world, that's just kind of a domestic level.
All you hear, hit that like button.
We're here. Extremely meaningful.
You hear tomorrow? You know who's gonna win tomorrow? You all know who's gonna win tomorrow, right? Is it a good card though?
You got Xander Zayas and Nico Walsh fighting in the card. There's more too.
In our main event.
I'm sure with the Michaela Myers fight, they have the card, right?
World champion.
Don't sleep on Rozicki. This kid's gonna surprise y'all. I'm going for him. I'm not picking him to win, but I think it'll be a good fight, and I'm going for him. I like Rozicki. Is this a Bridgerweight title fight too? I don't know, but it could be. These guys. I think these guys are. What are these guys?
This 4-rounder, as Alexander Roberge, is going to need something big in all likelihood.
Wow.
To pull this one out.
I like the boxing in the room. Fuck. You dancing and showboating. That don't mean shit.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Let me know where you guys from. Drop your city, state, and continent down below. I want to see how international we are. As always, we reporting to you guys live and direct from Miami, Florida, sunny South Florida.
Next week, they're going to be in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
When I get the heart shit off of me, I'm going to Las Vegas. When I can't go nowhere. I got the heart bullshit on me and everything.
That might have been the first one to land.
But once I get all the shit off of me, right now I have to wait and take my time.
This 4th round,
my heart got to build up.
Something big.
Shout out my guy Jay Miller out there in Baltimore.
Shout out to Baltimore, 10 days, baby.
We got Cape Breton, Nova Scotia,
the
Canada. We got Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, Canada in the building.
God bless you, Nova Scotia, Canada. Respect on True School Sports. Hit that like button. We love you all. God bless you, Nova Scotia.
Shout out to Hawker Mustang in Arkansas.
Arkansas, baby. That's what I'm talking about. They got a Fayetteville, Arkansas. But I was in Fayetteville, North Carolina, to do my jump school and do everything.
These are cruiserweight, by the way. For those of you wondering, this fight was with cruiserweights. The fight between Chardonnay and Alexander Roberge was a cruiserweight fight.
So actually, the only Bridgerweight last fight.
Shout out to Troy Graham. He says live from my living room.
That's what I'm talking about. Live from the living room with a good home, good soul food cooking, motherfucker. You're the best. Y'all that can follow him. He got some good ass food. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Troy Graham.
Credit to Roberge, who was able to come back with a good second round.
We love you too, Chad. God bless.
Yeah. Wonder if Roberge kind of put everything into that second round.
Do you want to see Wilder in this weight class? I don't want to see him get hurt. I think what he did at heavyweight in terms of competition, this is the right fit for him. He's already proven that he is a heavyweight.
I think if he comes down on his weight, he'll dominate. He will definitely dominate his weight.
It'd be very interesting to see.
He said before he was going to cruiserweight, so he will dominate his weight.
The people in the watching their tournament, so.
Fontana, California. Shout out to Rob Dog in Fontana, California.
Montana, California, shout out to you. God bless you all. Hit that like button. Two Sports in the house.
That's right. Yeah, London Gaming Video says, haha, that guy's awesome. He's a trick. How about you?
You like me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to have fun, man. Life is too short. I'm already short, so I gotta have fun.
I'm gonna turn that episode up.
Okay. Yeah, guys. Stay tuned tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big fight. Jamal Herring against Scott Stevenson. Two Sports gonna be live for that. Make sure you all be here. Hit the like button if you haven't right now. This is for making history. We're going to hear the Bridgerweight title between Rivas and Rozicki, and we're ready for it. I just like to have fun. My energy is what makes it fun. Love you all for you being here. Hit the like button, and thank you again for following Two Sports. We're gonna be back in a minute. He had to go get some. Something. Let me go see what. We're waiting for the results. They're calling the results right now. I can't see this shit.
Les juges Esno et Thérien remettent des cartes de 39-36. Judges Esno and Thérien both scored 39-36. All in favor of the winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, man. While the stage way before all this stuff happened, Sherrock Monroe won, but we're not going to get the main event coming up. But Wilder will be good for this weight too, Bridgerweight, because he'll dominate this weight. I agree with Hawk saying, with Hawk Mustang. I agree 100% what he's saying. Hey man, Coquito ice cream is good, man. All you gotta do is I gotta give you a recipe. Maybe I'll message it to you. It's the easiest way to make Coquito. It's not like a regular Puerto Rican how they make it. I'm gonna send it to you, and you make that recipe, and it'll be good, bro. I'll get back with you on that. Stay tuned, Troy. Guys, go check out Troy Graham, man. He got some good food out there. He cooks real good. Check him out, man. He's a real deal in the boxing, and he's a real deal in the kitchen.
Moi, Francis, pour ce combat revanche-là, on s'est donné un.
I gotta see our two mode. I gotta see what this guy does tonight. I'm not gonna say he can beat him Wilder yet. That's too early to say.
On s'entend qu'on ne le fait pas pour devenir champion du monde, mais champion de notre monde. Et puis,
I'm back.
On a décidé de sortir. Merci.
Oh, my boy won. My boy won with the yellow shorts, brother.
Oh, you won?
Yeah.
Didn't he get dropped?
Yeah, he got robbed. That's bullshit. He shouldn't have won.
You have no idea the show you're about to see. I actually went ahead and watched a couple of Ryan Rozicki's highlights and tape today. He's an explosive fighter. I don't think it's far-fetched that he can make that he can upset Rivas. Yeah, yeah.
Qu'est-ce que c'est, ce cancer-là? C'est que ça devient un grand, que ce cancer-là devient incurable.
He's saying the check clear.
On a besoin de gens comme nous pour se donner des causes et aider.
That's right. Talk that French Canadian shit. Talk that Montreal. But get your last minute predictions in. If you team Oscar Rivas, let us know in that comment section. If you team Ryan Rozicki like me, Let me know in the comment section. And definitely, if you're new to the channel, take the time to subscribe. You know, super chat. We here, man. We doing our thing, having fun. That's what it's about. It's about having fun, enjoying the sport, and yeah, enjoying the last couple nights here in South Florida before we head to Vegas.
I like to see one more than
The bomb Michelle.
Yeah, I want to see more than more something. They don't have bad fights, but they weren't bad fights at all.
Ordinary pieces. I'm going for who Pops is going for.
Yeah.
Who you going for the main event? Rozicki or Rivas? Rivas. So he's going for Oscar Rivas. I'm picking Rivas to win, but I'm rooting for Rozicki.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's go, champ. And
Peace, man. Shout out to you, man.
London Game Video says Team Rozicki, baby. Let's go. New subscriber here. Glad to find you guys. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you. God bless.
Welcome to the home of boxing. Welcome to True School Sports.
Thank
We'll
you,
be,
man. God bless.
we'll be live again tomorrow, so feel free to come tomorrow.
This guy real good, brother?
He is punch.
He got a lot of fans like it, though.
He's physically strong. He comes to punch. He's excited. He's exciting fighter.
Wow.
You don't got to worry about, tap.
That didn't happen.
This is going to be a bloodbath.
Wow.
No matter who wins this fight, this is guaranteed action.
So you're going to get your money's worth?
It's a good TV fight. Good TV fight.
Wow.
We talk about Ryan Rozicki. He got the whole of Canada on his back right now. He got the whole Canada on his back.
Oh, Canada! Oh, Canada!
He got the whole Canada on his back right now because you got to understand, man. Hold on, man. Listen, man.
Oh, hell, here we go.
Listen.
You got the man going crazy right
Listen,
now.
man.
Oh!
Y'all must understand.
Oh!
When we talk about what's going on tonight, we're talking about history. We're talking about
history tonight.
Whoever wins this fight is going to go down as a trivia question.
October 23rd, 2021.
10 years from now, people are going to say, who was the first Bridgerweight champion? Whoever wins that fight, whoever wins this fight is going to be the answer to that question. Look, they fighting for the crown.
We fighting for the crown.
They fighting for the Bridgerweight crown.
You know who I'm going for? Rivas. He's going for who?
I'm rooting for Rozicki. Ryan Rozicki, man. I want him to get. My prediction is Rivas. I'll even give you the round.
Right.
Rivas knockout 7 round. But what I'm rooting for Ryan Rozicki. So we're gonna see. Now my guy Jairo says that this guy is the Canadian Gabe Rosado in terms of heart and tattoos on the body.
Oh wow, that's big. But as he's fought,
No, he hasn't fought that level like Rosado.
Okay.
He hasn't fought that level.
Okay.
But we gonna see.
But Rosado's gonna kick McGear's ass.
We'll see.
No, that's gonna happen.
We're not worried about that fight. Right
Puerto Rico contra Mexico. Puerto Rico against Mexico. I got motherfucking Rosado. Rosado ain't no joke.
Now, London Gaming dropping some info. And by the way, make sure if you guys are just tuning in, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button. That'll be greatly appreciated, and it'll help the live out as well.
We're making history.
He says he sells out shows at home for his fights. Ryan can take a beating too. And listen, that's not something you want to do too much of, but it is a skill. Some fighters can dish it out, but some fighters can't take it.
They give honor to
and right now they're honoring Jeanette Zacharias Zapata. Rest in peace to Jeanette Zacharias Zapata, who I believe when she fought, she died in Canada. That's why they're honoring that. So God bless the Mexican female.
Bell, and God bless her. That's why we gotta respect every fighter that goes in, and no matter how bad they look, they give them their life every night. Respect to all of them.
Absolutely, man. And listen, we in the home of boxing.
But we go to when you go to Las Vegas, you gonna be doing some sparring.
That's the plan.
You got your bag already packed up. You got everything ready.
That's the plan.
Oh shit!
That's the plan.
And you're not just sparring like anybody from the streets.
No.
You're actually sparring some experienced fighters.
We'll see how it goes. I don't want to talk too much about it. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, I'll leave you.
We'll see how it goes. But I'm looking forward to this fight, man. I'm looking forward to seeing history. This is very, very important. This is the biggest fight of the year. This is the biggest event boxing has had all year. It's bigger than Fury Wilder 3. This shit is huge. Because look, we've had undisputed champions. We've had big heavyweight fights. We never had a Bridgerweight. We never had a Bridgerweight title fight. We had heavyweight fights.
True School Sports making history tonight. We're here for the heavyweight. Let's go.
Bridgerweight.
WBC title fight. The first ever, and it won't be the last one. Wow. That is so true.
In the interview, Ryan Rozicki said he fought all super heavyweights in the amateurs. That's a lot. That's the biggest you could fight. That's the biggest. That's the biggest weight class in the amateur because you got heavyweight and then you got super heavyweight.
But
and there is a difference.
Super weights from Canadian side.
No. Super heavyweight in the amateurs.
Okay.
In the amateurs, they got super heavyweights. Like for example, Timur. You know Timur Ibragimov?
Yeah.
He was an Olympian as a heavyweight.
Wow.
Vladimir Klitschko was a super heavyweight.
Okay.
So that's an example. You know, who won? Nobody's won yet. We're patiently waiting. We're patiently waiting.
Hit that like button. Thank you so much.
And there he is in the locker room, pacing back and forth. The former Colombian, I believe he's a Colombian Olympian.
Yeah.
The former, world title challenger, the hard hitting Oscar Rivas, trained by one of Canada's very own Mark Ramsey.
I ain't gonna lie, but that looks like your home living room with the house.
Yeah. This is basically this is
like a regular thing. This looks like a living room with the house.
He did just that and dominated, but sometimes he gets more in the ring and showboats and gives free shots. That's not the pretty side to Ryan. Well, Ryan better not. I'll tell you right now, this ain't the fighter. This ain't the fighter you want to give free shots to Oscar Rivas. Because if he gives him free shots, he's gonna find himself in the nearest hospital.
Yeah, and he's not.
Don't give him no free shots.
He's not 31 and something for nothing, right? Rivas.
He's 27-1.
Yeah, whatever. He
knockouts.
I'm saying so. He's not. But shout out to all you guys putting us on game on Rozicki, but he doesn't look like a joke.
I didn't realize he had so many fans. That's probably
right there.
That's him right there.
He's gonna get bullied, brother. He's gonna get fucking bullied. I'm gonna tell you right now. He's got, and I shouldn't say this because it's wrong.
You're doing it again.
But he's not built.
You judging fights by bodies? By body type?
Yeah, he's gonna knock the fuck out of him. This is a big dog right here. This guy's experience, brother. I'm gonna be quiet because you might turn right back and tell me later.
So by that logic,
no.
You got Roy knocking out Tank 100%, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's tall though. This motherfucker's tall.
He coming. Hey, right. He's sleeping on Ryan Rozicki. He's a Ryan Rozicki hater. You want to hate him? You want to hate him, the champ? You want to hate him? Well, guess what? He gonna prove you wrong. He gonna prove you wrong.
Champion.
And guess when you're gonna find out when it's too late.
Yeah.
When it's too late.
That's a Caleb Plant thing.
When it's too late.
When you don't find out when it's too late. Caleb Plant.
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
We here. We're having fun.
You're having fun.
We're having fun.
Yo, he's tall though. He's tall.
He's tall.
You know the guy that I want to see just like that, but at 147 that you made a video about. He's a sleeper in 147 that nobody want to give respect to. From the Europe, I forget his name. From the Europe side, European. He's a fighter. Nobody gives him no credit. Don't ask me.
Who?
Brendan, I can't think of his name. He's a white guy from the Europe.
Oh, stop it. You don't even know.
I have no.
I gotta always guess who he's talking about because his
My
memory's
memory's
not the
bad,
best from the war and stuff. Like sometimes I'll tell him about fighters that we've met.
You made a video of him, but the sleeper at 147.
You mean Johnny Beck?
Probably him.
Anatoly?
No, I'm not calling him. He's a European fighter. He's good in everything.
He's not a welterweight. I'm saying.
He's not?
I have to sit here and guess who you're talking about.
He's a sleeper. You see, he's a sleeper in the welterweight or... Yeah, it was welterweight. Forget it, baby. I got to put the names down first before I talk to my son because my son gets pissed off at me because I always do this. This ain't the first time.
Jairo says if he can last for 12 rounds... I'm going to take the crown off because I had me sweating. But he said if he can last 12 rounds, that's a win for me. He's like Rocky, a short notice replacement opponent for Apollo Creed.
Who are you going for?
Jairo, who you going for? Apollo wants to know who you going for.
Jairo Promotion, guys.
I think I know what he's going for. Team Ryan Rozicki, baby. Let's go, champ.
Oh,
Canada, stand up. He got the whole of Canada.
Man, that's what you had to do?
Yeah, yesterday. When I went to Walmart.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I took this damn COVID test yesterday. I had to stick this shit. Like, yo, I took a COVID test yesterday. I went to Walmart, right? I had to go to Walmart, right? So I walk into Walmart to go get my test inside. They say, it's all women. They're like, you can't do it inside. You gotta go to the drive-thru, right? So I get on my scooter.
Yeah.
I go to the drive-thru, right? I go to the drive-thru. As I'm going to the drive-thru, I asked for the damn stuff to take the test, the Q-tip.
The process, yeah.
Like, we gotta get a doctor. The doctor will be with you in a second. They get another girl. She don't do anything but just hand me a fucking bag, and then you do the thing up your nose.
So what do you get with the system? Is it good?
I mean,
you got it done though.
It's too much. It's too much. But it is what it is. It's what we live in. But Jairo's on the same wavelength as me. He said he's going for Ryan Rozicki to get the win, but he's picking Oscar Rivas. So same thing.
I hate that fucking thing. That doesn't make no sense. How can you say you go for one guy and you picking the other guy?
Because
you're gonna go for one
we're
guy?
separating because you don't understand it because you're projecting how you are on us. We're separating our feelings from what we think is going to happen. What we want to happen and what we think is going to happen. So we want Rozicki to win. And here he is right here.
To me, it's just another fight, so no pressure.
It's the first time you're going to be boxing in this weight categories. Was it hard to gain some weight for that fight?
Yeah, like right now I'm so sick of food, but I'm done eating for after this fight. I'm probably not gonna eat for a week.
You know, Oscar's going to be a big guy in the ring. Do you think this weight difference is going to have an impact, or you think you have the right strategy to overcome Oscar?
Hey, July 4th, 1919, Jack Dempsey knocked out Jess Willard. He was outweighed by about 60 pounds. So if it happened then, it can happen again. I'm not saying I'm going to win the fight. I'm just saying that anything's possible.
And what does having a shot for a world title signify for you?
Right now, I'm not really thinking too much about that. I'm just looking at it as another fight. But you know, if I win this fight, like taking the first world title back to Cape Breton is going to be like massive. There's no words for it right now.
Thank you very much, and I wish you good luck for your fight.
I don't like your mentality. I do just hungry. No, he's eating a lot. The game when you don't want to eat no more.
Maybe not for
You get a lot of
Ryan Rozicki says,
all
I'm
that.
not saying I'm going to win the fight, but if I do, you don't often hear that out of fighters.
That's not the mentality you have.
I didn't say that during my career, that's for sure. But he's a very quiet, humble kid. And
He's quiet, he's humble.
Stepping up here, stepping up in
All right, so
experience.
moments away from the first ever Bridgerweight title fight. Neither fighter's made the ring walks yet, but you know, give me your predictions. Now, my boy said, MB Buck says, BT, is Rosado going to upset Jaime Munguia? It's a great question. I think it's a good fight. I think Rosado is actually boxing the best. He's boxed his entire boxing career. So I think it's possible. I'm actually picking him to win. I'm going with the upset. You know, Munguia, very leaky. Physically strong, but very leaky with his defense. We've seen him get exposed by worse fighters. So I'm going with Rosado. Now, Harold makes a good point. He says that Rosado hasn't made 160 in a long time, so we don't know how he's going to be. That's really the only factor in this fight. Rosado's coming down from, I believe, 68 down to 60. So maybe that night the weight cut might affect him, but it's a good fight. Anyway, here's Mark Ramsey, the trainer.
Of course, this is an opportunity he's waiting for a long time. Not only to face good challenge like he did in the past with Dylan White and Jennings, but now he's fighting for a world title. And of course, this is the objective of his whole life. And yes, he's very, very positive right now.
We've seen Oscar really light on the way in, 222. Do you see an impact of this loss of weight in his boxing performance?
Actually, he's faster. His faster reaction are better. And we stabilized that weight from a long time ago now. We have a great breakfast before I weigh in today. Now, to me, he performed better at that weight.
You think he's even stronger because he's faster?
But he's faster, his coordination is better, the power is still there, and physically he's still very, very strong for that division.
It is, Hyro. They're doing the interview in a mall. That is definitely a mall. It's either a mall or a hotel.
As a coach right now, I can't do that. I have to very focus on that fight tomorrow night, and we will see after.
I wish you best of luck and good fight tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay. So Mark Ramsey feeling very confident about his fighter, Oscar Rivas, saying that he's faster, he's quicker, he's sharper. So we're going to see. We're going to see what's fact, and we're going to see what's fiction. This is the biggest fight in boxing. I don't give a damn. The WBC Bridgerweight title fight. We here, man. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT Brendan Taylor. We're having a good time. Shout out to all the great, beautiful, and lovely boxing fans around the world tuning in. I really appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for the Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring fight. That's going to be a fun one. A lot of good fighters on the undercard as well. So I'm looking very forward to that.
He said he's still hoping for and ready for a call to fight for the heavyweight title.
MB Boxing says Rosado will work off the back foot and counter, like you said. Munguia's defense is leaky. Yeah, I think Rosado, he spots so many experienced fighters, and he's learned so much on the job. In his last two fights, I think he's been boxing the best he's ever boxed in his career. You know, he's coming in with a lot of confidence. He outboxed Jacobs. I thought he won. Didn't get a decision. got a draw, and then his last fight, he upset the apple cart and stopped the Bekir Malakuziev hype train. So, best believe, Rosado is a very live dog in this fight, and he's live enough for me to feel confident picking him. So I'm going with Rosado in the upset. I thought he beat Daniel Jacobs. Yeah, I agree, Julius. I thought he beat Daniel Jacobs too. It wasn't an exciting fight. It wasn't like a fight of the year caliber fight, but it was a good veteran crafty performance, and that was a fight where Rosado showed that he had the mental discipline to box for 12 rounds, you know, and stay focused and stick to that game plan. Something that we hadn't really seen much of Rosado because he has the reputation for being a guy that likes to go to war, sometimes to his own detriment, when he has good boxing skills. So I think he's maturing as a fighter, and I think this has a chance to be his signature fight, to be his moment in the sun. And I'm looking forward to it. And it's also a chance for Munguia to really prove himself. Nah, right now they haven't made the ring entrance. I'm still waiting for them to make the ring entrance. None of that so far. No ring entrance, no ring entrances yet. So once that happens, I'll definitely be letting you guys know. Julius C says, I thought Rivas was going to make more noise heavyweight. Yeah, a lot of people did. You know, he was a solid heavyweight, but he really didn't become what people thought he would. Jay Miller says, I think they give Canelo too much credit for beating Daniel Jacobs. I agree. You know, Jacobs is a good fighter, but I don't think he's as good as advertised. He's good. He's a, you know, upper echelon fighter, you know, a solid fighter, top 10 fighter. But, you know, this is the same Jacobs that got knocked out by Parag previously, and then later on got outboxed by Rosado. So, you know, he's good, but he's not like creme de la creme A level. But he's good. Yeah, get your last minute predictions in. Get your last minute predictions in. Let me know all that. Let me know who you think's gonna win. Because look, we about to see a bloodbath. We about to see a war. This ain't gonna be no chess match. It ain't gonna be no thinking man's fight. This is gonna be a all-out blood and guts war. Haka Mustang says, I'm taking Mikey Garcia off of my pound list. He shouldn't have been on your pound list in the first place. And you know what's crazy, Hawker? You're the second person that's told me that. And when I tell Pops he's going to flip. You know, Hawker Mustang right here, he said that he's taking Mike Garcia off of his pound list, which he had Mike Garcia on his pound list.
You know what you sound like? My son's best friend in Las Vegas. That motherfucker didn't deserve to be on there anyways. That motherfucker ain't shit. He ain't shit. How can you put that talent against anybody else with better talent than him? Please. I'm glad that he got humble. I'm glad that somebody like Spain got an opportunity.
Ellie Sedbeck said that he didn't lose a fight in that.
You know what? Ellie Sedbeck.
He was running.
Listen, Ellie Sedbeck is a fucking biased dick sucker. Anytime he goes to an interview, whoever's interviewing, he goes to whatever the
By the way, Hawker said he was joking.
Okay.
He took him off as 5 years ago.
Okay, okay, Hawker. I just get a little pump up because I hate Mikey Garcia. Never liked him from the beginning. He doesn't do shit the way he's supposed to do it. He jumps from division to division, and people want to make
the weakest fighters.
And then his fucking brother, who I have so much respect for, I lost respect for him. Robert Garcia says
what he said.
That he said, he's running. He was running the Spanish was running around the ring. Fuck you, Mikey Garcia.
Oh, man.
Fuck you, Robert Garcia.
Why be disrespectful, man?
I have to be because of disrespect this guy's Spaniard.
That's true.
I mean, he's coming in and he's supposed to be the A side with all this experience, all these championships, and he looked like fucking a fat ass pig in the farm, fat as fuck, undisciplined, and that's what happens.
Damn. So
don't talk to me about Mikey Garcia.
Pops ain't pulling no punch when it comes to Mikey Garcia. I've never been the biggest Mikey Garcia fan either.
When he had a title with Lipinets. That always took my mind. He could have fought
Lomachenko.
That was better than him.
Linares.
Yeah, and he went and fucking fought Lipinets. So fuck you, Mikey Garcia.
Man.
And I'm glad you got a humble. Boxing humbles you, and you got fucking humble, Garcia.
Julius C says, what's your retrospective on Dimitri Pirog? it's one of the biggest what-if cases of the last year. But by the way, guys, we're still waiting for the fight to start. So once Ring Walk starts, I'll keep you guys up to date. If you don't hear me talking about it, it's because nothing's happened yet. But as far as Parag, he's one of the biggest what-if stories in boxing over the last 10 years. I mean,
who's this cat?
Dimitri Parag. When Daniel Jacobs was a big name as a young fighter, he was a fighter from, I believe, the Ukraine or one of those countries.
He was big?
Parag fought Jacobs, knocked him the fuck out.
Okay.
Killed him. He destroyed him. Like, ruined his career. This is before Jacobs came.
What happened then?
He knocked him out, and then nobody ever heard from him again. He knocked out Jacobs, and we just never heard from him again.
That's
like,
crazy.
He was supposed to be like the next big star.
The Ukraine?
A lot of people thought that he was going to fight Golovkin and like beat him and challenge Golovkin at that time. Like, I'm talking like 2013.
Yeah.
But he just disappeared. Wow. I think he got an injury. Why did he stop boxing? I forgot the reason. But Parag was a good fighter. Parag had very well schooled, had a very intelligent but awkward style.
And I mean, with all due respect, shout out to Ukraine boxing. Respect to them. They brought it out with Usyk. They brought it with Lomachenko. They brought it out with they were the top 4 fighters that they had before they retired. 5 boxers that were actually a country that had the best fighters out there. So
yeah.
Respect to him. Respect to this guy. I don't mean to hate on him. I'm just saying, like, literally.
Oh, Mike Garcia?
No, I'm talking about Garcia. European fighters. Ukraine's there, and shout out to him. You still got Usyk, and Usyk will. I guarantee you again. Usyk will beat Joshua again. I don't give a fuck what training he gets. How many 5 trainers, 6 trainers, 7 trainers, 8 trainers, and the American trainers, French trainers, Italian, Japanese. He's gonna get his ass whooped either way. He cannot fight Usyk style.
Warriors only says, what do you mean he shouldn't have been questioned? He lost 1 fight against Spence. He moved to fight Spence 2 days. Yes, he lost. Well, the Spence fight was, listen, everybody likes to use the Spence fight. Listen, Mike Garcia, that was a cash grab. That was a straight cash grab. I told y'all before, the fight he had, it was a cash grab. He never had a chance to beat Spence, and he didn't even try to fight like he wanted to beat. He didn't try to fight like he wanted to beat Spence. He could have fought at that time. I'm not talking about like Crawford and some of the other guys that he probably could have fought, but at that particular time, the 2 fights that he could have taken at his actual weight class where he would have had a chance was Linares and was Lomachenko. He turned on the Linares fight, and he wanted no smoke with Lomachenko. So he was more content to take a fight he knew he had no chance of winning and fought like it than to fight his actual rival in his weight class and lose him. You know, so that's why I have no respect for him.
And I'm gonna say one more thing about the guys. Respect to them. They came here. They lived the American dream. They came from nowhere, but from his grandfather on up, and they made it to where they're at right now. But for Mikey got pink panties on.
Oh man,
a pink bra on, and he's a fucking diva. I mean, for him to turn down the Progress fight because he didn't get $7 million and fight
Sandor Martin,
and then
lose.
And then before the fight, he said, "Oh, after I beat him, I'm gonna fight Progress. This is a tune-up fight." Fuck Mikey. He's a diva. He's got pink underwears on. He's a bitch.
Oh man, Mikey when he was younger had great footwork combination, but he got fat and lazy. Yeah, he did. And look, Mikey Garcia.
But you said that.
If you go watch his fight, he's always listen. He's the for my basketball fans out there, you guys will understand the analogy. He's the OJ Mayo of boxing. All the talent in the world, all the skills in the world, but no fire, no desire, and just lazy. And I know someone's gonna say, but BT, but BT True School, he's a 4-division champion. But like, okay, what's he could have? Or you can have all those trinkets, right? And God bless him, he got the trinkets. He made some good money for himself. And I'm not hating on that, but what's truly like? What's his signature fight? What's the fight where when he retires? What's the fight where you're gonna say, man, Mike Garcia? Remember when he fought this guy? Yeah. Like for example, like people are hating Anthony Joshua right now, right? But if Anthony Joshua retired today, people will say, hey, remember when Anthony Joshua fought Klitschko? Yeah. Remember the great fight that was? You know, he's got some fights. Like Mike, you don't have them kind of fights. You don't have them because the fights that would have been signature fights in his career, he didn't want no smoke. He couldn't work together with Bob Arum. Bob Arum and him had a bunch of issues because, you know, for fights that were $1 million, Mikey wanted $3 million. For fight for $3 million, Mikey wanted $5 million. You know, it just.
Listen, man. When he showed me in his last fight, when he had a big fight with Progress, and even if we lost Progress, I would have given him his respect because he actually fought somebody at one point.
Fought a dangerous guy.
Yeah, I fought a dangerous guy and stood up to him. And for Mexican fans, they would love that fight.
But when I see him turn that down and go to the flea market, and no disrespect to the Spanish guy, and take that fight over this one, Mikey got issues.
Hawker Mustang says, well, Mikey Garcia. By the way, we're still waiting for the main event, so just bear with us, guys. We're just asking whatever you guys want answered. So drop whatever you want until the entrances and the fight starts. But Hawker says, when Mikey Garcia refused to fight Lomachenko 135, that's when I really became a Mikey Garcia hater, pops. And I'm right there. I'm right there with you.
He told me about
around that time.
Remember he shook his hands or something? Or they met
they met in that room, and Mikey Garcia's like, yeah, you know, we could have a big pay-per-view fight, do this, that, and the third. I'm like, I remember at the time, I'm like, that's a good fight. That's a badass fight.
Yeah.
You know, got the boxer puncher style, the intelligence Mikey Garcia against the sleek, the footwork of Lomachenko.
Yeah, but then,
it would have been a great matchup. I was really excited about that happening. But then what happened? Who did he fight after that? He didn't even listen. If he would have fought Linares, I would have been like, okay, it's not the fight I want, but it's a good fight. He fought Lipinets, who won a vacant title against Okiri Kondo, and I was at that fight. That was a tough fight for Lipinets. You know, a fight that I thought was kind of close.
Listen,
so Lipinets was a fighter at 140, a champion that weak champion that was a perfect matchup for him.
Let's get it right. I'm quite sure his grandfather, or not Robert, his grandfather, that brought them all over here and everything. I'm quite sure he told Mikey, for you to have a legacy, you gotta fight the best. And you're sitting here, you're like literally like one of those American citizen capitalists that, okay, I can make more money off of this than have my legacy be this way, or have my company be this way. Bring it right money. So for me, after I seen him fight, for me, the end for me for Mikey was when he bullshitted Lomachenko and when he fought Lipinets.
And JD makes a great point that sometimes I think I even forget about sometimes, okay? Mm-hmm. And he's right. He's so right about this. He's so right. Mikey never even suggested moving to 140 until Crawford moved to 47. That is so true. That is so true.
And the Spence fight, he knew he was going to get run over by Spence.
Oh, another one. I mean, like, he's ducked so many fights. I forget sometimes some of the guys he fought. Mikey said he worked on a fight with Manny Pacquiao for years. You know what that means to me? That means Mikey Garcia priced himself out of a Manny Pacquiao fight.
How you know? I mean, think about it. If he had beat Pacquiao, where he'd be right now, his legacy right now.
Another fight that he didn't. Another guy avoided fighting when he should have fought him. Gamboa. When Gamboa was young, he didn't want to fight Gamboa. So Mikey Garcia's career to me is one of a guy that had all the skills, had the intelligence, had the ring ability, but he decided that it was business over legacy. And look, fair play to him. He's gonna live a good life. He made some money for himself. God bless him.
You can never say.
But you can never
put him in the conversation.
And put him in the conversation of the best fighter who's ever seen.
You can't.
Never.
As a Mexican fighter, he should be embarrassed himself. Embarrassed for his grandfather.
Gamboa, yeah. JD Blanca just bringing up all the great points. He said Gamboa was begging for that fight, and Team Garcia said that he wasn't ready.
You know, so for me, I started giving when I seen him, I think he left Showtime or Zone, I forgot which one it was. But to me, he seems like a diva. Like everything was about Mikey and not about his legacy or about fighting the best fighter. So if you can't do that, I mean, think about it. His brother had to go on fucking after he got beat by the Spaniard who was nobody. God bless him. God bless the Spanish guy because he did it. I respect him. But I'm saying he was a nobody compared to the level that Mikey has fought. And his brother Robert had to go in there and make a fucking excuse and bend over for him and say that he was running around.
Jairo Galvez says, I hope Yesenia Gomez loses her fight on the BWF undercard. She's ducking Sinisa Estrada. You damn right. She don't want no smoke with Sinisa Estrada. Yesenia Gomez finding every excuse in the world not to fight Sinisa Estrada. I agree with you, Jairo. I didn't even know she was fighting on the undercard, so you put me on game.
So as far as Mikey Garcia, I'm done with him. I mean, I'm glad he got humbled by somebody a Spaniard. Whether he comes back, like, his attitude. You see his attitude, what he said? So what? I'm going to continue on. Fuck you.
You know what he said? You know what he said?
Fuck you,
You know what he said? He said, he was like, if I would have won that fight, I probably wouldn't have the fire. But now that I lost, now I think
said that?
I think the fire is back, and I'm ready to just prove that I still got it in me. I'm like, look, man, if you can't get up and win a fight against Sandor Martin, I don't want to hear about. Like, I'm done.
You have two options.
You've been conning your own fan base for years.
You have two options: A or fucking B. Progress or fucking what's the guy's name? The guy who fought now?
Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin. And who do you pick? So fuck you, Garcia. Robert, I respect you, but fuck you too for making this kid for your brother. The only one I respect is the grandfather.
Okay, Pops letting you know how he feels. Coming with that.
I don't get upset all the time.
45 shit off the hip.
You know why I feel upset? Because I have so much passion for Mike Garcia. I like Mike Garcia.
As a boxer.
Yeah, and I want him to do good. And I wanted to excel. And I wanted to have the big fights. But when I started seeing him doing all this tough stuff, I lost respect for him.
Then he another thing that he promised, and this to me is the ultimate cardinal sin. Like there's everything we said, it fails in comparison to this. But you know what he said? He said in 2018 with the interview with LA Setback, he said that he was talking to Derek Jeter about bringing a fight to Marlins Park.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How you gonna threaten me? How you gonna do that to me?
Yeah, please. That motherfucker. All he did was talk and sign the big contract.
My buddy Diamond came out in the back. Let's go, Rozicki. Y'all about to witness a show for real. I'm excited about it. I hope he comes to fight, man, because I know Rivas will.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the fight.
We're still waiting.
So,
yeah, Dandada's right. I'm with Pops, and I agree with Dandada, and I agree with Pops. I'm with Pops. Mikey could have been an all-time great if he had it in his heart, and he didn't have it in his heart. Because why? Because he wanted the money over the legacy. Now look, money is great. But you can't sit here and say you want to be the best, this, that, and the third when you ducked what? You ducked Lomachenko, you ducked Linares, you ducked Gamboa, you ducked Manny Pacquiao. How you gonna duck Manny Pacquiao?
You ducked Progress. You ducked fucking Progress.
Yeah.
But you were saying it was about money that time, and you called it right.
Everything was money.
Because the Zone paid him $7 million, you said, and then
the Zone paid him a ridiculous amount of money to fight Jesse Vargas. $7 million is not. Like that fight, like that person together, we shouldn't even $7 million. Garcia alone got $7 million,
right?
And I know Vargas. I don't know what Vargas does.
Right.
I don't know what Vargas does in the negotiations, but he just keep getting,
right.
He just keep fucking the money over to Vargas.
Regardless,
so they probably paid combined at least for that fight $10 million.
Right.
And that wasn't a $10 million fight. All right, I'm pretty sure they didn't even do a $10 million. There's no way they did even a $6 million gate that night. I was at that fight. All right, now. Because they paid him that money, it inflated his sense of reality and what his market value actually was, and it was gonna be impossible to make that fight happen, make any fights happen after that fight.
I mean,
so it's Eddie Hearn's fault.
I mean, he had a name for himself. He got his brother, he's got his father, whatever, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, you know what, Mikey? You're fucking full of shit.
The woman on TV is fighting Yesenia Gomez. So Kim Clavel. Okay, I saw her. She was Kim Clavel. Shout out to
she's fighting?
No, that's not Kim Clavel. That's somebody else. That's I don't know who that is. That's somebody else. But the girl before her was Kim Clavel. Okay. She's fighting Yesenia Gomez, who's one of the champions at 108 pounds, who's dunking Sinisa Estrada.
Oh shit.
Sinisa Estrada has been cursing her out on social media for about a good year.
So I'm done with Mikey Garcia.
But shout out to my boy Johnny Boy. Now, Johnny Boy,
what's up, man?
Make sure you guys go subscribe to Johnny
Combat Boy is the real deal. News. When he talks boxing, he calls the way he is. He don't eat no shit. He's not sucking nobody's dick. He calls the way it is. And if you motherfuckers hate him, you better love him because he talks boxing the real deal.
He knows boxing. But he says Mikey ducked Pacquiao for years. He ducked Loma for undisputed at lightweight. Prime Gamboa, Prime Linares, Prograis, and the list goes on and on and on.
Fucking bullshit.
So it is what it is, man. I like his skills, but really just the OJ Mayo of boxing.
It's like he just fell down on his own grace. He went from up here to going all the way down.
Dandada bringing a nice alternative thinking here. He says we part of history. I actually think Bridgerweight is a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Escribiendo la historia.
Yeah, well, I mean, BT brought up earlier in the show, when he came out and he was trying to talk some sense to me because I'm hard-headed. He said that. And somebody else commented on it. He says, if that gives an opportunity for another fighter to make more money and better for himself, so be it. I think the only thing about the Bridgerweight is health. He doesn't have to go ahead and dehydrate or whatever it's called for his health. He can go into the fight comfortable and just fight that weight class.
Yeah. Jay Miller wants to know, is Gamboa Terrence Crawford's best win? By the way, we're still waiting. It's taking forever. Yeah. But is Gamboa's Crawford's best win? It's up there, but I don't think it's his best win. I think his best win
is... Did you think Derevchenko?
No. Victor Posto, I think, is his best win.
Okay.
I won't go Victor. I like the Victor Posto win.
Yeah.
I
like when he beat the fuck out of Jeff Horn.
That was a good win, too.
I love that. I'm not saying it means anything, but I like that one.
Who do I think will win? I'll go with in this fight. Rivas will win, but I'll let see the underdog get it done in Rozicki. Slugfest. Shout out to Slugfest out there in Cleveland, Ohio. By the way, Slugfest. I don't know if you watch basketball, but my Hornets just put a beat down on your Cavs. If you're a Cavalier fan, my Hornets just put a beat down on your Cavs.
Shout out to Cleveland Fighters, man. You got big baby
Montana Love.
Montana Love. So shout out to them.
Benavidez versus Andre. Who wins?
Oh, shit.
Andre. That's an easy fight to pick.
Oh my! I got Andre.
Oh, there's Artubita.
What are you saying?
Let's see what Artubita is saying. What's
he looks good, brother.
Fighting on December 17th, you'll be defending your world title. How do you feel about that?
I'm happy to back home, have fight in Montreal, Saint-Louis.
You seem fit as ever. How do you feel about your opponent? What do you expect on December 17th?
I'm not spending time to thinking about something. I just try to do my best in December 17th.
We look forward to seeing you in the ring. Thank you very much. Spasiba. Arthur Beterbiev, je résume. Arthur Beterbiev disait, je suis pas le genre à...
All right, so Artubita is not a man of many words, but he is fighting December the 17th against Marcus Brown. And listen, it's good to see him back in the ring. I know
I like him.
Beterbiev, I mean, he was looking at being a pound number one caliber fighter a couple years ago, but then, Al Heyman kind of derailed his career early, and then injuries, and he's got a lot of wear and tear on that body from a long amateur career. So I'm hoping to see Beterbiev get to.
If you fuck Canelo, who you got, Brandon?
Who Beterbiev versus Canelo?
Yeah.
Canelo beat the fuck out of him.
He's too old.
I think he's too old.
Too much knowledge and
too old. Too chinny.
Are you serious? I respect this guy. I like this guy.
I like Beterbiev. I'm telling you who I think will win. I'm like, y'all probably disagree with me, but like, I'm surprised. That's why I'm surprised that, and he's an actor too. That's why I'm surprised that Canelo hasn't
called him up,
tried to fight him. So maybe Canelo sees something he don't like. And they said Andre. Of course. Who's Benavidez? Who is he? Who's Benavidez? Y'all, everybody act like Benavidez is unbelievable.
I like Benavidez.
I like Benavidez, but who is he? Like who?
Benavidez against Canelo. Benavidez beat Canelo, I think.
Like I like Benavidez.
How old is he? Like in the 30s?
34, 35.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Had over like 200, 300 fights in amateurs.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But like Benavidez, better which way he better worry about Uzcategui come the 13th.
That's why boxers need to be careful what promotion company you sign with, because someone will just put you on the shelf when they make an announcement or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they make maybe in the WBC though. So
Andre went life and death with his last fight with a B-class fighter. So winning 10 rounds. So winning 10 rounds is going life and death.
There you go.
Anyway, I'm not gonna argue with you guys. If y'all actually think Demetrius Andre went life and death with Liam Williams, you don't know shit about boxing. I'm gonna.
This guy Rozicki from Canada.
Able to participate in this fight. Rozicki got the ball, and in his words, when someone offers you a world title shot, it's time to rumble. The last time a Nova Scotian won a world title was mysterious
back in
1900.
Huh?
Nova Scotia?
What?
No, Josh Taylor from?
Josh Taylor?
Yeah.
That's it from Scotland. Nova Scotia's in Canada. So shout out to Hyro with the super chat. He says, "Nah, pops. Beterbiev is the same age as Andre Ward.
Okay.
So he's not old, not young." I think Caleb Plant outboxes Benavidez. I think he would too.
Yeah. I'm on these Roman fighters coming over here to Canada, speak French and everything, just like what's the name now? Storm Alvarez the same way. Another comment from French. I love him to speak French.
All right, so both fighters are in the ring. Both fighters in the ring, and we here.
Your predictions, man.
This is the fight we're waiting for.
This one lasts.
Shout out to everybody from Nova Scotia, Canada, USA, England.
Then you're making history with True Sports.
We here.
What's it, the Bridgerweight title?
Yeah.
What's this?
The national anthem for.
Not laughing, dude. Respect. You remind me of the guy that Derek Sanders trained.
Warriors only. I might block you for this dumbass comment. Plant has been wearing a hiding from Benavidez How can he be running and hiding from Benavidez when his manager just last year, Sam Slickowicz, said, "Oh, I don't want to have a unification fight with Benavidez. I don't want to put him in there because I think we need more time and he's not ready." How is he ducking him? He's not ducking him. The guy that got dropped by Gavril? Come on, man.
On Canada.
They're Benavidez about to get. They're Benavidez about to get. Honestly, I like Benavidez, but y'all like because of how overrated he's getting. Yeah. I'm starting not to like him because of you guys. Like y'all are overrating him to be this killer. Like he's a good fighter, but he's still learning. He's still becoming young. Yeah, he's been champion, but
I got him over Canelo.
Y'all are saying he's just unbeatable fighter. Nah, man.
I got him over Canelo, but my son's.
I can't believe I'm saying. I never thought I'm actually starting to not like David Benavidez.
Not his fault, brother. The guy's good.
Canelo offered Andre to fight, reported by ESPN. Look, he didn't offer no fight. He didn't offer no fight.
And just fought.
Well, he probably lowballed him. He probably gave him like $2. That's how I feel about Andre and Ennis. You overhyped them. Well, they're not going to lose. I'm going to keep overhyping them because they're never going to lose because nobody's going to want to fight them. So they're just going to fight these cannon fodder opposition, and they're going to keep winning, and y'all are going to have a problem.
Canelo, for 7 years.
I don't want to talk about there's other lies for that. Fuck Canelo, fuck Andre. We watch history right now. I want to watch Ruiz, and I'm watching not Ruiz, Rivas and Ryan Rozicki.
What is it called? WBC what? Title?
Please promise me if Canelo beats Plant, kill the Canelo Duck Slick fighters narrative. No, I'm not doing that. There's one fighter he got to fight to kill that narrative completely, and you know who it is. You know exactly who it is. He's fighting Plant. He's fighting Plant because he's in the weakest weight class around his weight, and he just happened to be the last belt. He's not fighting because he wants to. But again, to hell with them. We'll get to that later on.
Making history now.
I'm watching this fight.
What is this called? The title? WBC what?
Michael Griffin,
Bridgerweight title.
Reigns, World Championship veteran referee Michael Griffin will handle all the action. Et maintenant, de l'Olympia et en direct à RDS.
We'll talk about the cement-footed hype job on November 6th. But until then, I don't want to talk about it. We're not talking about that cement-footed hype job right now. We're watching the Bridgerweight fight. We're watching two warriors. Two guys that will actually get in the ring and fight people. And Ryan Rozicki and Oscar Rivas.
Live on ESPN Plus, Shaw and Fight TV. This is the featured bout of the evening. 12 rounds of action for the WBC Bridgerweight Championship.
I'm not pushing nobody's narrative. No, I don't push anybody's narrative. I tell you what I say. Nobody fucking puts a key back and tell me. I say what I want to say. I say what I want to say. So don't tell me, stop pushing Christian's narrative. No, I'm pushing. I'm not pushing anything. I'm just telling y'all what I think. I'm not pushing anything. I've heard the same thing, Parker. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. You know, the guy is significantly smaller. He did admit himself that he had to eat his way up to this weight class. So on paper, it don't look good for Rozicki, but we'll see how it goes. Fights up as us sensible boxing fans know, not the Canelo fans because they don't know shit about boxing, but us sensible fight fans know that boxing is not won by resumes and it's not won on paper. It's won in the ring. So and it's not won by public perception. So you know, I don't think Rozicki will win, but he's got a chance to prove the world wrong. You know, that's why I'm watching. That's why you're watching. That's why everybody else is watching.
Right? Yep. He tipped the scale at 222.2 pounds. En 28 combats, il a inscrit 27 victoires, 19 par KO. His professional record stands at an impressive 27 victories, including 19 big wins by knockout in 28 contests. L'aspirant participant aux Jeux Olympiques de Pékin 2008, aspirant.
So here we go, history. History in the making. We waited a long time. We're almost 3 hours. We're here.
For the WBC Bridgerweight Championship of the World, de Montreal, Oscar Rivas.
It's crazy. Colombian fighters go to Canada. They don't speak French.
So the weight of Bridgerweight is 200 to 225.
All right, gentlemen, you received my instructions in the dressing room.
There you go. You want to troll? There you go. I'll block you. How about that? Because I can.
And we take a look at the tail of the tape. You see.
All right. So here we go. The main event.
Ryan Rozicki, in every other measurable way, Oscar Rivas, the naturally bigger man. Rozicki said.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're here.
Here we go.
Round number 1. Ryan Rozicki versus Oscar Rivas, the first ever Bridgerweight title fighter. Here we go. Oscar Rivas coming right out the gate, coming right out the gate, throwing some body shots.
Here's the yellow trunk, the yellow gloves. Rozicki with the black trunk and black glove.
A good body shot from Rivas. There you go. Good jab. Good sharp jab by Oscar Rivas. Ryan Rozicki got the whole Canada on his back right now, trying to make some history tonight and become the first Bridgerweight champion.
In his words, he said, I can't fall in line with his tactics. That said, right now, he's beating Rozicki forehead to forehead in the center of the ring.
I mean, you can see it. Oscar Rivas is clearly the bigger, stronger guy.
And the power, too.
Ryan Rozicki working that jab.
A lot of late money coming in on Rozicki. Rivas started around a minus 500 favorite, now bet down to about minus 400, according to
there you go. Good jab from Rozicki. Good body shot from Ryan Rozicki. There you go. Rozicki trying to crowd Rivas and go to that body. It's too early. You know, the good thing I think Rozicki has on his side is Rivas is very muscle bound, so he can gas out later rounds. Yeah, good body shot from Rozicki.
I know Rivas said he doesn't want to get dragged into a war, but Rivas hasn't taken too many steps here in this opening round.
Rozicki doing a good job moving his head up the line, and he just misses a big right hand, but good defense there from Rivas to slip the shot.
Is it 10 on or 12 on?
12. It's a championship fight. Body shot from Rozicki. Oh, body shot and up the head by Rivas. A lot of good action so far. You know, both guys aren't just sitting there and posing. Both these guys are, you know, punching right with each other.
There's a crazy tattoo in the back too.
44 seconds left here in round 1.
In the opening round.
He's a tough kid, you know, this could be a one-lifetime chance. You know, he's going to give 210% everything he's got here tonight. And being a true warrior, he's not taking a backward steps.
Yeah, so far, not a lot of clinching, a lot of punches being thrown on the inside to the body from both fighters.
Going back and forth. Yeah, but I think we're just more tired there. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nice uppercut on the inside from Rozicki. Oh, good left hook, and then a right hand from Rivas, and then another right hand, and then a left hook, and Rozicki's hurt. He's getting pieced up. Wow.
Oh, he made it, man.
He just made it. Rivas was smacking him up.
Wow. Didn't expect that.
You? Man, I don't lie. That's like a 10-8 round.
Yeah.
Beating the shit out of him. So, Ryan Rozicki, man, he got a lot of heart, but, you know, Rivas just a bigger, stronger, more physical man. He got to find a way to prolong this fight and weather the storm. If he can weather the storm, maybe in the middle rounds, Rivas gets tired, he gaps out. He's very muscle bound, but, you know, right now it's not looking so good for him.
Wow. I didn't think he had that much.
The impressive thing was Rozicki was firing some big right hands, and Rivas was making him slip, miss, counter, like Eric Rosas said. He's making him slip, miss. You know, very, very good stuff from him.
Jeez, I thought he had him, but then you just came with a flurry at the end. If you do it more time, I think you would knock him out, man.
Left hook and the overhand right.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Here we go, check him out.
Round 2 begins. We'll see.
All right, so round number 2, Ryan Rozicki versus Oscar Rivas. Oscar had that boy out on his feet. the last round. Bridgerweight is a weight class we didn't know we needed.
You're right about that.
Oh, sharp right hand up the middle from Rivas. But Rozicki, credit to him, he hasn't been discouraged. He's still coming forward. He's still trying to make the fight. Big fight, guys. A huge fight. You know, this is the first ever Bridgeweight title fight we're talking about here.
That's history, baby.
In 1904, he was stopped by Jim Jeffries.
He's coming forward, I like that. I think as the fight goes on, we're going to get tired.
Oh, good left hooks there from Rivas. Rozicki got to move his head. He got to move his head or parry the shot or something because there's too many left hooks getting through. There's too many punches getting around the guard of Rozicki. But Rozicki's right there. He's bumbling. He's bumbling with Rivas. He's trying to make the fight happen. But Rivas subtly has good defense. Like he's blocking a lot of shots with his gloves. You know, when Rozicki does get around the guard, he's slipping punches. He's subtly a good defensive fighter.
He knows he's the more skilled guy. He's just waiting.
Come on, Ryan.
As Rozicki will slow down eventually by keep coming forward.
I think you're getting tired of
Who?
You're tired.
Good jab from Rivas. Power jab.
I mean, he's throwing his punches.
Rozicki come with two double jab up the middle. There you go. Body shot to Rozicki. Another one. Yeah. There's Elliot Alvarez there going crazy ringside. I think he's there for Rivas.
Yeah, of course. Both good friends.
I like what Rozicki's doing. Rozicki's doing a lot of upper body moving that torso, trying to create the angles, for those big shots, those big power shots. Who do you think's winning this round, Pops? Who do you think?
I got this guy right here.
Rozicki? Yeah. Good body shot from Rivas. But Rivas starting to breathe heavy. He's starting to breathe a little heavy. He looks like he's gassing out.
He's more muscle bomb, but that don't mean nothing.
Rozicki laying on his chest, laying those little body shots inside, the little shots inside. It's going to be beneficial until this fight slows down and Rivas has a bit of wind taken out of him.
It's a good right hand from Rivas.
Yeah. Oh, good uppercut from Rivas. And then a body shot from Rozicki. And these two right now, they're splitting it out. This is a fight right now. Straight right hand from Rozicki. And if y'all not watching this fight right now, you know, you're not watching no boxing. You're not watching no boxing right now if you're not watching this fight.
Recovered well after being wobbled at the end of round one, but he's eating some heavy shots here to close out round two.
Tough round.
Yeah. I think it was Rozicki. I think Rozicki, if this continues on, he's going to tire out Rivas. But I mean, when Rivas matches, Rivas in the last two rounds, he wasted the last 30 seconds.
I thought Rivas took that round.
You think so?
Barely. So I've got Rivas at 1-1. He pops out at 1-1. I got it 2 rounds, nothing for Rivas. But shout out to all 80 of you here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe. We'll be live for Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson tomorrow.
And that's why I say.
But a close round. Good fight so far.
When you have guys that are muscular, pumped up like that, and for some reason you get tired easily, man.
Muscle equal oxygen.
Yeah. So, I mean, if Rozicki gets held on and goes to the later round, he pulls right off.
Dundada says Rozicki's fighting at his walk-around weight. I don't know if that's a pro or a con.
A knockout or get knocked out.
Yeah, like I don't know. I mean, normally you don't see that. So if he wins this fight, it'll definitely be something unique. And no, nobody's been dropped so far, but it's been a very good fight. And Rozicki has just switched to southpaw, so now he's showing Oscar a different look and having some success as the jab gets around the guard. He goes back to orthodox. And now Rozicki has no fear. He's walking him down. He's coming to fight. You know, Rivas better have that stamina right. He better have done his road work because Rozicki right now is going right to him. Yeah. Left hook from Rozicki. Body shot from Valdez, but then a left hook that bounces off the head of Oscar Rivas. Ryan Rozicki. Canada stands up. Another left hook. Yeah, but another one.
That being said, Rivas is fighting back too. So.
Another right hand from Rozicki, and now Rivas is starting to really blow. He's blowing hard.
Standing in there and absorb
You're
it.
using the yellow glove, shorts and yellow gloves.
There you go. Good uppercut from Rozicki. Rozicki moving them hands on the inside. Penetrating that guard. Digs to the body and comes up with a left hook.
He's backing him up, too.
Touch, right hand by Ryan Rozicki.
He's backing him up, too, brother.
Another body shot from Rozicki. Okay. Left hook on the guard. Man, that left hook killed him. He needs to keep on the left hook. That left hook for Rozicki to the head has been his money punch. And yes, Rivas is in there fighting, but Rivas, to me, from what I can see, he's gassing. I think the body shots and the accuracy of Rozicki
and the movement,
and the pace is getting to him. Even though Rivas is still in there throwing punches, I think Rozicki's outworking him and he's outlanding him right now.
Another fight inside right now.
There you go. Good body shot from Rozicki. Rozicki again with a body shot. Left hook. 58 seconds left in round 3. He's tight, gassing, man. He's huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf. Oscar Rivas. Oh, good body shot from Rivas, but then it's countered by a good body shot, left hook from Rozicki. Man, this is a good fight. If y'all not watching this, y'all not watching boxing right now. A lot of punches being thrown, a lot of infighting, no holding.
Nothing.
Man, Rozicki came to win. Yeah. Rozicki came to win. Oh, man. Good uppercut from Rivas.
We've seen Rivas do some of his best work in the final 10 seconds of rounds.
There you go. Good defense there on the inside by Rozicki. Rozicki's going with the cross-arm guard. The cross-arm guard.
Oh, he's going back with combination, too.
Oh, another body shot from Rozicki. Another one.
Wow.
2-1.
So there you have it, man. I gave that round to Rozicki. I thought that was Ryan Rozicki's best round of the fight. And I'll tell you this, man. Things can change on a round by round basis, but right now the momentum is with Ryan Rozicki. So I got it 2-1 for Rivas. Rozicki's coming on strong.
He was the last 40 seconds in the round. That's when he attacks. And he tries to get in there, but what he's not realizing is all the punches that Rozicki's taking to him to the body, it's catching up and he's breathing hard right now.
Yeah, good point. Warriors on makes a great point. Rozicki is a big fan of Jack Dempsey, so he's not surprised that he came with the old school, the cross-arm guard. He was over there talking about Jack Dempsey versus Jess Willard, so we know.
He did say that though.
Rozicki win, lose, or draw. My guy Ryan Rozicki, he's lying harder. Canada, stand up. Canada, stand the fuck up. We coming.
He took the fight on a short notice.
Where my Canadians at?
Here we go.
Round four, the Bridgerweight title fight. Ryan Rozicki versus Oscar Rivas. Now, Oscar Rivas better find some stamina. He better find some stamina, otherwise he in trouble. Good defense from Oscar Rivas to evade that left hook by Rozicki. Oscar Rivas trying to slow this pace down so he can catch his breath. Good defense from Rivas again to block that right hand. And then Rivas misses a straight right hand. Rozicki and Rivas doing a little bit of wrestling now on the inside. And I love what Rozicki's doing. He's not throwing a jab. He's just touching him, trying to get Rivas to bite and move and throw a punch. And it's working for him. Good body shot from Rozicki. Rozicki with the cross-arm, with the Jack Dempsey cross-arm defense. He's coming. Good right hand around the guard from Rivas. And now Rivas is trying to walk him back. He's trying to walk him back. He's trying to fight the big man fight right now. And so far, it's working. He's pushing him back. Rivas is pushing back Ryan Rozicki.
He's breathing hard, man.
Oh, good right hand from Rozicki. Oscar Rivas.
Terrific shot from Rozicki.
Oscar Rivas trying to push Rozicki back. Rozicki's as game as they come. Good right hand from Rivas. Man, this fight, man. If y'all not watching this fight, it's a great fight. Y'all not watching no damn boxing right now.
Inside game.
Lots of rib dinners, infighting. Straight right hand by Rozicki. A right uppercut from Rozicki. A left hook. Rozicki coming. And then a right hand from Rivas.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Bridgerweight stands up.
That's right. Bridgerweight stand up. Two school sports making history. Yo, he's tiring out though. Rivas trying to tire out.
Think Rivas tiring?
So what do y'all
think? Y'all think Rivas is tiring?
Power punch is getting tired out. I'm telling you right now.
Can Rozicki keep this up?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
He said they've been training for 15 rounds.
Oh, good left hook from Rozicki.
Combination there.
The combinations, the hooks. I mean, the setups. Oh, good left hook from Rivas.
This is his kind of fight. Rozicki is getting to the areas that he wants to be in. Now we'll see.
Doing a good job of Crowder Rivas making him fight his fight.
For the remainder of the fight.
Oh, good left hook from Rivas.
The last 34 seconds, he took it on.
From Rivas going back down to the body.
There you go. Rivas pushing. Rozicki pushing back Rivas. Oh, counter right hand from Rozicki as the round comes to a close. Yo, it's a good fight.
Oh my God.
It's anybody's fight right now. The
3-1.
The activity, the
inside game,
the setups. You know, I got it 2-2 right now. Now somebody made the point that Oscar Rivas is taking his shots, so that lets you know that Rozicki can hurt him. I disagree. I think this fight is going to be a war of attrition. I think it's going to be a fight where, you know, both fighters are going to systematically break each other down. I don't see either fighter getting each other out of there in one shot.
Rivas? 3-1. Rivas. No.
Rozicki?
Yeah.
So Pop's got Rozicki up 3-1.
Even though I got Rivas winning, but
you got Rivas winning?
That's why I want to win. No, I picked Rivas to win. Who was up in your card? 3-1. Rozicki.
So Pop's got Rozicki up 3-1. I got it 2-2. Much better and a more competitive fight than I thought it would be. Pops Rozicki. 3-1 Rivas. This is a pro fight, not amateur point system.
He's a tough customer. I ain't gonna lie.
I got it 2 rounds apiece, but I can see 3-1.
I got 3-1. Let's see.
So we go to a very key round 5. Here we go. Very important round 5. I mean, there's a lot on the line. The first ever Bridgerweight title fight. And Rozicki's out here fighting the big man fight. Yeah. He's a smaller guy. Oh, shit. A big left hook from Rozicki and then a right hand. Rozicki out here fighting the big man fight. He fighting like a dog. Yeah, he talk a lot about Jack Dempsey. He fighting that Jack Dempsey fight right now.
He represented that.
Cross-arm defense.
Yeah, that's crazy. I love it. I like to see fighters boxing back from the inside.
Not a lot of holding either.
No.
There you go, Rozicki running behind that jab. Rivas with the big left hook on the inside.
You still got anything in there, brother?
I mean, he gotta find a way to get this guy off of him. He can't get him off of him. It's gonna be tough unless he hits him with a big hook on the inside, because that hook, yeah, he's showing it up. He's throwing it real nice on the inside. So another good left hook from Rivas, but then another body shot from Rozicki. Man, it's hard to even tell you guys what's going on in real time because there's so much leather being thrown.
We're going back and forth.
But this fight's turning into a I don't want to say it's a classic yet because it's still a long way to go, but it's a really good fight. There you go. Good body shot again from Rozicki. Rozicki just stabbing him to the body.
Yeah.
Out hustling him on the inside. I think Rozicki right now in this round with 1 minute and 20 seconds, I think he's up. I like the punch selection. Yeah. I like the body work. But it's close. Because when Oscar lands, Oscar's.
Yeah, I see Rivas holding a lot though.
There's better work from Rivas.
There you go. Good way to walk him back. Uppercut from Oscar Rivas.
Oh.
And now he's smothering Rozicki.
He turn him around. Rivas turn Rozicki turn him around. Yo, but we look sorry. I ain't gonna lie. Rivas look sorry. I ain't gonna lie.
Peter Alvarez, countryman, cheering on.
Back to the inside. Back to the inside.
What a great fight.
To win a world title.
30 seconds left. It's still anybody's round.
Yeah.
Final 30 seconds of an all-out slugfest here.
I told y'all guys this wasn't gonna be no, chess match. I mean, I like a good chess match, but this wasn't gonna be no damn chess match. This is gonna be a blood and guts war.
Yeah.
And so far, that's what it's turned out to be. And now Oscar Rivas is starting to back up Rozicki as the bigger man and start to fight that big man fight that we're expecting from him.
On the face of Rozicki as he waves Rivas in.
That's the type of mentality this kid has, I'm telling you.
Man, good, great round for both fighters.
I got a 3-2 Rivas.
I got it 3-2. I got 3-2 Oscar Rivas, man. I thought Rozicki had a brilliant start to the round. He had a brilliant start to the round, but I think as the round progressed, from the middle round on, Rivas fought the big man fight. He pushed him back. His punches moved him back whenever he touched him.
You got 3-2 Rivas?
I got a 3-2. I had 2-2 going to that round.
So I got 3-2 Rozicki still. I gave the round to Great Rivas. Last 3-1. Yeah. So I gave it to Rivas. This one right here. 3-2.
So Pop's got 3-2 Rivas. I got 3-2 Rivas. What you guys got?
So I got 3-2 Rozicki. I gave the round to Rivas though.
Okay. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Dandana got a 3-2 Rivas.
3-2 Rozicki, I got it.
He got a 3-2 Rozicki. I got a 3-2 Rivas.
I had a 3-1. I checked it 3-2. Rivas fought his last round, which made 3-2.
Both fighters look gassed. Hey, both fighters. There's been a lot of punches thrown. I mean, you can only expect them to be gassed because they're keeping up on
the inside punch, the
exceptional pace.
Yeah. Oh my God. But I love it because I think for me, I think Rivas win the fight, but I think he's gonna tie around in the end. I just see it. That's what I see from that. But it's a great fight either way.
All right, so we're in round 6. Here goes round 6.
Yeah.
Very key round 6 here.
Yeah. We're just pushing him back. We was just pushing him back, but not doing much.
Oh, good left hook from Rivas. There you go. Oscar Rivas starting to find a nice home for that left hook.
Yeah.
A real nice home for that left hook.
Half uppercut there.
I think Rivas' punches are starting to have an effect on Rozicki. Yep. Every time he punches him, he's stopping him right in his tracks. He's having an effect. There you go, another right hand from but you gotta admire the spirit of Rozicki because he's coming forward. He's coming forward. He's still trying to make the fight. He's not losing his composure. Oh my God! Big right hand from Rivas again. And Rivas is starting to find. He's starting to get some space for these punches. Oh! Nice body shot on the inside by Oscar Rivas.
Even though it was a Bridgerweight, there's still a little bit of a weight difference. And you see Rivas trying to lean on Rozicki a little bit, walking him back to the ropes.
Oh my God, good body shot again from Rivas.
We haven't seen Rozicki
in
this
another
position since the first round.
Another one from Rivas. Rivas out here handing out rib dinners. He's not playing with Ryan no more. He said, Ryan, you had to go back though.
Rozicki's going to throw lots of speed and lots of energy in there, though.
Come on, Ryan. I want Ryan to win, but I don't know, man. He got to keep smothering Oscar and find some room to get his shots off because Oscar Rivas is touching him up badly.
But he's earning every inch.
This is an old school trench fight. This is an old school war.
But he gets caught with one from Rivas.
Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already. I appreciate it. Yeah, good shot there by Rozicki. Left hook from Rivas. Uppercut. Uppercut again. Man. Oscar Rivas is starting to respond. I got a 4-2 Oscar Rivas.
3-3.
Pop's got 3 apiece. I got a 4-2 for Rivas. What do you guys got to score? Rivas starting to fight that big man fight. He's using that weight effectively.
Leaning on him more.
Leaning on him. It's good.
3-3, I got it.
Yeah. Warriors only makes a great point. He says Rivas is giving it all he's got. If he doesn't get him out of there, he'll be very gassed. And I agree, champ. I agree.
That's what I said. The same thing.
Listen, make sure y'all smash that like button. You know, it's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. You know, I see this 85 of you here, so just run it up if you haven't done so already.
Thank you for being here, supporting the channel. We're making history. The first Bridgerweight title.
And that right hand and that left hook was killing him that last round.
Yeah. I'm fighting.
And when he's done some of his better work, it's when he's taken almost a half step back.
And then that's 3 or 4 shots go, absolutely.
So, halfway through the fight. Now is the beginning of the second half. So we had the round 7. It was boy BT, Brennan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. The first ever WBC Bridgerweight title fight, and it has not disappointed. It's been an all-out blood and guts trench war between Rivas and Ryan Rozicki.
No holding, no nothing. Just get back and forth.
There's a bit more holding going on now because of the stamina, but man, a lot of punches being thrown. Oh, big overhand right from Rivas, but then Rozicki fires back with some body shots of his own. And it looks like the punches of Rozicki are not having any effect on Rivas at all.
But he's throwing points on him.
Oh, another body shot by Rozicki.
He's going for the power. I think this round right now so far.
Good left hook Rivas again.
Rivas has never been really a high work rate guy. In fact, that's been one of the criticisms of Rivas in the past, that he hasn't thrown enough. And tonight, that certainly hasn't been the case, but it's a different approach from Rivas here tonight.
Condada says, Bridgerweight is mix of fast guys and strong guys. It should be an exciting division for years to come. If this fight's any indication, I think you're right. I hope. I mean, I can't expect every fight to be like this, but it's a pretty damn good start. Good body shots by Rivas. Left hook from Ryan Rozicki.
Beautiful left hook.
I love the inside game.
Rozicki's punch output is lowering. He's not really throwing as much as he was in the first couple rounds. Now that Oscar is leaning on him, getting him tired. Rivas starting to pick these shots off on the inside, you know, and it's starting to frustrate Rozicki.
Yeah,
it really is.
That's been happening right here. Forehead to forehead, glove to glove, and he's not breaking them up. As long as one arm is free, he's been
left hook, uppercut.
Rivas lets a good uppercut
from Rivas.
Come on, Rozicki.
Oh my God. He's piecing up Rozicki horribly. And Rozicki says, "Is that all you got? Is that all you got? I want more. I want more." Nova Scotia, Canada, stand up.
Yeah.
Ryan Rozicki, man, he's fighting with his heart on his sleeve. But right now, Oscar Rivas is taking him to some deep, dark, uncomfortable places, and he gotta weather the storm.
Final 10 seconds of what has been an absolutely brutal fight.
Oh, good left hook from Rivas standing back. And there you have it. There you have it. So I got that as another clear round for Oscar Rivas. I got it 5 rounds to 2. Oscar Rivas, 4-3 Rivas. We got our Canadian friends building. Yes. Listen, there's 107 of you here. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't done so already. That'd be greatly appreciated.
Shout out to Canada trying to do a fight.
Man, Oscar Rivas, he's starting
get that body shot.
He's throwing the grown man punches of bad intentions. And, you know, he hasn't dropped Rozicki, he hasn't discouraged him, but he's definitely found his foothold in the fight. And the only question now is, does Oscar Rivas have the stamina? Does he got the stamina to last? That's the real question. So we'll see. All right, so we head to round number 8. And some people didn't even think it'd go this long. So you got to give Rozicki credit for showing his heart and for showing his spirit. So there goes Rozicki, looking behind the jab, pivoting on the inside, throws a left hook. There you go, good uppercut from Rivas.
Things going on the inside, but both Stevie Bailey, Mark Ramsey, I mean, at this point, they're motivators on the inside.
There you go, good power jab by Rivas. And Rivas got that real tight guard now. Oh, good right hook around the guard from Rozicki, and then a straight right hand from Rozicki that snaps the head back to Oscar Rivas. But Oscar Rivas doesn't look deterred at all. Rivas throws a hook and slips.
Rozicki just smiles at him, and we're right back to the inside.
A good, solid, just trench war. Ryan Rozicki, you know, trying to get Rivas off of him, and Rivas pushes him back to the ropes. Rivas leaning on him, trying to get those legs tired, trying to fight that big man fight, trying to show him who's the boss.
And for fights like this, I'm sure there's a future for it.
Oh, uppercut, left hook on the guard from Rozicki, and then another uppercut from Rozicki.
I mean, this one could end right now. It would be one of the better fights on Canadian soil.
Wow.
In quite a while.
He's talking to
Rozicki talking to him.
Rozicki talking hellish shit right now.
That's the confidence that you want Rozicki to find. Remember, Steve, we were talking about his pre-fight interview when he said, I don't know if I'll win. Rozicki, I think, is finding that self-belief. He's walked through Rivas' shots. He was hurt. He's come back.
Man, Rivas is continuing the one thing I like about what Rozicki is doing is when he's not on the ropes, Rozicki is dipping and he's still using that torso movement to he's trying to set up a big left hook to the head of the body, and he just landed one right there. Rozicki, another body shot from Rozicki. Good uppercut from Rivas on the inside. And this ain't where Rozicki want to be. If you're Rozicki, you don't want to be with your back against the ropes. You don't want that. You want to try to keep this fight off the ropes as much as possible. Another left hook from Rivas, but then a left hook and then a right hook around the guard from Rozicki. Oh my God. This is an old school fight right here. This is an old school barn burner right here. Good defense there by Rivas as Rozicki misses with the hook. Oh, good left hook from Rivas. Good body shot on the inside by Rozicki. Oh, grazing blow by Rozicki with the right hand. And a really tough round, a really good round, and a better round from Rozicki. 4-4. I thought Rozicki won that round. I got Rivas up 5-3. So
I got it 4-4.
What do you guys score that? Shout out to my guy Pat Holland. He says Cape Burton Island, over 20 years in the Navy, been all around the world. Nothing more beautiful than the Cabot Trail.
Respect, man. Respect.
Eddie Morales says best part of the night. The best part to end the night is some boxing. Absolutely.
That's right. 4-4. I got it.
Ryan thought Simon Key and the amateurs both ended up in the hospital. My buddy told me. Simon Key, good fighter. You know, Ryan Rozicki definitely is a lacking any heart. Rozicki got some great conditioning, and he did say in some interviews that his trainer trains him like Rocky Marciano. And if you know anything about the great Rocky Marciano, he was arguably the most conditioned fighter that ever lived.
Yeah, I got it 4-4.
You know, so I got Rivas up 5-3, but I still think Rozicki
I got
is
it 4-4.
I think Rozicki is still very much in the fight.
Yeah, he's definitely in the fight.
So we go to round number 9.
I like how they fight. Both fights in the middle of the ring constantly.
Good up jab there by Oscar Rivas. Another power jab by Oscar Rivas.
WBC Bridgerweight.
Oscar Rivas getting that power jab nice and established here in round number 9. He's not wasting no time with that lead hand.
As you mentioned, Steve, listen, you can think what you want about this division, about this belt. There are valid points
fight, though.
on either side. There are people in boxing.
There you go. Good body shot from Rozicki.
Yeah. But these
there you go.
Tonight,
good left hook from Rozicki again.
This is a world title fight, and they are acting like it here in Montreal.
Absolutely. WBC
and Rivas walks Rozicki back to the ropes. The referee breaks him up. And so far, the main constant in this 9th round from Rivas has been the jab. It's been that lead hand, that power jab. And he's landed about a solid 10 of them, up jabs. And he's starting to walk Rozicki into some stuff because of what he's doing off the jab. There you go. Good body shot from Rozicki. But Rozicki's punch-out foot has dipped this round.
Really played a factor at that point. It's kind of in no man's land as far as landing a jab goes.
There you go. Good body shot from Rozicki again. Oh, another body shot from Rozicki. And then a hook to the head from Rozicki. Rozicki working in with that jab. 1 minute and 28 seconds left here in round number 9. It's a blood and guts war. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. The first Bridgerweight title fight. Rivas and Rozicki, Ryan Rozicki are putting it all on the line right now.
They're going back and forth.
Oh, another power jab from Oscar Rivas.
Rozicki gets over the top with a big right hand. Mouth wide open on Rivas, and understandably so. This has been brutal stuff.
Yeah, so far Rivas has been controlling the round with his jab, and now he mixes in a nice little left hook, and he's lowered Rozicki's punch output a little bit more this round. There you go, good body shot from Rozicki. Rozicki not giving up, trying to push Rivas back.
Rozicki's got to keep doing what he's doing. I think that Stevie Bailey's going to be happy with him, like we heard earlier. His hit line in the chest.
27 seconds here on round number 9. Yeah, what a fight. What a fight. If you don't know who Ryan Rozicki is, you damn sure know him now.
Combination of the body from Rivas. Now comes upstairs with a couple uppercuts.
Last 10 seconds. Rivas with the overhand right.
It forces him to throw back whenever he gets hit hard.
Yeah, Rivas to me is starting to pull away with this fight. He really is. I gave Rivas that round. I got Rivas up 6 rounds to 3.
5-4.
6 rounds to 3.
5-4 Rivas.
Listen, if you're here right now, you're missing a great fight. If you're not watching this fight, you're missing a great fight. Make sure you guys smash that like button if you haven't done so. I see we got 101 of you here. If you're new to the channel, please take the time to subscribe. We're gonna be live again tomorrow for Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring. So yeah, definitely do that. Rozicki is an 8-round fighter, BT. Well, hey,
5-4 right now.
We'll see in these championship rounds.
5-4 Rivas.
I got it 6-3 Oscar Rivas.
What a fight then. 5-4 Rivas, I got it.
Some of these replays, when they're in close quarters like that.
Oh, man.
I saw it a moment ago. That's about as much extension as Rivas can get on that.
All right. So we head to the championship rounds. Very, very pivotal rounds. Very pivotal rounds.
Like I said, this is the perfect game plan of Rozicki, and that's why he's doing
All right, so here we go.
Doing really well.
Oscar Rivas. Oh, there you go. Good uppercut from Rivas to start off round number 10. Can Ryan Rozicki gain some momentum back in this fight and take Oscar Rivas to some deep cut in a couple of places? Yep. We'll see. There you go. Good jab there by Rozicki. Rivas starting to use his legs a bit more. Starting to dig into that toolbox, that amateur pedigree. Starting to use those boxing skills a little bit. That he learned as an amateur.
Has probably altered the trajectory of his career.
Absolutely, to come to a world title fight with a guy like Oscar Rivas.
Oh, good up jab there from Rivas. That snaps Rozicki's head back instantly. There you go. Good body shot from Rozicki. And Rozicki's still fighting. Rozicki's still trying to smother Rivas, but Rivas ain't having it. Rivas lets him know, I'm the ring general. I'm the sheriff. I'm the sheriff in the Bridgerweight division.
As you mentioned, far from over. And it's also a nightmare to score. These are the most difficult fights to score. Some inside fights like this, it's a little easier to score because
the referee is warning both fighters for a low blow. So about 20 seconds run off the clock. Rivas gets right back to his jab, and then Rozicki comes with a right hander on the guard.
And it's you go and I go, and you're both landing hard stuff.
Rozicki's become a lot more upright. You're not really seeing Rozicki use a lot of his torso movement no more. He's just kind of just throwing punches, and there's no torso movement. We need that torso movement, Ryan. We need the cross-arm defense. Come on, champ. Come on, Ryan. Smash that like button. There you go. Right hand on the guard for Rozicki.
Right hand around the guard of Rivas once again.
1 minute and 6 seconds left here in the first of our last 3 rounds, the championship rounds. Good left hook from Rivas again. Rozicki's still trying to make the fight happen, but Rozicki can't find any space to get his shots off. He's gassed. There you go. Body shot from Rozicki. And Rivas is just walking him back to the opposite side of the ring. And the referee separates them. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's a good fight.
Wow.
There you go. Good left hook from Rozicki. Ryan Rozicki spins around him, but the referee says no punching because he was behind Rivas' head. 19 seconds left here, round number 10. We hear. Oh! Good counter right hand from Rozicki. And that one got Oscar's attention.
And now Rivas takes a step back.
And Rivas plays it off. So look, Rozicki looks tired, but you see, if Rivas isn't on his P's and Q's, if he has a lapse defensively, Rozicki still has enough wits about him to counter him. So I gave Rivas that round. I got it 7 rounds to 3.
6-4.
But Rozicki is still proving to be
6-4 Rivas.
dangerous down the stretch. What do you guys have it? It's your boy BT, the untouchable
6-4.
True School Sports Empire. Make sure I hit the subscribe button. And definitely smash that like button. There's 180 here. Let's run it up. Let's at least get
6-4.
Let's at least get to 100 likes. So if you haven't done so already,
Hit that like, man. Thank you so much, guys. You can support us, do that for us. Thank you. 6-4 Rivas.
I still think. Now, what's funny? This guy says Oscar Rivas 10-0. Shut up. That's right.
6-4. Rivas.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I still think Rozicki, even though he's having a fight though, man. Even though he's tired, I think he's still. I told you. I told you. I watched highlights of this guy.
And he took the fight, showed no respect to him.
All right, so round number 2. Round number 11. Our second of the championship rounds.
In this WBC Bridgerweight title fight.
I don't know, man. I feel like this fight has to end in a knockout. Somebody's gonna go down late.
You think so?
Somebody gotta go down. There gotta be a knockdown at least. Good power jab. That power jab of Rivas is really starting to be the difference in this fight.
A lot of people wrote off this title, this division.
But Rozicki, like the announcer said, Rozicki has definitely enhanced his reputation in this fight, no matter what. You know, not a lot of people thought the fight would go 6 rounds.
Yeah.
He's taking him to the 11th round, and he's still showing to be a dangerous fighter in the 11th round. If he can just get some space and find the energy. There you go, and there goes Rozicki. I think Rozicki might have caught a second win because he's starting to move that torso a bit more. He's starting to show a bit more of that movement that we saw earlier. We need more of that.
We were starting to create a little bit more space. But does he have to
Good power jab again from Rivas here around 11. And Rivas has turned into a boxer. He's starting to box now. And Rozicki's letting them hands go. If Rozicki got a hand free, he's firing away right now.
The excess weight that
Another right hand for Rozicki.
That he'd be faster, that he'd be quicker. We never really had a chance to see that outside of hand speed on the inside. But now,
oh, big right hand from Rivas, and he's got Rozicki leaking from his temple.
That's what he wants, that's what he loves, that's what fuels him.
Another right hand from Rozicki. Rozicki continues to press forward. And Rivas better be careful. Ryan got the whole of Canada on his back. He ain't afraid of you, champ. He coming.
Yeah.
You can hit him with a baseball bat. Ryan Rozicki's still coming.
Yeah.
Last minute here in round 11.
there's a minute left to go here in the 11th round.
There you go. Oh, up jab, right hand, uppercut. Rozicki's hurt. But then Rozicki fires a right hand.
How did he stay up?
Oh man, they might got a drug test. Rozicki got crazy durability. Rivas hit him with a 3-punch combination, but Rozicki's still firing away. He's still firing. He will not be deterred. His determination will not be broken. You can talk about size, you can talk about skills, you can talk about amateur fights, but at the end of the day, sometimes you need to have some balls. And Ryan Rozicki has balls. Man, big right hand from Rivas again. And I can't believe it, Pops. I can't believe it. After all the leather being thrown, after all the talk, after all the hype, and after all the hoopla, Ryan Rozicki is going to get to the 12th round with Oscar Rivas. I got Rivas up 8 rounds to 3.
7-4.
But a great fight and a really spirited effort from Rozicki. You know, man.
To come up with a short notice, put a fight like this.
He took this fight on 3 weeks' notice.
And he had to gain weight
and he had to eat his way up. And look at him. Look at him. Showing the world. Showing his heart.
The heart of a Canadian. Respect.
Showing his determination that he will not be deterred. That Oscar Rivas can hit him with the kitchen sink. He will not go out. He will not go down. And he's still firing. And he's still landing some shots of his own. So let's see, man. It's boxing. You never know what can happen. We head to the 12th and final round of what, in my opinion, is a fight of the year candidate. A fight of the year candidate. Great fight. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
We showed a whole highlight reel of Rivas ending fights with that combination. Ryan Rozicki stood up to it.
So here we go, the 12th and final round. And Rozicki's gonna press forward. He's gonna leave it all out. He's gonna leave it all out there. A lot of times we criticize fighters for not leaving it out there. These guys are leaving no stones unturned. Man, what a fight.
Yeah, good fight.
Good power jab from Rivas. Rivas catches him with the right hand. Cuffing right hand. And Rivas started to put the combination together. Up the middle, around the guard.
Trying to get some space to let his punches
Yo, man, I don't know what's in the water there in Cape Breton, Canada. But man,
just tosses Rivas to the canvas.
Man, Ryan Rozicki just threw Oscar Rivas to the canvas. So he don't care. He's lying hearted. He's lying harder. He's not gonna.
That's so crazy. You had a great fight so far.
What an amazing fight.
You can't miss that. I mean, you can't miss it like that. You guys give kudos to Rozicki. He came in here. He fought with the whole thing.
And now ESPN Plus is having technical difficulties, so we can't see what's going on right now.
This is crazy, but you gotta give it to Rozicki. But I think Rozicki is gonna win this fight 8-4, in my opinion. Right now we don't know what the
won the 12th round, but the ESPN Plus just went out. It went out.
Pay all this money for this shit.
ESPN Plus done went out, so we don't even know what's happening. For all we know,
give my refund.
Someone could have got knocked out. But listen, if you're here,
hit that like button. Thanks for being here.
If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button.
We appreciate you for being here.
It's been a great live. This live has been
it's great.
One for the books. I wish we knew what the fuck was going on because
it happens every time we go to ESPN. I think last time we did the same thing to us, like the last 2 us.
I can't believe so. I'm gonna sit here. Listen, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna wait.
Yeah.
Like Jay Miller says, I hope this shit don't happen tomorrow when Shakur and
yeah, it's crazy, man. Like you pay your money, you do everything right, and then this happened to us last week. The same thing happened. In the middle of a fight, you just blanked out. Come on, man. Shit. But I got an 8. I had an 8-4 anyway, Rivas. I picked Rivas to win. I
don't know who's winning round 12. So honestly, for round 12, I'll just go. I'll go with
look at this big ASAP.
Whatever the announcer says. But before the 12th round, I had it 8 rounds to 3 for Oscar Rivas.
Yeah, I got 8.
But Rozicki's been giving a spirited effort. You know, I think. Rozicki has definitely, for me, I know he took the Bridgerweight title fight, but I would like to see him get I would like to see Rozicki get a world title shot in the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, I mean, his stock went up tonight because he took his fight at short notice and he came out and proved what he was worth and everything. Because if it wasn't him, we wouldn't even have a fight.
Yeah, so listen, we're gonna sit here, man. Hey, y'all smash that like button. If you've been enjoying the live tonight and you want to see the channel continue to grow, send a super chat.
We appreciate it.
The channel.
Money, anything.
Smash the like button. We here, man. We here.
Hit that like button. If you don't have money, it's okay.
Make it history. Make it history right now.
Appreciate everything you can give to us. Will help us out.
The ESPN's experiencing technical difficulties. They're saying we'll get this fixed. We'll get this fixed ASAP. So there's really nothing I can do. But talk to you lovely people.
Yeah, this is crazy. But I mean, shout out to Rozicki. He came out here and showed a lot of heart. He represented Canada pretty well. And shout out to Canada, straight up.
Planet Arizona says, just subscribe. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you. God bless you.
Hopefully you'll join us tomorrow for the Stevenson Herring fight. And we welcome all of our subscribers, both new and old. Welcome to the home of boxing. The untouchable true school sports. Where it's just about boxing. It's not about anything else. We love the sport of boxing.
No, it ain't about politics, race, and honesty.
Yeah. So we here, man. We're here. We're waiting to see.
Great tonight. BT, I'll be honest with you. I didn't think this Bridgerweight fight was gonna be this exciting.
It was great. When was the last time you saw 2 fighters fight that close for 12 rounds?
In the middle of the ring and the outside of the ring. Back and forth in the trenches.
I'll tell you this: for Rozicki, regardless of the result, I would like to either see him get a title shot at cruiserweight, or I want to see Rozicki. I would like to see a Rozicki Rivas rematch where Rozicki have a full camp.
Oh, that'd be great.
That'd be good. I don't know if he wants to put his body through like
The whole
eating again or whatnot.
The way he was sounding was he ate too much.
I don't know. I wanted to see the last round.
Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. It's not on us. It's right there. ESPN Plus. Thank you for your patience.
Patience? I got no fucking patience.
They take your money, but they don't want to do the shit right. This is what shit I'm talking about. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for all you being here. Hit that like button.
Cape Breton are here. Subscribe because you guys are real, and I've enjoyed your cover. I appreciate you. Listen,
thank you, man. God bless you.
I didn't know that Cape Breton had so many boxing fans. So
yeah.
Shout out to
God bless you guys. God bless your family, and we love you to have you here.
But I think if the fight goes to full distance, which I think it will,
it's 8-4. I got it.
I can't give Rozicki no more than 4 rounds. I had him winning 3.
Yeah.
But again, it's the kind of performance that, you know. Yes, sometimes in boxing, much like life, for those of you who have gone through some things in life, it's like life. You know, sometimes when you lose, you really win. You know, so yeah, he might get the first professional loss of his career, Rozicki.
But it's stopping up.
But like we got value. More people know who he is now. Whenever he fights again, I'll be looking to see when he fights again.
I ain't gonna lie to you, BT. I'm gonna be more excited for this card on this new division.
Yeah.
I mean, I was very negative from the beginning, but I love the fighting. I love everything about it.
Felipe says that Rivas got deducted a point for holding. Oh snap! Okay.
Oh shit.
Might be close on the card. You never know.
But I'm saying I still love it. I love the fact that this new division brings an excitement. I was talking negativity, but BT, my whole mind frame changed, like you told me.
Absolutely.
Like,
how was the undercard? It was good. There was a lot of
decent.
Yeah.
I think the Cole event should be a little bit better than the 240-year-olds.
The best fight was the fight with I can't remember Briere.
Yeah.
He was like 3-0. He was 26 years old. He fought a 41-year-old guy. They exchanged knockdowns in the first round. That was a good.
Briere and Rojas.
That was the best fight on the undercard.
But I can't take it. I'm excited for this weight division now. Got me going. My blood urine's going. My blood endurance going because I didn't think it was excited. BT always tells me, and I'm supposed to be the old one telling my son. He's telling me, Dad, slow the fuck down, enjoy the fight, see what's going on, and make your assumption when it's over.
We're gonna go on Twitter, man, because like I don't know what's going on. They're saying they got technical difficulties. ESPN's tripping. So listen, man, we're gonna go on Twitter.
I said, why you tripping? But shout out to Canada. They came out representing.
What about Colombia, man?
What I'm saying? Shout out para Colombia. You got 2 Colombian fighters. Even Storm Alvarez was there. Last time I interviewed him, he was here in Mundo Boxing. He speaks French. Obviously, we speaks French from Colombia, so shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? They get the support they want, but I'm going for the Canada right now because of the Canada and Michelle promotion that brought this fight on, and I'm very excited about that. So for now, BT, I'm going to keep my mouth shut when you tell me about the Bridgerweight, and I'm going to watch them.
Sick, because you came on here, and all you did was complain.
I didn't complain. I was just trying to tell you that I did not agree with a new division. I think, but for the House of the Fighters, I can go with that. I can have a fighter fight in Bridgerweight, then try to make weight for cruiserweight, or try to make weight for heavyweight, or lose weight for cruiserweight, whatever the case may be, and then health is in jeopardy. So I can go for that.
Yeah. So yeah, for those of you just tuning in, hold on, guys. I'm gonna refresh my thing because it's a bit like we're a bit choppy. Hold on. All right, we're back. Yeah. How do I look now, guys? Do I look all right? Do I look all right? Let me know.
Yeah. Yo, this is taking too fucking long.
I don't know. Hold on.
Let me refresh on this. Yeah, you gotta try to refresh and get this thing right.
This is too much. Talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a great fight, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, I'm gonna tell you right now, like BT told me, sometimes you listen to your young kids. I'm an old dog, OG.
Yeah, it's still.
Fuck these fucking ESPN.
Can I see your phone?
Yeah. I mean, ESPN still got technical difficulties. We don't know the results. If you guys know the results, just tell us. It's okay. We already know it's the last round, so by now the round is already done. Thank you all for you being here. Yeah, the round's already done. I'm sure this guy say.
Tell them why you think Jamal Harris is gonna win tomorrow. Oscar Rivas. ESPN Plus is trash, bro. Absolutely trash.
That's all cool, man. This guy's right here done some apparel for Rozicki, I guess, and he said that the guy begged for the fight, whatever, he got the fight and this and that. So shout out to him, yeah.
What's going on?
Okay, let me see.
Bro, what's going on with ESPN Plus?
Ryan Rivas was a good choice for #1 contender. Yeah, Ryan. I mean, he came out here, he did his thing. He knocked the shit out of him. I had an 8-4, but you gotta give some credit to Rozicki because he gave heart. Tomorrow, you all know, stay tuned for the Jamiro hiring. Was
Oscar Rivas got the decision.
Yeah, Oscar Rivas got the decision.
Oscar Rivas got the decision, so he beat. So the result of the fight is he gets the decision over Ryan Rozicki. One judge scored it 116 to 111.
One judge scored 116 to
and
111.
The other two judges had it 115 to 112.
Wow. Okay, so it wasn't that much for the other one. So, I mean, shout out to him. Congratulations, Rivas.
So fuck ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
We were enjoying a great fight.
And they're gonna come with that.
We had the whole Canada here.
Yeah.
Excited to see the fight. Excited to.
For you guys sticking with us and go ahead, man.
We had the whole Canada here. Excited to see the fight. And we didn't even get a chance to see the damn end of the fight.
Yeah, the results.
You know?
But the results is we had an exciting fight for a new division, the Bridgerweight division, and BT, I'm not trying to sell this. I think next time it's a Bridgerweight fight, I'm going to tune into it because I like the excitement.
Yeah, you got a lot of fast guys, a lot of big guys.
I try to tell you.
Yo, we got on here, right? So we got on here today, right? We got on here. But by the way, if you're just tuning in, shout out to everybody. It's
Thank you
boy
so much.
BT, Brendan Taylor. We got Pops here.
Thank you, guys.
We came here, right? And this guy starts complaining immediately.
I didn't complain.
Talking about,
I
don't think they should have this. I don't think they should have that.
I was against the weight, but I can see why. Health-wise, it's better for the fighters, and the excitement behind that is great. So shout out to WBC. I'm with it.
Yeah. But anyway, listen. I'll stay here for another. What time is it now? 11.
Yeah.
I'll stay here for another, 10, 20 minutes. So if y'all got any questions, for those of you tuning in, the fight ended.
Yeah.
Oscar Rivas has made history. He is the new Bridgerweight champion. The first
WBC.
Bridgerweight champion is a Colombian.
And
Oscar Rivas.
And Two Good Sports were here to take notes and make history.
That's right. So
thank you all for your being here.
And
stay tuned tomorrow. We're gonna be here live. Watch my son's Shakur Stevens lose to Jamal Harron YP.
That's not happening. Anyway, let's get some comments. Ryan put Kate Brenton on the map for sure. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you guys. Before tonight, I never heard of Kate Brenton, and I never heard of Ryan Rozicki, but I know who they are now. I know Kate Brenton. Kate Brenton, stand up. Much love to you guys all the way from Miami, Florida. Much love from South Florida.
Yeah, shout out.
You guys got a lot. You guys got a lot to be proud of. I love to see I would love to see the fight be ran back.
Yeah.
If both fighters are
equal camps,
down for it. If Rozicki can get a full camp, that would be beautiful. But if not, hopefully Rozicki can continue to get good opportunities in his career. Now Robert wants to know, Pops, are you cooking for tomorrow's show?
I'm not cooking off him right now. I just got back from the doctors to check my heart and everything out, so I'm resting. But I can do that probably a couple of weeks from now. Let me get back and I'll do that for you guys. Like
what we might need to do. I might maybe when I'm in Vegas, like. You could be the pre-game, the pre-show, the pre-fight show could just be you cooking.
I could do that.
That'd be funny.
I'll figure out something. I'll do something, not for tomorrow, but I'll do something. But right now, I'll just get back from the doctors. The heart's not still right, but I will do that. Give me some suggestions what you want to cook. I'll try to do.
If Rivas won, that's a robbery, clinching and shoving, don't win fights. He won the fight, man. I thought Ryan Rozicki fought a great fight. He has not one thing to be ashamed of. He put it all on the line. And he did great, but Oscar won the more rounds.
Jabs that Oscar was throwing to me was different.
Like Sweet Scientist said, clean and effective punching. That wins fights. That's what Rivas did in the fight. Yeah, he was the ring general. He was more effective as far as his aggression, And even defensively, he was better. Rivas doesn't have the reputation for being a good defensive fighter, but there was some time where he was slipping, countering. It was good stuff. But
I think him, Rivas leaving on him and the weight and everything also cost Rozicki to get tired. But I mean, at the end of the day, he put a hard fight. You Canadians gotta be proud of him because he put you guys on the map, and that's one name that I'm not gonna forget. BT.
Ryan Rozicki. Yeah. Because look, there's so many fighters in boxing, right? There's so many fighters. Me and Pop watch a lot of boxing. We watch everything from the UFC Fight Pass cards to
everything,
local fights here in South Florida to the big fights that you know. So we see a lot of fighters, and sometimes you can forget about certain fighters. Sometimes sometimes fighters get lost in the shuffle, but when you fight like he did tonight, you don't get lost in the shuffle.
Some fighters come to get a paycheck. He didn't do that. He came to fight. It was just a better fighter. Was Rivas with the power jab.
I'm trying to see this man get some opportunities.
I think he will now.
Let my main man Ryan Rozicki from Cape Breton let him live. Let him be great.
I think he's got to be ranked on the top 5 right now. I'll be honest with you.
For Bridgerweight?
Yeah, because he just fought the WBC champion right now. Him, so he's got to be ranked one of those top 5 positions. You can't tell me no.
Oscar Rivas, man. Colombia making boxing history tonight.
Yeah,
Colombia stand up. The first ever Bridgerweight champion, world champion, is from Colombia.
Yeah, so that's great.
Now, Adri Pennant, his energy ain't changed. He said, "Pop, I don't give a damn. I told you before the fight, and I'm telling you after the fight." He said, "The Bridgerweight division is a waste of time."
Yeah, I mean, it is, but I'm looking at it.
Is it?
Well, I enjoyed it tonight. I enjoyed what I seen tonight, and it was the first fight, so I can't really make a full judgment on it. But from what I seen from the first time, I really liked it. But one thing I'm going to say is, having Bridgerweight, I think for me, health-wise, that's what I'm concerned about with the boxers. The health and making weight and doing this, I think that would actually help a boxer. If he can't go to cruiserweight because whatever the case is, or go to heavyweight, whatever the case, or go down or whatever, I think for health-wise, I think it's the best thing. But I respect your opinion because I did say that from the beginning, so you are right.
Listen, man, it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire, your boy BT. Look, let's make a toast, all right? Let's make a toast.
I picked Rivas. You picked Rozicki.
No, I picked Rivas to win the fight. I was rooting for Rozicki. I didn't pick him to win. I picked Rivas.
I will take that call.
With that being said, man, listen, I want to make a toast to my guy from Colombia, the former heavyweight world title challenger, the Colombian Olympian, and now the first ever in history. No matter what happens to Oscar Rivas in his career, no matter what happens, I want everybody around the world to make a toast with me. All right. Congratulations to the first ever WBC Bridgerweight champion of the world, the one, the only Oscar Rivas. Why we drinking that?
Congratulations, que Dios lo bendiga. El campeón mundial ahora del pesado Bridgerweight, en la división de Bridgerweight, y que Dios lo bendiga. Y Colombia, levántate las manos porque tiene un campeón colombiano.
That's a fact. Now, man, so great fight. Really turned out to be a beautiful night. Can't believe that this many people watched it live. I mean, Jesus, man. Shout out to OG Boogie. Says greetings and salutations, BT and Pops, and all the people in the chat. BT Pops, maybe Deontay Wilder can drop down the Bridgerweight and reign on the undisputed. He should.
He should.
If I was in the position as his manager, if I was Shelly Finkel and I was his manager, I would. That's where I would go immediately because you got a lot of fighters from a lot of different countries, and plus, look, it don't matter. It's a belt. So if he gets a belt around his waist and he can say, look, he's a two-division champion, Deontay Wilder. Not many. None of the other heavyweights can say that right now. So that would really be a good feather in his cap to have, whether you like Bridgerweight, you agree with it or not. Listen, casuals aren't going to care. They're going to say he a two-division champion.
Yeah, I mean, and for confidence build up and everything, that would be a good thing for him, I think.
Yeah, and Hyro says this, man. Look, Hyro's been banging the Bridgerweight drum for a long time. He said, "This is my favorite weight class." He said, "I think after seeing this, people are going to want to be a part of this weight class," and I agree. I think this fight will have a lot of positive ripple effects in boxing. I'm sure word will get around. I'm sure that Wilder will want to come down to Bridgerweight. Maybe even Usyk comes down to Bridgerweight. Maybe Marius Briedis or Lawrence Coley come up. There's a lot of big names at the cruiserweight division, in the heavyweight division, that I think could either move up or drop down.
Well, they have more possibilities and more opportunities now.
A lot more possibilities and opportunities. So it's an exciting time for boxing. We criticized the Bridgerweight division for a long time, and I'm still gonna wait to see how things play out. But man, what a start! What a start! Yeah, this was the best start you could have asked for. I mean, a fight like that.
This was icing on the cake, to be honest with you. I mean, I didn't expect all this. I didn't expect the turnout from you guys. God bless you guys for being here with us. And the fact that the fight was, from the time the bell rang to the time it ended, it was a great fight until the last round that we didn't get to see. Thank you, SB Apostle.
Yeah. Fabian Rosario says, I think there should be a 185 division, but 200 to 225 is kind of pointless. The division is just going to end up being all the fighters that aren't good enough to be heavyweight champions.
That's a good point.
Why not? I mean, that's exactly what this division is. It's a bunch of fighters that are not good enough to be heavyweight and or cruiserweight champions. But at the same time, I think it's good for these fighters as well because it gives a lot of fighters think about it. I follow boxing religiously. I never heard of Ryan Rozicki till like tonight, a couple days ago. Okay. Yeah. Because of this division, I now know who he is, and I'm now going to be interested in his career.
Yeah, but
go
ahead.
It's a good thing for the fighters. I'm not.
What he's saying is, if their quality wasn't good in heavyweight and cruiserweight, then that's just like a third option they have to just be like mediocre weight class to fighting.
Well, you don't listen. You don't know how it's gonna. You don't know how it's gonna develop. You might see guys that were already champions at cruiser or heavyweight come in the division. So all I'm saying is let's give it a couple years and let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
I just want more of the section of guys to get involved. I think it's not gonna last long. It's just gonna be WBC. I don't think so.
Well, you know what, man.
WBA.
You know what, man.
Yeah.
While it's just WBC, guess what? Oscar Rivas is the man. He's the man at Bridgerweight. And if you want to run the Bridgerweight division, you got to come see my man from Colombia, Oscar Rivas.
Yeah, but I'm saying you gotta have more competition, brother. You gotta have competition from the other section of bodies. If you cannot have section of body.
Man, you sound like the biggest contradiction. You're the main one that's complaining about all the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah,
you're the one who says, "Oh, I'm sick of these sanctioning bodies stealing from the fighters, this, that, and the third." Now we have a weight class. Right now, there's only one sanctioning body, and you're saying, "Well, I think they need to know."
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not talking from the political and the money stealing and the corruption or whatever. I'm saying as far as competition, you gotta have the IBF, you gotta have the IBO, you gotta have the WBA. You gotta have all of them involved so they can bring their fighters off. You gotta have Pro Bellum. You gotta have the promoters involved. You gotta have all the people involved to make the division better and how better to do it. If you just have one division and Rivers is the top dog, he already beat this guy who's probably the second. He's got to rate number second, right? And then all these other motherfuckers behind.
He's actually rated 15.
Is he?
Yeah, 15 was number one.
Okay.
But one and done makes a hell of a point. He says Wilder is too small for heavyweight. His best weight is the mid 220s. Wilder is already a Bridgerweight.
Yeah, you're right.
Fact.
No, you're right. When he goes to fighting, you're right. When Wilder, for the last couple fights, he was like that. But you always say he was better at 214 when he fought anyway, so why not?
Yeah. Rob McIntyre says, I'm a Kate Brentoner here. Shout out to the whole Kate Brent. I feel like the whole Kate Brent Canada has been in my life. He says, Oscar is the real deal, but he did have 20 pounds on Rozicki. Well, yeah, it was a fight he took on short notice. He had to eat himself up to the weight class, so it's not exactly the most surprising thing on earth that he outweighed him. But you know, it was good. It was a good opportunity for Rozicki to showcase his skills, and he won a lot of new fans.
Yeah, but what he's saying is you gotta be real about it. Rozicki was not actual weight for that class. He actually just ate himself up to get to that class. So did Rivas really beat a Bridgerweight or not? That's the question that he's asking. Did he really fight somebody that was a really Bridgerweight? No, he didn't.
Yeah, made the weight.
Somebody that made the weight because he ate himself out. That took the fight on short notice. So he fought a true Bridgerweight. The outcome be different. That's what he's saying.
But Rozicki's career is going to benefit from this.
Of course. You can't tell me that he was 15 before the fight started. He's not moving up to 10 or all.
It's not even just that. More people know who he is. Mm-hmm. Like more people know who he is. So, you know, it is what it is, man. But listen, man. Listen, guys. It's been one hell of a night. It really has.
Thank you so much.
A lot of people are saying, who cares about Bridgerweight division? Like Orlando Martinez, who cares about the division?
I don't really care about it myself.
You care about this division. That's why you're here, champ.
Yeah.
Everyone who stopped by the line cares about this division.
I didn't really care much about it because, like I say, until they don't have the other section of bodies and bring more fighters in to make it more competitive, this is what I feel about it. But for tonight, what I seen from these two fighters, the excitement they brought, even being a replacement fighter that came in short notice, you can't ask for better than that. An exciting fight from two fighters that give it all in the ring and give us an exciting fight.
So that's what it is, man. So look, on that note, guys, look, I'm gonna wrap it up soon. But before we end the live, let me first start by saying shout out to everybody who stopped by and made it a great live. It's been a really, really enjoyable fight. It's been probably, believe it or not, I can't know what I'm saying. This has been one of the most enjoyable lives we've ever done. And we did a lot of lives.
That's crazy.
So that's a big statement. So we appreciate you guys. For those of you who are following the channel, you know, I would like for you guys to come again tomorrow night for the big fight by with Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring.
You know what?
And that's what it is, man. It's a great fight. Pop's picking Jamel Herring. I think he's absolutely crazy. I'm picking Shakur Stevenson. It's gonna be a great fight, a great day for boxing. Monday I'm going to Las Vegas, so you know we'll see what happens in that month of time. So you're not gonna be seeing Pops as much on the channel for about a month, but you know we'll enjoy the live tomorrow and the time we have. Any final thoughts?
No, just for everybody that's been here, thank you for supporting the channel. Continue to support the channel. That's what we need. The feedbacks are great, whether good or bad. And this is what boxing's all about, to enjoy a new season, a new so to speak when it comes to the Bridgerweight division, and just enjoy and expand boxing to what it is, and we just go from there. But stay tuned for tomorrow. We're going to have a great live. You already know who I picked. You already know who's going to win. I'm going to wear the crown tomorrow, and I am.
Oh, man. So we'll see. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Continue to check out all the content on the channel. Continue to support us, you know, because when you support us, you support the real boxing, you know.
We're supporting you too.
And we, you know, listen, we interact with you guys. We have a great time doing it. We built a great relationship.
Family.
You know, if you come here, you're part of the True School Sports family. You're part of the home of boxing, and I appreciate you guys. And there's some great things on the horizon for the channel that I can't wait to share with you guys. But until then, until tomorrow, you know, you guys take care of yourself. Stay blessed. And like I say, you know, in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dania. So until next time, take care, guys.